Let me see. Yes, we're live. We're live now. Of course. All right, so I came across this game as I was scrolling through my PlayStation Plus catalog. I was like, well, let me see what's available. You know, I already checked the Game Pass, and they have some games like Callisto Protocol and others, which I have no interest in playing right now. And I was looking for something fresh, something new, right? Something that I haven't played before. So this game came across called The Forgotten City. It was released in 2021. It's basically a mystery adventure type game, and well, let me actually read what it says. As a matter of fact, let me just go ahead and just read this for you. What this game it's all about. All right, so The Forgotten City, it's a mystery adventure game of exploration and dedication and reimagining of the critically acclaimed mod that won National Writers Guild Award and racked up over 3 million downloads. Okay. Combat, it's an option, but violence will only get you so far. Only by questioning in a intertwined community of colorful characters, cleverly exploiting the time loop and making difficult moral choices can you hope to solve this epic mystery. Here your decisions matter. The fate of the city is in your hands. Explore the open world ancient Roman city with an historically authentic art, architecture, costumes. You can have a non-linear mystery with multiple endings, become intertwined in the lives of richly detailed, deeply interactive characters. So this is like the Witcher, but a little bit more different than The Witcher. You know, Witcher is obviously more open world, so you can play as whoever you want by choosing your character's gender, origin, backstory. That's cool. So you can play whoever you want to play, whichever gender, man, woman, whatever. Solve problems with reason, charm, bribery. So I like that you can choose how you want to play this. Though it's already intriguing. So I'm already intrigued. All right, all right. I'm waiting for this thing to download. As soon as it downloads, that's it. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna play it. I'm just gonna grab some drinks, and we're good to go. I'll be right back. Okay, so I think the game it's already downloaded, so we should be good to go. Let me see. Um, Now it's still downloading. There it is. I got the PS5 version. There's also a cloud. You can play it on a cloud, but the reason I want to play it on a cloud, it's because I'm streaming, and then I'm live streaming and then I have to stream this game, so I don't want the there to be any kind of latency and things like that. So I just want to play this directly. It's only what, like 12 gigabytes, I think 17 gigabytes, that's it. It's not even that like that even big of a size of a file. So now I am broadcasting this in HDR, so if you guys have HDR capabilities, you can actually watch this in HDR if you have HDR capabilities. So I don't know who has the HDR on the YouTube that you can watch this in HDR, but if you do have the ability to watch this in HDR, then it should work. I'm testing this, so I don't know. So that's why if the colors might look a little bit different, that's because I'm trying to stream this in HDR. And again, one of the reasons why I have these subscriptions along with Xbox and Game Pass, PlayStation Plus, Nintendo Online, it's because of this reason. I wish that Steam would do something like this, so you can go and access the huge library of Steam games. I would easily sign up, dude. Subscription service is the reason why I can do this. Honestly, guys, if it wasn't for these subscription services, I don't think I would be able to game, because the gaming, it's so expensive nowadays that it would be just simply impossible for me to do this hobby. But thankfully, because of Game Pass, PlayStation Plus, Nintendo Online, I'm able to actually check out some of these games. I know I would have never paid for this, obviously, if it wasn't available on the PlayStation Plus. So if there's one positive out of all of this in today's gaming industry, I would say it's the subscription services. Yeah, you got to pay $18 a month, you got to pay $16 a month, but if you do the math, if you look at how much you would spend on every and each individual game, $70 each, some of them $100, some of them are $80, and depending where you live, you might have to pay even more than that. I think you're looking at thousands of dollars by the end of the year. So yeah, I think you're saving truckload of money by simply having these subscription services. And you can wait a little while, like Formula 1 2024. I'm gonna wait till it comes to Xbox Game Pass, and it will come to Xbox Game Pass because of the Xbox and EA partnership. It will be available. And I can currently play Formula 1 2023, which is available on the Game Pass, and that's also fine by me. I can wait. Formula 1 2023 was released last year. I can play that. It's still great. I don't think there's like that much of a difference. But anyway, point being is that's one of the advantages you get. I don't understand why people buy games day one. Like, I've seen people buy FIFA day one, and now they can play FIFA on PlayStation Plus, right? They buy NBA 2K day one. They spend $150, and they're going to spend $150 this September as well, just for the updated rosters. Dude, just wait. You have these subscription services. There's absolutely nothing wrong with the NBA 2K24. I know that the rosters are not up to date. Fine, to what you want, or maybe it's missing a dream team that you want to create. But either way, you still have a NBA game that you can play. You know what I mean? So I just don't understand why people are buying these games day one, when all you gotta do is just wait a little bit, and it'll be available for you to play on the Game Pass or PlayStation Plus. So again, that's one of the advantages of these services. And I don't care how much money you're making, I don't care how much money you have, you can always save the money. And therefore you can save money by these subscription services. Simple as that. Alright, let's play this game. Let's see what this is all about. I'm really curious to see what this is all about. So let's go ahead and let's check it out. The Forgotten City. Villagers. Dear Villagers. That's the developer, I guess. Modern Storyteller. Is that a publisher? I don't know. Unreal Engine. Ooh, everything's Unreal Engine these days. So it should look good. They're using Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine 4. So it should look decent. The Forgotten City. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what the Forgotten City is all about. Please help us avoid spoilers. Dear content creators, as you'll discover, this game is full of intrigue and plot twists. Please give your audience a spoiler warning before sharing content from beyond the white hallway, so that the interested players can fully enjoy the experience for themselves if they wish to. Sincerely, the Modern Storyteller team, which is the developer, I guess. Alright, so spoilers warning. Look, if you're gonna be watching this live stream, just keep in mind there's going to be a spoiler warning, and I'm reading the spoiler warning. You know, if you want to play this for yourself, then don't watch the live stream. You know, but if you're curious, I guess you can watch it. I don't know what kind of spoilers we're gonna have here, because I'm gonna make different choices, right? My choices will be different than your choices. So I don't understand what they mean by the spoilers, because if I make a different choice than yours, so how is it a spoilers warning, right? My gameplay will be different than your gameplay, so whatever choices I make will differ than yours. So, but anyway, there's spoilers here, just like with any game. I mean, to be honest with you, I understand what they're trying to say here, but this is like, yeah, dude, this goes without saying. If you're watching somebody play a video game, dude, that's a common sense. Yeah, there's spoilers. Doesn't matter what game it is, this game or Tomb Raider or Metal Gear or God of War. Any game, you watch somebody play any new game, there's a spoiler. You watch Dr. Disrespect play Alan Wake. Well, guess what? There's spoilers there. Any live streamer you watch, there's going to be a spoilers. So that goes without saying. But I get it. But I think it's kind of pointless to write this, because this is a common sense. Yeah, hey, if I don't want any spoilers, I'm not going to watch people live stream a game that I want to play. Like, why would I want to watch somebody else play the game that I want to play and then spoil the whole thing? No, I'm not going to watch it. I might do some research on the game, but I'm not going to watch the live stream, right? So anyway, let's see the settings, see what they have. Alright, weapon primary R2, weapon secondary R1, jump circle, sprint L2, crouch L3, cancel narration R1, objective guide square, zoom L1, audio, ambience, music. Okay. I think we're all good here. Subtitles, yes. I want subtitles. I want my subtitles to be huge. Let me see. Hide the black panel. Default. Yes, show the black panel. I want this to feel like a movie experience. You know what I mean? Gamma correction is good here. Well, fine. Save it. All right, well, let's start the new game, shall we? Huh? It's already been 15 minutes and 46 seconds. Let's go. A message from the developers. This game was developed by a core team of 3 people over 4 years. Your support really helps us. This is a mystery adventure with multiple endings. It rewards thoughtful conversation and exploration, not brute force. The fate of the city is in your hand. 3 people created this game. Present day.
Hey, you're alive. When I dragged you out of the river, I thought you were never gonna wake up. I checked your pockets for ID, a phone, maybe. I hope you don't mind. But all I found was some loose change. So, wanna tell me who you are?
The name is John Wick. Baba Yaga. I'm gonna be a male, of course. Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga, alright. Baba Yaga. Yeah, it's fine. Save choices and continue. Alright. Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga!
Well, it's nice to meet you. And I'm sorry to pry, but any idea why you were floating down the river? What's the last thing you remember?
I was searching for my 1969 Machina Mustang Boss. Yeah. Anyway, I've been excommunicado. I was in a covert mission. I was on the run from the law. I barely remember anything. I'm gonna be a soldier. Years of studying history gives you occasional insight on the ancient world. I don't know, which one should I go with? Archaeologist. Maybe I should be archaeologist. I think this would be a good way for Baba Yaga to, step away from being the John Wick to maybe like a Baba Yaga archaeologist. So I'm gonna be archaeologist. Yeah. I think archaeologist will get me more engaged in conversation with people and things like that. Yeah, so let's go with this.
Oh, you're an archaeologist? Then you'll definitely want to hear this. I don't know if it's exactly what you're looking for, but there are some ruins just behind you. Roman, I think. I need you to go in there and see if you can find a guy named Al for me. He went in there a few hours ago, and he hasn't come out. I've been freaking out, wondering if he's trapped or injured or worse. I would have gone in after him, but he made me promise to stay here, no matter what. There's no way I'm leaving without him, so I'm just kind of stuck here, waiting. What I mean is, I was hoping you wouldn't mind going in there to find him. If you can do that, I can get both of you back to civilization in my boat. Please?
Okay, fine, but mind if I ask some questions first? Like, do you ever blink? Oh, you do blink. You seem like you're very hyper. You need to calm down, you need to relax.
Oh, of course. Sorry, I don't mean to be pushy. What do you want to know?
I want to know, what is your story? What is your story?
Oh, Oh, there's not much to tell. Feels like I've spent my whole life in a dead-end job with an endless commute. Know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. But you're leaving out so many things out. So why don't you tell me a little bit about you? You're not going to even tell me your name? I hope you're not a narcissist who's just trying to use me for your own benefit. If that's the game you're going to play, I'm going to leave you and your friend Al here. For good.
Oh, I'd rather not say if it's all the same to you.
Oh, this is really great. So you're going to ask me to do all of this for you, to run those errands for you, to go inside a cave? But you're not going to tell me your story, who you are, where you come from? Are you an alien from a different planet that's also humanoids? Are you a shapeshifter? What is your name? Nothing. Really? This is really a good way to start our relationship of helping each other. Yeah, I like to know. Why don't you want to tell me? Yeah, I really like to know, especially if I'm going to be helping you. Like, you know, this is so true. Like, you can't go around asking people to help you, like a random strangers out of nowhere, but you're not willing to be frank with them. This is where the trust needs to be earned. Like, I got to be able to trust you first before I even make a decision to help you. All right? And I think that's what this game is teaching you. You can't just simply ask people, like, hey, man, could you help me? I was like, yeah, why should I help you, dude? Who are you? What is your story? Where did you come from? Are you a shapeshifter? Are you an alien? Who the hell are you? Like, you know. Hey, Shinobi, how you doing, man? Welcome. So, like, I like this. I like this that the game is teaching you this, like, the way you should, like, engage in conversations, the way you should talk to people, the way you should analyze people, read people. You know, it's almost like a psychological thing. All right, so I really like to know, especially if I'm going to be helping you.
All right, fine. Sorry if I sounded cagey. It's just that I don't always get the best reactions when I introduce myself. My name's Karen.
Oh, great. Karen. Wow. That really just makes it even better. Why Karen? Out of all the Karens, you got to be Karen. You know, Karen names got a really bad reputation the past few years. Why didn't you want to tell me? See, I don't want to do this. I don't want to be too pushy because she already told me her name, so I don't want to be pushy. Now, if I was to say, well, why didn't you tell me your name? Then I would be the narcissist. Then I would be some entitled asshole, right? Where I would say, hey, why didn't you want to tell me your name? You know who I am? All those Karen memes have really ruined that name, huh? See, I don't want to be an ass. See, if I do this, then I'm an ass. See, these two over here, you're going to be an ass. You want to avoid using those two lines, right? So we're not going to do this. This is if you want to be an ass. If you want to be a big-time asshole. So you don't want to do that. It's an RPG, but it's more about the choices. It's more about like how you conduct yourself. You know, it's a mystery adventure thing like that, fantasy, but it's really about how you conduct yourself as a person. And everyone will have a different gameplay experience. And what's interesting about this game, it's only 3 guys worked on it. And it's been released in 2021, sold about 3 million copies. And now it's on PlayStation Plus, part of the PlayStation Plus. You can play this right now today. And I'm checking it out. So I can't really tell you much about this game, Shinobi, other than just stick around and sit tight, get some popcorn, and watch. And you're going to find out as much as I'm going to find out. All right. So obviously, I don't want to choose any of these lines. So basically, what happened is she pulled me out of the lake. She saved my life, and now she's asking me to help her find another archaeologist called Al, not Al Pacino, but some guy named Al. And then she's asking me to go inside this ruins, inside this cave, to look for this guy Al. And then I started asking her for her name, like, okay, if you want me to help you and look for this guy Al, why don't you tell me your name? At first, she didn't want to tell me her name, and she didn't want to tell me who she was, where she's from, and all this other stuff. And then finally, now she gave me her name, Karen. But I had to kind of like psychologically, like I had to like, I think this game is down my alley because I'm pretty good at reading people. So this is like, I should be really good at this. So anyway, thank you for saving my life, Karen.
You're welcome. Always happy to help. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Yeah. Who is Al? And why do you want me to save him? What's he so important to you? Is he like your boyfriend or the guy with the benefits? Who is he? Is he a simp from OnlyFans or loyal fans? Like, I need to know more information. It's it's a big world out there, close to 8 billion people, all kinds of freaks, all kinds of breeding individuals out there with all kinds of different traits. So, as you understand, 8 billion people on this planet. I need to know more. Who is this guy, Al? What's his story? Is he a narcissist? Is he a fanboy? What is he? Is he, holding his PlayStation 5 with him as he's, digging up some fossils, looking for the ancient PlayStation 1 controllers? Anyway, who is he?
He's the guy who washed up on the riverbank not long before you did. I thought maybe you two knew each other. I guess not. But maybe the two of you can piece together what you're doing here. In any case, you'll like him, I'm sure. Once you find him, that is.
What makes you think I'm gonna... See, Shinobi, she already assumes that I'm gonna like him. Like, what makes you think I'm gonna like him? I'm not a fanboy. I'm not like a simp. If you think that both me and him gonna simp for you on your OnlyFans and loyal fans, well then, maybe him, but not me. I'm a freeloader. I'm a proud freeloader on OnlyFans. That's right. The only difference between me and the simp, when I'm finished freeloading, I got something to show for it, while the other guy's got nothing to show for it. So, where are we? What is this place?
You really don't remember? We're in Italy. This river is the Tiber.
Why would I remember where I'm at? Like, I mean, if I'm unconscious and I just washed up on the river, like, how am I supposed to know? Don't give me that attitude, Karen. All right? Have you tried calling for help? Like, I don't get it. Like,
what am I, an idiot? You could hike a long, long way in any direction and never find another soul. Trust me.
Relax, okay? Relax. Now you're starting to sound like a narcissist. I'm just simply trying to figure out what's going on. I didn't call you an idiot. I didn't say, hey, idiot, why didn't you call for help? I'm just saying, have you tried calling for help? Don't get so butthurt, all right? Control your narcissism with me, lady, all right? So what can you tell me about the ruins?
Not much, really. But imagine what you might find in there. Priceless ancient artifacts. Al...
Well, this Al... Yeah, I think she has a thing for this guy, Al. Yeah. He must be her Biggest simp, dude. I think he just simps for her being online. Like, she doesn't do anything. She could just sit there and eat. She could sit there and polish her nails, and it'll be like simping $100 like every 5 minutes. I don't think me and this guy Al are gonna really get along, honestly. I don't think it's gonna work out. I'm telling you right now, it's not gonna work. Me and this guy Al. What if this guy Al is an AI? What if I'm reading this wrong and it's an AI? Maybe it's an artificial intelligence. Maybe you are a robot, because you look like a robot. Maybe you are a robot android, and what I'm looking for is your artificial intelligence equipment that you lost in the ruins. All right, that's all the questions I had for you, Karen. So, it is what it is. We'll see what happens. I can't promise you anything. I can't promise you that I'm gonna, get along with this AI or Al. This Al, whatever his last name is, Al. Hopefully he's not Al Pacino. Hoo-ah! Hoo-ah! They never see me coming, Kevin, did they? Hoo-ah! Hoo-ah! Alright, that's all the questions I had.
Great. So you're ready to go look for Al?
Hoo-ah! I am ready. Alright, I don't know. We'll see. Alright, I'm in. I'm going in for the priceless artifacts, but I'll keep an eye out for him. For all we know, Al could be a robot like Johnny Number 5 from the movie Short Circuit. There you go. He could be. But see, that's what's so great about this game. It's has a huge replay value, right? You could replay this game as many times as you want, and you'll choose different choices. And those different choices will have different outcomes on every and each character as you progress throughout this game. So it's a very unique game. And it's one of the reasons why I'm streaming this, because I want to bring it to your attention. I guarantee you there's a bunch of people out there who didn't know about this game, so I feel like maybe it's time for me to kind of showcase what this is all about. All right, I'm in. Listen, I'm gonna go in. All right. I'm in. I'm only gonna try like the cheapest you have. What is it? $5 for like 7 days. Okay, $5, 7 days access. All right, 7 days. That gives me plenty of time to see what you have on your OnlyFans and loyal fans. Yeah, 7 days is more than enough for me to save all those photos. Put them all in my hard drive. Exactly. So 7 days for $5. That's fine. I'm in. It's all good. I'm in. It's funny, Shinobi. I was scrolling through my PlayStation Plus membership, and I was looking to see what's available, right? Just like I do on a Game Pass. Like I scroll to see what's available, and then I came across this. And again, this proves my point as to why I have these subscription services. This is one of the benefits of having a subscription service, because it gives you a wide range of variety for you to play and try, which normally you would have never tried this if you were to just not have a subscription service, because you're not going to pay for this. You're not going to pay for a game you don't know anything about unless there's a demo, right? So the ability to go throughout all of these games and check them out and play them, it's one of the great values of these subscription services. It's like Netflix and Amazon Prime, right? When you go through Netflix and Amazon Prime, you always find a movie or something or a TV show that you haven't seen, and then you start watching it. So it's like gaming. That's where the gaming is going. It's going into a subscription service, and I think that's kind of cool. I think it's going to save us a lot of money. And I'm kind of glad that the exclusivity is going down the toilet, because I'm sick and tired of that. I'm glad that it's an ancient history now, slowly but surely. And that this is the way it's going. So this works out for me perfectly. You know. All right, Karen, I'm in. I'm going in, and I'm going to try this 7-day, $5 price tag. 7 days, give me plenty of time to check to see what you have. Yeah, so. I mean, your library of photos and videos. Oh, it's a limited access? So wait a minute. So for $5, what do I get? Only 10 photos and 1 video. That's like a 30 seconds. Okay, fine. Fine. 10 photos. I guess they'll give me some idea. Alright, fine. I'm in. I'm gonna look for the owl.
Thank you. The entrance is just past those columns behind you. Please, hurry. Oh, and he left this here. But I think you'll need it more than I will.
All right, Karen. Let me see. A flashlight. Thank you, Karen. Can I examine it? Ooh, looks good. You know, Karen, I wonder what else do you do with this flashlight? What else do you do with this flashlight, Karen? I'll take the item. It's a flashlight, okay? It's a flashlight. Let's not even go there, all right? I'm just saying it's a flashlight, okay? It's a Shinobi, tell everybody this is a flashlight, okay? Explain to everyone that this is a flashlight, okay? Shinobi, please explain to everyone in the comments down below. This is a flashlight. Like you, I have a PlayStation Plus Premium and Game Pass Ultimate. Well, another reason is the Nintendo Switch, right? Nintendo Online. You saw how many Sega Genesis games are being added each month. You saw how many Nintendo 64 games are being added. You saw how many NES and SNES games are being added. SNES meaning Super Nintendo Entertainment System, and the original Nintendo Entertainment System. You've seen how many games are being added on that Nintendo Online. It's only $50 a year, right? So I wish that the Steam had something like this, man. I wish that the Steam had like something like this where you can go through the entire library, or like a huge library of early access games, independent, green lighted games, you can check them out, go through the Steam. I wish that Steam would have a subscription service, man. If Steam had a subscription service, and I'm quite frankly surprised that Steam doesn't have that, dude, that would be a huge benefit for PC, man. That would be a huge benefit if Steam had something like this. Would be really great, man. Would be hugely beneficial for PC as well, because there's so many games on a Steam, and I know they're like a $5, $10, $5, $10, $15, right? But I don't feel like paying $5, $10, $15 for something I have to gamble, and I don't know what it is. But I have an interest. But if I had like a subscription service on a Steam, I would be able to check out all of these games, dude. And Steam has like millions of games, dude. So I'm surprised that Gabe Newell and Steam actually didn't do that. And they would have benefited greatly, dude, with a subscription service. Okay, I'll tell you, I would have paid $20 a month for a Steam subscription service, but they got to give me a lot of games. Like, it has to be a huge amount of games for me to access, including all the early access games. Yeah, dude, I would have gladly paid $20 a month. But it's just me. Maybe they'll do it in the future. Who knows? I don't know, but we'll see. It's just an idea, and hopefully this idea will break the internet. People will start talking about this idea, right? That's why I'm saying this. Like, maybe you guys will start talking about it. Hey, you know, this guy 4K, Mr. 4K, mentioned this idea about Steam having a subscription service like PlayStation Plus and Xbox Game Pass and Nintendo Online. Don't you guys think that would be a great idea, right? I think it would be. It would benefit us, the gamers. Of course, all of this benefits us. And whenever something benefits us as gamers, that's a great day. That's good for us. Whenever something benefits the corporation, that's not a good day for us. Remember, they need us. We don't need them. So they need to give us the benefits because they need us. So therefore, they need to give us the benefits. And I think if Steam would do that, bro, I would have paid easily $20 a month for Steam. Like, PC players would be in heaven if that happened. You never know. It might happen. Fingers crossed. It seems subscription services are the main way people play games nowadays. You know what? And thanks to Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer started this whole thing, man. Really, it was the Phil Spencer that pushed the whole narrative. You know, people can say whatever they want to say about Phil. They can say whatever they want to say, which I'm sure they will. But they cannot deny that he pushed this whole subscription service thing. Look at PlayStation, doing essentially the same thing that the Xbox doing. Look at Nintendo, doing essentially the same thing. So I think that with the Game Pass, when he originally announced the backward compatibility in the Game Pass, I think he really pushed the whole pioneer of the subscription gaming services, like a Netflix, right? Isn't that a whole idea? Just like movies, you want to be able to have same thing for the games, right? I want to be able to go and scroll down and find variety of different games, right? So same thing with the Netflix, right? You go through the Netflix, you see all the movies. The same thing with the video games, you see all the video games. So subscription, to me, it's the best way to go about it. Hey Ben, how you doing? How are you, man? All right, let's take the flashlight. Karen, let me look at you, Karen. Damn, Karen, I'm just saying. I can see exactly why.
The ruins are just beyond those columns. Please, hurry.
Relax, Karen. I'm just examining you a little bit. What I'm trying to say, Karen, is I can see exactly why. Hold on. I can see exactly why you got so many OnlyFans, and I can see why, Al, it's your simp. I see it. You can't hide it. I see it. I see it. You can't hide this. No. Not from Mr. 4K. I see everything. We're doing good, Ben. How you doing? All right, Karen. Let me go ahead and use the flashlight. Ooh, 60 FPS. This looks good, man. All right, let's go to the ruins. This is where Al is in her only fan, her one and only loyal fan. Oh, that's awesome, man. You're making your own song. You know, I used to make music on my SoundCloud. I still have my keyboard, my Casio keyboard. And I used to make songs. But then they deleted my SoundCloud deleted my page because I didn't want to become a premium. They want you to become a premium, and I didn't. And they were like charging you like, I don't know, like a $20 to become $26 to become a premium. I was like, whatever. So yeah, SoundCloud, whatever. Greedy. But yeah, I used to make. I think Spotify is your best bet. Listen, man, Benny, if you want to, all right, here's what you do, man. I only give the accurate advice. I don't talk out of my behind, unlike some other people, and they're just gonna, manipulate you and tell you a bunch of BS. I'm gonna tell you 100% on how it's done. If you want to get serious about your music, the best way to do it is put it on Spotify. Spotify is the best way to get recognized. You might have to pay a little extra, but it's the best way to get the recognition. Make your profile, make a brand name, and make sure you copyright that brand name. First you have to copyright your artist name. You can call yourself Benji, or Benji Band, or Benji Music, or whatever. And you put that stuff on a Spotify. And when you put it on Spotify, that's how I find out, dude. Like, I found so many dude, you guys not gonna believe how many artists I would find, like from Los Angeles, Vegas, who are upcoming artists through Spotify. Spotify is your best way to do it. So, or Kingman Music. But you want to make sure you put it on Spotify. Spotify is the best place to get recognized for your music. I'm telling you right now. So if you're serious about your music, Spotify is the best way to do it. How do we open this? Oh, there's a letter here. Al's note. So this is the note he left. Let's read this note. You know what? Kingman Music sounds good to me, man. If you're reading this, it means... Hold on, I gotta read this in a John Wick voice because Benji's here. Alright, Benji. If you're reading this, it means I've discovered the entrance to an ancient Roman city, hidden deep underground. Its existence is long forgotten. All knowledge of its lost except in the Latin inscription here. JT reads, "You who wish to enter the city, step forth and be judged. The virtuous shall be rewarded with eternal life in paradise. The wicked shall find themselves showered in gold, but in vain, for this shall be their final resting place. An underground city have remained a secret for all this time. Could people have surrounded themselves here against the odds? It seems there's only one way to find out. Baba Yaga. I'm not back in an hour. I'm somewhere on the other side. Consider this an invitation, Baba Yaga, or a warning. Al Worth." Would I listen? Dude, I'll listen to anything you put out there, bro. You're my friend. You're my best friend. Whatever you put out there, bro, I'll listen to it. Same thing with Shinobi. Whatever Shinobi puts out there, you guys are my friends, family, members, part of the team. You guys are part of the team. Whatever you guys put out there, I'm interested. I want to know. Yeah, of course. 100%, dude. 100%. I would take these Dr. Disrespect headphones with me and I would listen to it, man. I would go like this to the gym and I would like, yeah. And I would listen to your music. No, I would, for real, man. I would listen to whatever you put out there.
If you're reading this, it means I've discovered the entrance to an ancient Roman city hidden deep underground. Its
Whoa. Well, we are in a hidden entrance now.
Its existence is long forgotten, all knowledge of it lost, except in the Latin inscription here. It reads, "You who wish to enter the city, step forth and be judged. The virtuous shall be rewarded with eternal life in paradise. The wicked shall find themselves showered in gold, but in vain, for this shall be their final resting place." Could an underground city have remained a secret for all this time? Could people have survived down there, against the odds? It seems there's only one way to find out. If I'm not back in an hour, I'm somewhere on the other side. Consider this an invitation, or a warning. Al Worth.
Well, I'm not into like making music anymore, but maybe one day, if I have some free time, maybe one day. Making music is like anything else, man. There is no secret recipe. There is no cutting corners. You gotta roll the dice and see what happens. You just gotta go out there and experiment. Just keep experimenting and put it out there and see what people think. Just like anything else. There is no guarantee like success. There's only like you go out there, be consistent, and keep trying. And keep experimenting. That's the only way, man. There is no secret. And none of these artists, I don't care who they are, Taylor Swift or whatever, or Vanilla Ice, even though I met Vanilla Ice, he didn't know that song's going to be so popular, Ice, Ice Baby, but it is. So everything you do has to be experimental. Keep experimenting, man. Don't worry about what people think. Here's the important lesson you got to learn, Benji. Don't live your life trying to impress other people. Who cares what they think? Who cares what they say? You gotta find your passion and focus on what you like, and then share it. When I started this channel, I didn't care what people think. I'm just gonna do my own thing, man. Go out there. If people like it, they like it. If they don't, too bad. You can't worry about what other people think, man. You just got to do your thing out there and just do it because you want to do it. Don't do it because you want to impress somebody. I never lived my life trying to impress other people or trying to please other people. I do what I do, and I am what I am. I don't apologize for what I am. I am me. And those who like it, they like it. Those who don't, they don't. Same thing with the music. Same thing with anything in life, man. You gotta just, follow your intuition. Just remember, there is no secret recipe for any success. Everything, it's roll of a dice, man. Everything you do, it's a roll of a dice. You found a new girlfriend, right? And we'll see how it goes. Hopefully she's not a narcissist, right? Or you find a new friend. Hopefully he's not a narcissist, or he's not some kind of an asshole, manipulator, whatever, two-faced. Everything you do, it's rolling the dice. No guarantees, with nothing. I mean, I have 45 years of experience in life, man. I've been around, man. From Europe to here to Latin America to Canada. I've been everywhere, dude. I've been around. So I met all kinds of people. I had to meet so many different experiences. I failed so many times. But I learned valuable lessons. And I'm using these lessons to grow as a better person that I am right now. And there's a lot of jealous people because of that, because they know that I figured a lot of things out, and they're just jealous that I know that. So you have to do the same thing. You young, you're 21, you young blood. So you got to be very careful out there in the wild. People are going to try to manipulate you, people are going to try to use you. You got to be very careful, but just use this one lesson. And that one lesson is, Benji, do your own thing, man. Do what you love. Do what you truly, passionately love. And don't worry about what other people think. Don't worry about what your family think. Don't worry about who anybody thinks. You are you. You are not them. You are you, your own personal soul. Therefore, you're going to make decisions. They're going to make you happy. I mean, if you're not happy, then why? Think about this. Imagine how narcissistic the other people have to be. That you have to sacrifice yourself, not be happy, to do something you don't like so you can make them happy. That's selfishness and that's narcissism. You got to do you first. Make yourself happy. And the hell with everybody else. Because everybody else is out there looking essentially the same thing, trying to make themselves happy. So that's the pursuit of happiness, man. But you can't worry about what other people think. You can't live your life for other people. You got to live your life for you, man. There you go. Amen, bro. You hear it here first. You don't need Dr. Phil. Forget Dr. Phil. Forget Jordan Peterson. You don't need to buy a book, buy his audiobooks. Come here. I'll tell you everything you need to know. All right, so we found the cell phone. Looks like Samsung. No, it could be iPhone. I don't know. I can't see anything on this phone. Let's just leave it there. There's a graffiti. Oh my goodness. A graffiti. Always remember they're watching. Yeah. We all know that. Even right now. We know they're watching. But that's good. We want them to be watching. That's the whole point. Let's translate. All right, the ice cream is finished. That's right, we're not going to continue this adventure without my vanilla ice. And I won't blink twice. But we're going to roll the dice and see what this graffiti says. That's it. It's done. Ice cream's finished. Banana comes later. The banana comes later. Dude, me and you, we gotta play buddy cam. Me and you gotta play buddy cam, dude. You gotta go in there, gun blazing, pow, 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 pow. All right, always remember they're watching. Just remember that, guys. Remember that. They're always watching. Yeah. These guys are very perverted. They're always watching. Even if you were sitting on a toilet, they would be watching. I am Baba Yaga. That's who I am. I'm Baba Yaga. That's who I am. That's what I'm always going to be. It's Baba Yaga. Who are you? I'm Baba Yaga. What is this? A gold finger. Where's James Bond? So much gold here. I could make a fortune just by selling this gold. A young Roman woman in a pose of a lamentation. Pro peccata venivi milvitis obliavlante. Pro peccata venivis milvitis podevlante. They're all made of gold. Interesting. A Roman gladiator mid-stride, what could have made a gladiator flee? Yeah, maybe Baba Yaga. He saw Baba Yaga and he fled. He couldn't believe how fast Baba Yaga is. It's gonna be a long time till it shows up on console, Shinobi. It's gonna be a while, man. Maybe 3 years, maybe 4 years. It's gonna be a while. You gotta remember, 2 brothers made that game. Same thing with this one. 3 people made this game, but it took what? 3 years to come to a console. It takes time, you know. Thank you, Shinobi. Body cam should be in VR, man. I'm telling you, it shouldn't be difficult for them to put that on VR. Body cam, it's perfectly designed for VR, and it's Unreal Engine 5, which is a user-friendly for virtual reality. So the chances are you most likely are going to see body cam in VR. When? I don't know when. Maybe next year, possibly. Keep my fingers crossed. Keep my fingers crossed. Yeah, I know. I saw it. I sent you a message. Did you read my message? What I told you? I don't want to talk about it here, Brendan. Let's just leave it there at the... like I told you, you can report him for defamation. I'll just leave it at that. If you know what defamation is, defamation, you can get him for that. You can send that photo to the Google. They can look at it, and you can get him for defamation. And that's it. And they'll ban him. And they can look at the video that he denies it, that your uncle died, and you have a proof that he died, and you can get him for defamation, and they'll ban him from YouTube for good. But I don't want to talk about it here. But yes, I got your notification, and I also send you some messages. You can read it there. Okay? And I don't know why you're still watching that guy, dude. Just block him and be done with him, dude. Why are you still going there, man? You guys gotta stop going back to these narcissists, man. I can't help you if you guys are going there. You're only doing it to yourself, man. I have no interest what these narcs has to say about me. Zero. And I will never have any interests. Because I don't care. Because they're irrelevant to me in my life. I don't really care about individuals who are not relevant to my life. So I don't know why you guys are going there, man. It's beyond me, dude. And you remember, if you go there and you constantly in touch with them, you only got yourself to blame, man. You only got yourself to blame. That means you're taking the bait, taking the hook. You gotta stop going there, man. Let him make videos. I know how many videos he makes about me, but I don't care. He knows I don't give a shit. I haven't gave a shit for 3 years now, and I sure as hell am not gonna give a shit now. Whether it's him or somebody else or the other guy or that guy, please, guys, I'll just say this one more time. If you can't help yourself, then no one can help you. I can only give you advice. But if you're not going to heed that advice, if you're not going to take that advice seriously, then you're doing this to yourself, and no one should feel sorry for you. If you're constantly going back to that person, then you're doing it to yourself, man. You know, stop going to these narcissists. You know. All right, so that's all I can tell you. I can just give you an advice, Brendan. What you do in your life, that's your decision. So hopefully you learned that this guy, that this individual doesn't care about anybody. He's a narc. I find out he's a narc when he got butthurt that I killed his cross-dresser Diana, Princess Diana character in a Grand Theft Auto 3.5 years ago. I find out that this guy's a narc, and the rest is history. Once you expose somebody, once you show them once you see their true face, bro, that's it. It's over, man. It's done. There's nothing there for you to do. Once someone shows you that they're a certain way, that they're a certain type of a person, that's who they are. They're letting you know who they are. And you should be grateful that they're letting you know who they are. So that way you don't... I always say this. I love haters. You know why? Before we continue. I love haters because when they tell me they hate me, I know they're telling the truth. I don't like people who tell me they like me and love me because I don't really know if they're telling the truth or not. But a hater, when tells me they hate me, I know they hate me. And I'm like, okay, I'm done with you, bro. It's over. Moving on. So, long story short, guys, for the last time, don't waste your time with narcissists. Don't waste your time. And if you're going back there and watching his videos, you only got yourself to blame, bro. I could care less what people say about me. That's their problem, not my problem. I could give less than a shit. I'm in a public eye, so they can talk about me. It's a fair use. Fine, whatever. I know who I am. I know what I am. I could give a shit less what people say. So, piece of advice, bro. Don't go there. All right? Okay? I'm not going to tell you what to do. You guys are all grown-ass people. But from another grown-ass man, why are you doing this to yourself, guys? Why are you doing this to yourself? I mean, listen to intuition. Listen to common sense. All right? Well, you should take it seriously for yourself, Brendan, not for me. You don't have to say I'm taking it seriously because I told you. Remember, this is for you. This bothers you. This affects you. It doesn't affect me. It affects you. So all I can do is give you advice and let you know, hey, don't let it affect you, bro, because you're a cool guy. I consider you a friend, and I don't want to see you get dragged down that rabbit hole for the same reason I told Benji not to get dragged down that rabbit hole by these other individuals who are trying to manipulate him. So don't get dragged down that rabbit hole, because you will get dragged down that rabbit hole if you let them. They will pull you down. They will drag you down to hell, because that's what they want, because they're miserable. And they're looking for a new supply, new chain of supply, new chain of need the approval of attention. That's why they call narcissists, for a reason. Because it's all about them. They're never wrong. They're perfect. They're almighty. And therefore they should be worshipped and entitled. And that's what you're dealing with, bro. Shinobi will tell you, man, it's a waste of time, bro. It is if somebody is willing to do that, to go as personal as to talk about your grandfather, or I mean your uncle, your uncle. So that shows you who they are. They're a piece of shit. They're the bottom of the pit. They have no empathy. They have no sympathy. Narcissist doesn't think they're wrong. They think what they do is fine and dandy. They don't have any empathy. They don't have any sympathy, bro. You cannot reason with that individual. You're just wasting your oxygen and energy. You just gotta let them be. Keep them in silence. Silence them. Your greatest asset is your silence. The more you talk about them, that's what they want. He wants you to talk about this, so he can make his bullshit little podcast tomorrow with all these other losers for 3.5 hours, sitting on his big fat belly, But if you give him that opportunity, he will. And he's going to send his flying monkeys to come here on my stream or your stream or whoever's stream. That's what they do. They use these flying monkeys, They jump in from one branch to another branch, Like flying monkeys like Steven and all these other flying monkeys. They came in on my channel, which I was playing a long game. I knew who they were. Thank you for donating that money, by the way, flying monkeys. So you gotta be smart. You gotta be intelligent, man. You gotta learn to read people. No one can fuck with me. Sorry for the F word, but nobody can screw with me because they know I'm ahead of the curve and I know how this is being played. And I'm also highly intelligent, have a lot of experience, and I can read people like an open book. No one can do that shit with me. No one can F with me. Never, ever, ever, never, and never will ever happen. So, I mean, I tell you guys all of these advices, but you guys always keep making the same mistake. I can write you 6 hours novels. I can write you 24 hours novels, right? But until you guys start, leading by example, and the example is very simple. You block them and you forget about them as if they never existed. And you move on with your life, man. Life is too short, bro. For a bunch of... you know how many assholes like him there are out there? Millions. Millions of assholes like him. They're like weeds. You pull one out, another one grows. Are you going to waste your life, your time, on some asshole who's not relevant to you? I don't, man. It's 8 billion people on this planet. I don't have time for that bullshit, bro. Okay? Those who want to be with me, they're going to be with me. Those who don't, well, they were never going to be with me to begin with. It's that simple. Life is not that difficult, man. Life is very simple. It doesn't have to be difficult. You just got to be able to discipline yourself and learn how to navigate in this life. You guys got to learn how to navigate. And if you don't learn how to navigate, man, you're going to be in some tough places, bro. You're going to be dragged down to some very nasty places if you don't learn how to navigate. All right? So now, having said that, let's continue, shall we? Why is everything made out of gold? Well, it makes sense because it's the Roman Empire. Alright, so this game, Shinobi, it's kind of like... how do I explain this? Kind of like... Remember Siberia? It's kind of like Siberia, but a little bit different. It's a little bit of the Mist. You know what? This reminds me of the Mist a little bit. A little bit of Siberia mixed with Mist, and then a little bit of The Witcher in between. So it's a mixture of Myst, Siberia, and a little bit of The Witcher implemented in there. Oh yeah, that's a good way of doing it, Shinobi. Just say, don't say nothing. Silence and smile. Just silence and smile. Silence and smile. You know, silence and smile speaks louder than any words. Speaks louder than any words. There you go, Brandon, man. Just do your own thing, man. Look at me. I'm doing my own thing. I block a bunch of narcissists, and those narcissists that are not in my channel anymore, they're not part of my life anymore, and I feel great. Feel great. Feel better than ever, dude. Feel fantastic. And you're going to feel fantastic, too, because you don't need some asshole living in your head, bro. You know, blah, 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 blah. Some guy 3,000 miles away, somewhere out there, in some shitty ass flat, sitting there on his ginger hairy ass. You know, you don't need that, bro. Okay, so we're looking for Al. We need to find Al in these ruins somewhere. You're welcome, Brandon, man. I'm only gonna give you the best advice, brother. You know me. I'm never gonna give you like a bad advice. And I hate to see you, go through unnecessary suffering mentally because of some narcissists out there who are trying to be inside your head. Remember, they're not your friends. They're never going to be your friends. They're getting to you to get to me. They're using you to get to me. That's what they're doing. They're looking at you as a flying monkey. They're using you to get to me. And you can't trust these individuals. I'm not going to name these individuals' names. You know who they are. I don't need to tell you. Just stay away from them. It's that simple. Benny knows what I'm talking about. When I was in a Horizon World, man, I had like a 540... What was it, Benny? I had like a 548 followers, dude. And I'm like, where are all these followers, man? 548... But then I find out they're just a bunch of phonies. Bunch of two-faced, fake phonies. The only true friend was Benji. Because Benji was always there for me, dude. Whenever I go into VR, he's there for me, dude. Whenever me and him would always hang out, bro. He was always there. Whenever I'm online, he's there for me, dude. Everybody else was just like, whatever. Fly-by-nights. So, you learn your lesson very quickly, man. Who your friends are. Who are BSers. Who are true friends, who are not your friends. And you got to be able to distinguish who is your true friend or who is not your true friend. Who is a user, who's an abuser, who's a narc. You got to be able to detect and have the meter, the bullshit meter to see. You got to be able to measure people to who they are, Because if you don't, well, then they're going to use you. They will use you every single time, bro. And they're not going to care one bit about you and how you feel and what your feelings are, or what you're going through, what your situation is. They're not going to give a one bit about that. But they will care about them, what's good for them. So you need to stay away from these toxic radiation, nuclear waste radiation individuals. I looked at him as like a toxic nuclear waste radiation, high radiation individuals, and you want to stay away from that shit, bro. Don't worry, Shinobi knows, man. Shinobi, he's old school like me. He knows what's up, man. He's been there himself, man. Right? Shinobi, you've been there yourself. You know what I'm talking about. What type of individuals are out there, man? You really have to be careful. And this goes for both sexes, women and men, right? I don't care if you're female or if you're man, whatever. Doesn't matter, male, female. Both can be narcissistic. Both can be manipulative. I don't care how hot she is or how beautiful she is or how cool he seems, and right. People are actors. They not the greatest narcissists are actors. Think about this. Because I'm not going to bring any actors' names, but the greatest narcissists are actors. Why? Because they're professional liars. They're professional liars to get what they want to get. They're professionally educated to be a con artists and manipulators and narcissists. So that's the one thing that you're going to realize about actors. Not all of them, but majority of them are pretty good at being a narc. They're manipulative, so my advice to you, Brendan, is just, dude, I cannot tell you what to do, but I can only tell you, you really, well, let me ask you this, Brendan. In the past 3 years, and I'll just end it there. In the past 3 years, what has this individual brought back to you that's positive? And I'll just leave it at that. In past 3 years, what did this individual brought to you that was positive? Absolutely nothing. He put you on the pedestal. He was using you. He was shitting all over you. He was using you like a flying monkey to come back to me, to use you for me. He was using Mamba. He was using you. Flying like a flying monkeys. So ask yourself that question. What did this individual do for me in past 3 years? Absolutely nothing, because he's a narcissist. Hey, what's up, Kemi, man? How you been, man? How's the Elden Ring so far? I know the Elden Ring is out. Is it out yet? Hopefully I can find this guy, Al. You're 46 now. Well, congratulations, man. Pretty soon you're going to be middle-aged. Happy birthday, man. Happy belated birthday. If I remember. Oh, nice, man. Nice. Enjoy the barbecue, man. Here it's been a shitty weather, bro. Here it's been raining and raining. Bro, don't come to Miami in June and July, because the tropic rain here, it's like non-stop, bro. It's been pissing rain non-stop, dude. Like, oh my god, bro. For 3 days now, 3.5 days non-stop. Well, that's good to hear, Cameron. What's the size? Size is about this big. So what did you think about the Xbox showcase, Cameron? You know I'm going to have to ask you about this question, bro. So what did you think about the Xbox games showcase, man? What a showcase, huh?
reads this, I'm sorry you had to find me like this. And worse, that you'll suffer the same fate I did. I spent a lifetime in this.
I just finished my ice cream. This is my banana.
And around in circles, searching for a way out. The inscription was right. There is no way back. And here there are only two options. Death, or that godforsaken doorway into the past. I made the mistake of stepping through it. I wanted to set things right. And I tried.
So was there anything in the Xbox games showcase that got you attracted, that maybe you have an interest on? With all the games that you've seen?
Better to end it all now.
Like Doom and Gear 6. Is there anything like maybe Fable? How about that 2 Japanese games, that 2 samurai games that they were showing? The Feather something. So there was a bunch of games. The one that got me excited was the mixtape, bro. The mixtape is something, because me personally, I love anything regarding 80s. You know me. Anything that's an 80s show, I'm all in for it. So the mixtape is definitely one of my guilty pleasures. So is there anything in particular that you liked, like that caught your attention, that you like are thinking about? I gotta play, I gotta like try day one from the Xbox showcase. Was there anything there that you can pick and choose and say, all right, this is the one I'm really thinking about giving it a go? All right, Brendan. You just remember what I told you, man. Just forget about that. I'm not gonna even mention his name. Forget about that. Red hairy hog, dude. Cut loose of him, bro, for good. Cut loose of him for good, bro. Just be done with him, man. It's been 3.5 years, man. And I'm sorry to hear about your uncle, man. May he rest in peace. Oh, what is this now? Stargate? We going back in the past? How about that? We're going back in the past now. How about that, fellas? Wow! Bro, a portal to the past, ancient Roman. How cool is that, bro? A portal to a ancient Roman past. A point of origin. Figure out how to return to your original time. No, that's okay. I'm gonna stay here, bro, in the Roman time, man. Why would I want to go back to the modern time? No. I'm gonna stay here in the ancient time. That's where I want to be, my friends. Gear 6, yeah, but I need to see more from Gear 6. Like, I gotta see the gameplay. That was just a montage trailer they put. I gotta see the gameplay. I am excited for the Gear 6, but I'm not super excited about the Gear 6. I know it's a prequel, and it's awesome that there's a prequel. They're gonna show the younger version of Dominic and a younger version of what's his name, Marcus Phoenix, because I want to see the younger version of Marcus Phoenix and how him and Anya met and all that. But I need to see a gameplay. You know what I'm saying? I got to see it in action. I got to see the gameplay footage. So maybe on a Gamescom on August they're gonna showcase the footage. But right now I got to see the gameplay. You know. Wu Chang Fallen Adventures. I knew that's right up your alley. I said if anyone's gonna like this game, probably you, Cameron, because you like anything that's like Elden Ring style, or if it, because I know you're a big time Elden Ring fan, like Doctor Disrespect, and the Wu Chang is kind of like right up your alley. Has a little bit of Ghost of Tsushima, a little bit of Assassin's Creed, and of course a little bit of Elden Ring in there. So looks good. Oh, I definitely will play the Doom when it comes out. Doom Dark Ages. But can I be honest with you guys? I know the Doom is a popular game. Okay, and I know a lot of people love it. Just like I understand Elden Ring is a popular game. A lot of people love it. But I'm not like that super crazy about Doom. And again, this is just my own personal subjective, taste. I don't think it's, like, for me personally, I'm not super crazy about even Doom Eternal. Did you see me play Doom Eternal that much? Nope. You rarely see me play Doom Eternal because I'm not like super crazy about like Doom games, Yeah. But I will play it, of course. I will play it.
Salve, friend. I'm Galerius. Mind telling me who you are and what you were doing in the Shrine of Proserpina?
I am Baba Yaga, and I've just come from the future.
No idea what you're talking about. Oh, wait. Are you a bit, not right in the head? That's all right, friend. Everyone's welcome here.
Yeah. I have fallen down some stairs, so you might be right.
But listen, most folks seem a bit confused when they get here, but you seem very lost, and in more ways than one. So let me make this nice and simple for you. Live by our law here, and we'll all get along just fine.
Your laws. I have my own. I'm Baba Yaga from future. I don't need your laws. They added a lot of stuff to the Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's coming November 19th. They added the ability for you to land anywhere you want to land, walk around, check the areas, set up a tent, set up a camp. You can have other people meet you with their avatars, and you can sit around the camp and chit-chat, talk as you're flying. Technically, I can stop by your house in Toronto and just land right there and just have a little chit-chat. You could see tornadoes, animals, bears, sharks in the ocean, whales in the ocean, birds, flying monkeys. What else can you do? Hurricanes, tornadoes, earthquakes, tsunamis, avalanches, heavy snowstorms, things like that. It's crazy, dude. Hot air balloons. I mean, it's the ultimate flight simulator of all time, dude. The things you can do, it's like a Grand Theft Auto style. It's just Grand Theft Auto flying style. It's sick, bro. Yeah, you can land anywhere, do whatever. And it's a brand new graphics, brand new engine. And the weather's going to be exactly synced with the satellite So if there is a tornado, let's say you go to Texas and there's a tornado warning, you can fly to Texas, start the game, and you can go land right there where the tornado is, in the same area that's happening in real time. And you could be there and you can see it. You can get out with a helicopter, park your helicopter and just get out from a distance, hopefully. Not too close. And you can see it. So it's pretty crazy, man, what they're doing with Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's truly remarkable, But we have to put it through tests. It's all nice and said and done, but I gotta try it first. I first have to see how that all works together. Are there going to be any latencies? Is there going to be slowdowns? Is there going to be issues, problems, with the connection and servers? There's so many things to consider, So we'll see come November. But either way, it's included. It's part of the Game Pass, so it's there. All right, Mr. Clean. He is a Mr. Clean. But you know what? I think he looks more like that guy from Wolfenstein. You know the guy from Wolfenstein? That Wolfenstein game. He reminds me of that guy. I forgot his name.
Not laws, law. There's just one, the golden rule. And the punishment for breaking it's kind of horrific. But our magistrate insists we take all newcomers to see him, so I guess I'll let him fill you in. So then, you coming?
Yeah, lead the way, bro. Show me. Show me where the bathhouse is. I heard about these Roman chicks. They're really hot.
Follow me. When I first arrived, I couldn't believe there were people living down here. But, as you can see, we've got a nice little community now.
The graphics are pretty good, man.
3 of us at the moment, if you count the 3 who are missing. No idea how, since nobody knows a way out. But it's just big and dark enough to get lost in, if you're not careful.
Aren't you going to introduce me to your handsome new friend, Galerius?
Keep it in your loincloth, Aurelia. I'm taking him to see the magistrate.
That pompous old bore won't be magistrate for much longer. Anyone who helps vote him out today drinks at my bar for free tonight.
Oh, I'll drink at your bar for sure. Cammy, three people made this game. 3 people. And you look at the body cam, 2 brothers from France, Luca and Leo. Luca and Leo made the body cam. 2 brothers from France made the body cam. Luca and Leo, and it's way better than anything else out there in terms of Call of Duty and all that nonsense. 2 brothers. This is 3 people made this game. 3 people sold 3 million copies, and now it's available on PlayStation Plus as part of PlayStation Plus. So this really shows like the difference between greedy corporates, studios, and small passionate teams of people who really are passionate about gaming and they want to share that. And that's what I like to see. I like seeing this, and this really sends the message to the big corporates out there who are just greedy and want to take your money and release these same exact games every single year, right? So when you look at a game like this, you say to yourself, well, this is only 3 people, but it feels like Skyrim, right? Or you look at the body cam, it's photorealistic with physics and graphics and everything, and it's created by 2 brothers. Things have changed so drastically now in terms of the way games are being designed. All right, Aurelia. She looks busy. I should try talking to her again later. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Politics. I'd stay clear of it and her if I were you. She's, it's not my place to say. Down on
Dude,
your
she's
right
hot,
is our
bro.
farm, where I grow
Yo,
all
Mr.
the
Clean,
fruit
she's
level
hot,
fruit.
man. I don't care what you
As
say,
long as all
bro.
I want is leek, cabbage, and wheat. Huh. That one usually gets a chuckle.
The bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone.
Don't mind Livia. She means well. She's just been in a bad place since... Well, you know, I don't know what happened to her. Up here on your right is the chasm. If you've got a weapon, it belongs way down at the bottom. Up on your left is the forum, where you can visit the market or get yourself patched up in Lucretia's clinic in the Shrine of Apollo. Most of us have almost nothing, just what we had on us when we arrived, and what we've been able to make and scrounge up since. And this central plateau is where the magistrate and the other patricians live, so don't expect a warm welcome.
Hilarious. You're meant to be working the farm, not trudging dirt into the villas.
Take it easy, Horatius. I was just taking our new friend here to see the magistrate.
Well, he's asked me to escort the newcomer personally. The farm. Go. Now.
You'd better go with him. But just remember,
Wow, dude.
they're not like you and me. Don't let them use you.
What was that? What did you just say?
I said it'll take some getting used to.
Yeah, I'm watching you, farm boy. Greetings, citizen.
This
My
is
name's
pretty
Horatius.
amazing for, like,
Magistrate Sentius asked me to
a
escort
game
you
that's only
personally.
made by 3 people,
Follow me,
bro.
please.
I have to say, I'm impressed, man. Because I know how difficult it is to make these games. And to see that 3 people have designed this. And it made it look like a Skyrim, dude. It actually looks better than Skyrim. Dude, seriously, if you compare this to Skyrim, bro, looks better than Skyrim. Now, to be fair, it's Unreal Engine 4, so, you know, they're using better engine, obviously. Oh yeah, listen, PC, it's, I mean, I said this millions of times. With PC, you have to get used to... Well, look what I did yesterday, dude. I spent the entire day yesterday trying to fix my PC. So I am using my Alienware. My Alienware is down below. It's right here. My Alienware Aurora. But my iBuyPower, dude, finally gave up on the heat sink that pumps that cool air to the CPU. Is broken. I mean, I tried cleaning the heat sink. I did everything I could to clean the heat sink, to use the air blower and all that stuff. Didn't work. And now that, you know, I can't use that PC no more. Because when the temperature goes over certain Celsius, like 89 Celsius, the computer automatically shuts down. There's nothing you can do about it. And I tried everything. I tried cleaning it. Tried fixing it. Nothing. I mean, I clean it spotless, bro. I don't know what's wrong with it. I might have to put a new paste or something on it. I don't know. But I don't have time for that right now. Because I'm busy. But PC, look. And I said this millions of times. With PC, you can play everything. You can play anything and everything. And when I say anything and anything, you can. There's gigatrillions of experiences for you to experience on the PC. But you have to get used to the Windows. You have to get used to what type of PC do you have built. You have to get used to tweaking and adjusting. Me and Jose had this conversation. Tweaking and adjusting things, you have to get used to that. And that's the only caveat that sucks about PC. Well, look at me. Yesterday, I spent the entire day, bro. That's why I didn't live stream yesterday. That's why I only made one video about Luca and Leo regarding the body cam. But it was because of the PC. You know, it's one of the things you have to consider when it comes to PC. You have to be willing to tweak things, to work on it. Maintenance. What I'm trying to say is a maintenance. It's a constant Maintenance. Yes, you can play everything. Everything's included. All the emulators, everything. You can play anything and everything. However, the caveat is maintenance. You have to always maintenance that thing. You know.
Follow me. The only thing you really need to understand right now is the Golden Rule. Let me see if I can explain it this way. When I was serving in the Legion, if there was a mutiny brewing in one cohort, the legate in charge wouldn't waste time finding the bad apples among hundreds.
Dude, the graphics in this game are really good, man. I'm not kidding.
And whoever drew the short straw had to be executed by the other 9. Didn't matter whether he'd done anything wrong. One of us in 10 would die for the crimes of the collective. We call it decimation. If that seems like rough justice to you, you're in for a rude shock. Because the Golden Rule is exactly 10 times worse. The magistrate can explain the rest. He's up these stairs.
So the Golden Rule, isn't that part of the Roman Empire? It's all about the gold, right? So the Golden Rule. And what is the Golden Rule? What does that even mean? The Drive Club, yeah. And they also closed down the Order 1886. Well, let's see. How many games has Sony closed down? Days Gone is closed down officially. The Order 1886 is closed down officially. Drive Club closed down officially. Firewall Ultra, which is the First Contact Studio, closed down officially. So PlayStation has closed down studios too, man. You know, so this is what I try to tell people, Shinobi. You know, you got to look at both sides of the aisle. You know, they have closed down studios too. They have laid off people as well. So it's even Steven, man. I think what's happening right now, there's a shift. I mean, the exclusives are dying pretty much. There's no more exclusives. I'm sorry, guys, but it's over. What's happening right now is everything shifting more towards subscriptions, right? Play anywhere, play everywhere. Let me play anywhere, let me play everywhere. It's all about business. It's all about business right now. I think that's the shift. The shift that's happening in 2024, and you can feel it. And anybody who tells you they can't feel it, they're just lying, flat out lying. There's a shift. The shift is it's all about profit now. Let's put our games on PC. Let's put our games on mobile. Let's put our games here. Let's put our games there. It's all about the profit. Right now, they're just looking at how we can profit. And that's where we are, guys. So it is what it is. But that's where we are right now. It's all about the profit. And that's why, you know, the good old days are gone. And I miss the good old days. I love good old days, man. I was playing Tomb Raider Legend, and it just reminded me like how good those glorious good old days used to be, right? But those days are over, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, what you have is just profit. Profit, profit, profit. I mean, you can still choose where you want to play your games. I guess that's the one silver lining here. If we're going to draw a silver lining, if you're going to draw that silver lining, the silver lining is you can choose where you want to play these games. Pick and choose your destination, where you want to play those games. And now you have that choice. But people bragging about exclusivity, that's gone. Timed exclusives are not exclusives. They're not, you know. Either A, they're exclusives forever, or they're not exclusive. You can't have it, you know, both ways. You can't say, oh, timed exclusive. Oh, well, I'll just wait for it on PC. Play it on the cloud. Download the application on the PC, play it from the cloud. Don't even have to worry about what GPU I have. Just go click on the cloud and play it on the cloud. I can do that right now. I can use my PC and play it on the cloud. Maybe I can do that tomorrow and showcase that. I have done that in the past, Cool feature, by the way. You just download the PlayStation app, and you can play your entire library of PlayStation 3 games on the PC through cloud, which is... I've done it on the Steam Deck. Do it on PC. It just works perfectly. So this is what me and Kemi were talking about the cloud gaming. Cloud gaming really is going to be the future. You like by 2030, 2031, on your televisions, right? No matter which brand you buy, maybe if you buy a Sony TV, you'll have a little extra discount. Maybe 6 months free or 25% off on the PlayStation Plus or whatever. Whatever they call it in the future, and you'll be able to play these games directly from your TV. And if you buy a Samsung, because Samsung has a partnership with the Xbox, you'll get like maybe 12 months free subscription of Game Pass Ultimate. You'll have it on your television, and I think it's gonna be awesome. I can sit in my living room, watch movies I want to watch TV shows I want to watch, play the games I want to play. Don't have to wait for any download, any update. Listen to podcasts that I want to listen to podcasts. Listen to the music I want to listen to. Just tell my Alexa what I want to do, and she'll do it. I'll use Alexa because it's Amazon. I'm sure they have these televisions comes with the Alexa, right? So they'll be implemented in there. So you can just tell Alexa, hey Alexa, turn on Xbox. Hey Alexa, turn on PlayStation. Hey Alexa, turn on Nintendo. Hey Alexa, let's play this game. Hey Alexa, let's watch this movie. Hey Alexa, let's listen to this music. Hey Alexa, make the lights more romantic. My girlfriend just came in. Hey Alexa, let's watch this romantic movie. Blah 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 blah. That's where we going, dude. That is exactly where we going 5 years from now. This is dying breed. I'm sorry. PlayStation 5 Pro, just a performance. You're not going to be doing native 4K 60, and you sure as hell not going to be doing 8K 60. Stop it. Just technically, it's unrealistic, not possible. What you're going to be doing is scaling, upscaling, just like PC right now. Even PC is not doing native 4K or native 8K at a 60 or 120. What you're getting at is you're getting a performance boost. That's it. You're paying for a performance boost. If you're okay with 1600p, 120 FPS, that's fine. So that's it. Are you going to see a graphics difference on a Grand Theft Auto 6 between a PlayStation 5 Slim and PlayStation 5 Pro? No, you're not going to see a graphical difference between the two. I'm sorry. You're not going to see it. And if you maybe do see it here and there, like a vegetation or something, you might have to use a Hubble telescope, like Digital Foundry. Get the Hubble telescope from the space to zoom in to see it. And you're not going to really care much about that. So what I'm trying to say is PS5 Pro, just a performance. Xbox refresh, just a performance. Save your money, man. Save your money. Just saying. I hope I'm proven otherwise. Please, prove me wrong. I would like to be wrong. This is not about me being right. I hope I'm wrong. I hope PlayStation 5 is doing native 4K 60 and everything. Bro, I don't care where it is, I'll buy it. StockX, eBay, whatever. I'm buying it. Higgy jiggy, some private shop somewhere, I'm buying it. I don't care how much it is. But until that day, wake me up and let me know. Right now, it's just a wishful thinking. Wishful thinking, hoping. You can't... Dude, I'm struggling with my i9 Pro... Dude, here's a good example, man. My i9 processor... Dude, I got i9 processor. 24 cores. 38 threads. 6.9 gigahertz. Okay, let me repeat this one more time. i9 processor, the best of the best. 24 cores, 38 threads, 6.9 gigahertz with a 4070, and I'm struggling to get native 4K 50. Excuse me, native 4K 40 on the Unreal Engine 5. So you can't expect down-powered PS5 Pro to make some magic happen. It's just not gonna happen. It's just technically, it is not realistically possible. It's not just me saying this. Ask Digital Foundry, ask anybody out there, Jay-Z 2 Cents, all of these guys, they'll tell you exactly the same thing. So, you know, it is what it is. Stadia comeback. Guys, let me tell you something about Stadia, bro. Stadia right now, dude. Hold on. I'm eating my pizza, bro. Been sitting here on my table, cooking on my PC for about I don't know, half an hour. Stadia comeback. Google. If you look at Google's resume, if you look at Google's history, there's a reason why they call it Google's graveyard. Because every single project that Google has started has ended up in a Google's graveyard, including Stadia. Rest in peace. They put a tombstone for that as well. So, should you get excited about the Google Stadia comeback? No. Anything Google related, I'm not excited. Because they have no credibility. What have they done successfully? Nothing. The only thing they've done successfully is the YouTube and the servers on the Google search engine. That's it. And the artificial intelligence, which everybody's doing anyway. But other than that, I mean, the only thing successfully that Google has done is the graveyard, the tombstone. That's it. They created a huge fields of tombstones. And Stadia is in there for sure. Stadia is in there for sure. So I have nothing good to say about Stadia. I'm sorry, man. Come on. Stadia, man. It's a laughable joke. I predicted their failure a long time ago, man. You know? It's not gonna happen, man. No way. But again, I hope I'm wrong. See, I know you guys are watching. I get it. And I know what you're thinking. Oh my God, he's so arrogant. It's not about me being right. It's not about me being arrogant. It's about the fact. If you have a history record of not bringing anything great, how am I supposed to take you seriously as credible company? If your history has been failure, how am I supposed to take you seriously? I can't. Now, a comeback, if you can prove me wrong, dude, I always say this. I like to be proven wrong. I love being proven wrong. Because then we have great experiences. Then we have great games coming. Then we got great stuff happening. I love that. That's what it's all about. It's not about me being right. I hope I'm wrong. Shit, I hope PlayStation in August, hopefully in August, PlayStation will showcase some really interesting things. And it's going to prove me wrong. Maybe Mark Cerny will be on the stage showcasing what you can do with the PlayStation VR 2 adapter, what you can do with the PlayStation 5 Pro connected with the PlayStation VR 2, and this new Portal 2 that we're making that's going to have the GPU, CPU built inside. I hope I'm proven wrong. I hope that Mark Cerny and Herman Holst go up on the stage and they just blow my mind. I was like, so, but as of now, we just have to wait and see. Yeah.
Keep an eye out for Scintilla, would you?
But Stadia, please. I mean, come on. The only good thing about Stadia was technology, to be fair. Stadia proved to me, here's what's possible 15 years down the road. Here's what's possible 10 years down the road. Here's what you'll be able to do. So they showcased what's possible, like a tech demo. But as a service, they failed miserably. And it didn't really end up well for them. They lost a lot of money refunding all of these games. They took a huge hit, man. And I don't know where Phil Harrison is right now. I mean, where's he hiding? Who knows where? Maybe in a little cabin somewhere out there in Washington State. You know, handing out the beef jerkies to Sasquatches every morning. Who knows? But anyway, hey, but then again, I hope Stadia comes back and says, guess what, Mr. 4K? You were wrong. You were wrong. Hey, awesome. Awesome. Congratulations. I'm happy. I want to be proven wrong because I want things to be better. Why would I want things to be worse? I want things to be better. So if you can prove me wrong, if you can prove all of us wrong, I always want to see comeback, dude. I want to see Dreamcast make a comeback. I mean, the Sega Dreamcast console, Dreamcast 2, comeback, make a comeback. I want to see every company make a comeback, dude. I love it. I love the comebacks, dude. But looking at Google Stadia and looking at the Google in general and their track record of their failed projects, and looking at that, graveyard of Google, which is a huge graveyard, man, it goes for miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and miles. It's a huge graveyard. It is hard for me to take them seriously because they have no credibility. No one's going to take them seriously. People are going to laugh. If they say we're coming back with another gaming service, people are going to laugh. It's going to be a laughing stock. People are going to just laugh about it. They're going to make videos and laugh about it. Credibility is very important, man. Credibility is everything, man. But I like failures as well. I like when people fail and then they come back. Actually, those are my favorite stories. Stories of failure. He failed. He was laughed on. He was pissed on. He was shitting on. He was shat on. He was left for dead almost. And now he rises from his ashes and comes back bigger than ever. I love the freaking comeback, man. I love those comeback stories, man. I love it. Yeah.
On your best behavior, I trust?
Yeah, I'm on my best behavior as always, at all times. Oh, hello there.
Oh, another one fresh out of the baths, I take it.
May I ask kindly, what happened to your eyebrow? I know there's only 3 people working on this game, okay, but never mind, listen. No, your eyebrows are nice and bushy, don't worry. I like hairy eyebrows, it's all good.
Oh, I wish Horatius would stop letting barbarians in here.
You don't mind if I eat my pizza? Thank you. So what's your story, by the way?
I'm Sentia, eldest daughter of the magistrate. But you'd know that if you'd been invited in here and introduced properly. What are you doing in here? And why are you dressed like that?
Oh my god. You must be one of those, like, Paris Hilton types, huh? In Roman Empire. Jesus. Just relax, alright? You're very charming, you know that. What do you think about the golden rule? What is this? Some kind of continental rule? Higher table? See, I'm under the table, but you're on a higher table. So since you're on a higher table, doing Coyote Ugly dancing, and I'm under the table, and I can clearly see what I'm seeing, the landing strip, why don't you tell me about the golden rule? Tell me about the golden rule.
You know, some people say it's the creation of an all-seeing God who's watching everything we do. But what kind of an awful, incompetent God would let my sister go missing on his or her watch?
What? Your sister's missing? I can find her. Oh. I find your sister and we have a threesome. How about that? Monage trois. It's a French thing. Don't worry about it. How about that? We got a deal? I go find your sister and we have a nice, awesome Saturday night threesomes. Huh? Sounds good to me. I'm gonna kiss up to her. I'm gonna agree with her. I don't want to upset her. See, I want to play this narcissist because she's kind of hot, man. I want to score, dude. Sometimes you gotta tell them what they want to hear, dude. Okay? Sometimes, you gotta do. Listen, man. You have to satisfy. You have to look after your junior, bro. You gotta look after your junior. You gotta take care of your junior as well. Sometimes you gotta say what you gotta say, man. Fair question.
Did you hear that? Curse you, you coward! Where is my sister? What do you have to say for yourself? No response. Nothing. That's what I thought.
Oh my God. Well, maybe you need to calm down, bro. I mean, not bro, you. I don't know what you have down there. Maybe you got something down there. You need to calm down, lady. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Thank you for stopping by, Shinobi. Appreciate it, man. You gotta go to work tomorrow? Oh, you working on Sunday? Oh my goodness. Oh Lord. Thanks for being here, man. Oh shit. I dropped something. I appreciate you being here, man. Part of the VIP. VIP is where it's at, guys. Become VIP, alright? But what if you're a flying monkey? If you're a flying monkey, it's simple. You can pay. I'll gladly take you $2 and then I'll block you. And then you create another account as a good flying monkey that you guys are. You spend another $2 with another fake phantom account. I take your money and then I block you. See? That's how it works with me. So what do you say? I say it's a great deal. Pays the bills, man. You gotta make money off of these flying monkeys. Might as well, man. Alright. Cynthia. Alright, Cynthia. I'm gonna find your sister, alright? Just relax. Calm down. The golden rule is very simple. I find your sister, and we all go in a nice little hot tub. Oh, I'm sorry, bathtub, the Roman bathtub, and invite some more friends. Your lady friends, and we get boogie with it. We get boogie with it. Okay?
I'm telling you, this mysterious god of ours has to be asleep on the job. Either that, or, like people are saying, it really is just a children's fable my father is exploiting to frighten us into behaving.
Thank you, Shinobi, man. Always a pleasure, man. Have fun at work, man. Sorry you gotta work on Sunday. That sucks, but hey, you gotta pay the bills, right?
I suppose we will. Ugh, what is it with you people? You heard the rumor that my little sister escaped and figure I must know a way out too. Is that it? Well, that's just a stupid rumor. We have no idea what happened to Scintilla. I wish you mouth breathers would just leave me alone.
My God. Such an attitude. You need to listen. You need to get laid. I'm telling you right now. Telling you right now. I know the remedy for this. You need to get harmonic. You need to get laid. I'm telling you right now. That's the issue. That's my golden rule. But maybe I can help you, huh? What can I do? Can I help?
I don't know. Can you? Can you tell me how a person could have disappeared from a city with no exits and no crime? Was she snatched away by the harpies?
Jeez, calm down already. You narcissist. Okay? I'm trying to help you get laid, and you're just like, you know. When did you last see her? Just calm down.
It was 3 weeks ago. We ate our evening meal together, and I remember she seemed happy. In love. We went into our rooms, I went to sleep, and when I woke up, she was gone. That's it.
Baba Yaga. I know what happened. Baba Yaga took her. He needs her for something. And she said yes. Baba Yaga walked in the bedroom, showed his big giant snake. And she says, yes, let's go, Baba Yaga. I'm telling you right now.
It was 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
We ate our evening meal together, and I remember she seemed happy. In love. We went into our rooms, I went to sleep, and when I woke up, she was gone. That's it.
Was she was seeing someone? Like maybe Baba Yaga? Baba Yaga!
I think so, yes. But
I
she
knew
was
it.
very careful about keeping his identity a secret, even from me.
Why is that? Was she jealous of your eyebrows? How sexy your eyebrows are? It's like how bushy and hairy your eyebrows are, and you do that whole Dwayne Johnson thing. You know what the Dwayne Johnson is cooking?
Because our father had plans to marry her off, eventually, and
What?
even a rumor about her
What?
attachment to some mystery man might have ruined those plans.
Is it possible that her lover was involved? This secret Baba Yaga?
I don't know, but it's been 3 weeks since she disappeared. And
Oh,
he
3
hasn't
weeks,
come
dude.
forward. That might speak to a guilty conscience. All I know is, whoever he is, he's still here in the city.
Oh, 3 weeks. Are you kidding me? 3 weeks, man. I can only imagine what he did with that ass. He tapped that ass every night, man, for 3 weeks. She probably can barely walk at this point. I hate to tell you, but she can barely. Probably he has to carry her like this on his shoulders, you know. And then smack that ass. 3 weeks? Jesus.
You really aren't from here, are you? All Roman women are named after their fathers. I think it's their way of branding us, like cattle to be sold at market. His family name is Sentius, so I'm Sentia because I'm the eldest. And my little sister is formerly Sentia Minor. but she is affectionately known as Scintilla.
Scintilla. I like that. So her name is Scintilla. Interesting. You did legs? Welcome back. You look surprisingly relaxed about your sister's disappearance. Why is that? Why are you so like relaxed about it? Isn't you supposed to be like worried? Aren't you supposed to be like crying your tears? Aren't you supposed to be getting your eyebrows wet with tears? Seems to me you seem pretty happy that she's gone. Maybe it has something to do with it. Maybe it had something to do with it.
I hope you're not insinuating I'm somehow pleased with her disappearance.
I'm just saying, it's just an observation, that's all. Like while I'm eating this pizza, I'm observing you. You know? Just calm down, okay? I'm just asking. Simple question. What? It's just an observation.
If you must know, I'm here because my father has forbidden me from leaving the villa. I couldn't bear to lose you too, he says, as if he loves me, and not because he needs at least one daughter he can trade off.
Listen, I'll find this Scintilla. And when we come back, okay, me and Junior over here, we're all gonna go in a Roman bathtub, and we're gonna have a nice good time. Very nice good time. Yeah. Yeah, you can bring your friends over. Hopefully they're hot. Maybe 2 more ladies. Be like 4-way, 5-way, you know, and we can have a nice Roman bath. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be so awesome. I will find her, don't worry. I can find anything. I'm really good at finding people. Trust me. Yeah. I was trained by Liam Neeson. Yeah. All I need is a cell phone. I can trace anybody. Even with 1 bar. 3 bars? For sure. 4 bars? Oh yeah, 100%. 5 bars? I already found you. That's all the questions I had for today.
So you'll help me find her?
Of course. Of course. You listen to rap music? What kind of, what's your favorite band in rap music? Rough Riders?
Oh, thank you. You should probably take a look through her room. It's the one just by the front door. Maybe you'll find something the rest of us miss.
All right, right on.
Thank you.
All right, let's find her room. Scintilla's room is right there.
Keep an eye out for Scintilla, would you?
There's a note from Scintilla. Scintilla to Sentius and Sentia. May Clementia give you the strength to forgive me. I am sorry to have to leave you this way, but I have found a way to escape and I must take it. I hope we meet again someday. Scintilla writes that she has decided to escape. But escape to where? What is this? That's the pen, the ink she used to write. Brass mirror. What is this? Bing bong? Jesus Christ. She left and she smoked a bing bong. That's wonderful. What do we have here?
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
What? What's going on? What the hell happened? What? Dude, what just happened? Some Twilight Zone shit.
Gracious, help me!
What the hell? Dude, some kind of entities have taken over the Roman Empire. I need to run away. Oh my god. Go, go, go. Hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up. Dude, is that her? Oh, that's a magistrate, Sentius. Oh my goodness. Alright, we found the portal again. What the hell? What just happened?
Salve, friend. I'm Galerius. Mind telling me who you are and what you were doing in the Shrine of Proserpina?
I'm Baba Yaga, and we had this conversation before.
I don't think so. I've never seen
I
you before
think
in my
so.
life.
Your name is Galerius, and you're about to offer to take me to Sentius so he can tell me about the Golden Rule. Don't you remember that?
Oh, Bacchus, how much did I drink last night? Sorry to have bothered you.
Wow.
Oh, and since you seem to be in a hurry, you should try out this device I made. Worked real hard on it.
What the hell is that? A zipline. Handle bar. A rudimentary wooden zipline handler. Oh, Jack Harlow? He's a rapper from Louisville, Kentucky. Cool, man. You should talk to him, partner with him, and maybe you guys can make a song together or something. You know, like Vanilla Ice. Yo, stop. Listen up. Let's collaborate. Let's make it happen.
Just attach the pulley to the rope over the lake and hang on to the handles. If it works, it'll be faster than walking.
Cool.
And if it doesn't work, worst thing that can happen is you'll take a swim in the lake. I haven't quite summoned the courage to test it myself. But don't worry, it's completely safe. Probably.
This game's pretty cool, though. This is like a very interesting game, and it's a special interest type of a game. And I like these types of adventurous games, mysteriously adventurous games. It's right up my alley. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. Just gotta go use the bathroom. And we're back. We are back. Thanks, I'll be going now. Thank you. I'm gonna be going now. Yes.
All right. See you around.
Thank you, Benji. We'll be right back after these messages. This is an interesting game, dude. And the graphics are pretty good. Just like that movie.
Greetings, citizen. My name's Horatius. Magistrate Sentius asked me to escort you to him personally. Follow me, please.
Groundhog Day. This is like a Groundhog Day with Bill Murray. I don't think so. What is this about?
Follow me. The only thing you really need to understand right now is the Golden Rule. Let me see if I can explain it this way. When I was serving in the Legion, if there was a mutiny brewing in one cohort, the legate in charge wouldn't waste time finding the bad apples among hundreds. They just divided us into groups of 10, made us draw straws, and whoever drew the short straw had to be executed by the other 9. Didn't matter whether he'd done anything wrong.
Another one fresh out of the
One
baths,
of
I
us
take
in
it.
10 would die for the crimes of the collective. We call it decimation. If that seems like rough justice to you, you're in for a rude shock. Because the Golden Rule is exactly 10 times worse. The magistrate can explain the rest. He's up these stairs.
Ugh, I wish Horatius would stop letting barbarians in here. What do you want?
Can we talk about Scintilla?
Oh, you heard about her disappearance, I take it.
Yeah, we found each other, remember? The last time I was here, we were talking about her. And you were worried about her, but now you don't seem to be worried about her. You seem to be very comfortable. You're chilling out there, enjoying yourself. You don't seem to have any worries whatsoever regarding her whereabouts.
What? Really? I swear, I searched her room top to bottom and never saw that. I wonder how I could have missed it. Strange, but well done, I suppose. But it's odd. It was only a few months ago that Scintilla's friend Yulia let slip she was planning an escape of her own. And yet, Yulia's still here. You should go and speak with her. Find out if she knows anything. She lives in the villa next door.
Okay, I'll talk to her. I'm here because Karen sent me here. Let's go talk to Magistrate Sentius.
Are they? We're finally alone. I assume you already know who I am. May I know your name?
Name is Baba Yaga, John Wick.
A curious name to match a curious accent. But I digress. I see you have the piercing and astute eyes of a man of great learning. We're always happy to welcome another scholar to our little community. Equitia will be delighted to meet you, I'm sure. Now, you're probably wondering why I summoned you, and I'll get to that. But first, take a look at this wondrous place, would you? A secret city built deep in the mountains, many hundreds of years ago.
It's beautiful, I know.
Indeed. More importantly, consider the miraculous community we've built here over the last 7 months. 22 complete strangers brought together by the fates, living and working together in our own little paradise. And in all that time, not a single sin has been committed. No fights, no theft, nothing. Have you ever witnessed something so extraordinary as a city without sin?
Yes, I did.
Well, I'm not sure I believe that. But the reason for this miracle is as simple as it is terrifying. If even one person commits a sin here, every last one of us will die. You see, the builders of this place, whoever they were, left inscriptions warning, "The many shall suffer for the sins of the one." From what we can gather, breaking the law here will anger the gods and provoke a terrible punishment, like the curses of Medusa and Midas combined, turning us all to gold. We've come to call it the Golden Rule. It's extraordinary that we've survived as long as we have, and each day I grow more and more afraid that our time in the sun is almost up. And now it seems that day is finally here. All that matters is that somebody in this city is about to break the Golden Rule. Why else would Proserpina send you now? Unless you and I can stop them, our doom is assured. I know that's a lot to take in, and you look like you have questions. Please, ask away.
Maybe I can help to ensure the safety of this town. What counts as a sin here? Could you please be more specific? What is the sin in this place?
An intelligent question. There was a good deal of debate about that in our first weeks here. Does it refer to crimes or to some other ill-defined wrong? Of course, everyone agrees on the basics. No theft, no assault, and certainly no murder. But beyond that, it was more difficult to reach a consensus. What about lying, insulting someone, blasphemy, trespass, trying to escape, bribery, infidelity, suicide? As magistrate, I had to exercise...
That's a huge list of sins.
So I made a decision. We must uphold the laws of the Empire to a standard never before seen. And we must honor the peace of the gods, the sacred accord between the gods and the people of Rome. It is only by offering the gods the proper respect that we may prosper, as Rome has for centuries.
I think that makes sense to me. You gotta have some moral compass. You gotta have some boundaries. Otherwise, it's a total chaos.
I'm glad you agree. The key things to remember are that we have laws forbidding treason and blasphemy, murder, assault, and rape, as well as theft and arson and so on. I have made my pronouncement on the subject. Unfortunately, there are still those here who resist, whispering blasphemous and treasonous lies in the shadows. I would be keeping a close eye on them if I were you.
What did you mean when you said Proserpina sent me? Who is she?
You see, in my search for a way to save my people, I learned of an ancient ritual to Proserpina, the goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. It's said to open a doorway in time, so that if the unthinkable happens, one person can pass through it and travel back to the past. And when I saw you arrive in a flash of light from the goddess's shrine, I knew that person was you. You don't belong in our time, do you?
How did he know? You're right. I'm from 2,000 years in the future. I'm Baba Yaga from the future.
2,000 years? That is unfathomable. Please tell me, in your time, what did you see? What had become of us, of this city?
I'm gonna tell him the truth. You all have been turned into golden statues, unfortunately. You all have sinned. Sin, it's inevitable.
I have imagined it, our downfall, 1,000 times. But it still breaks my heart to hear the truth of it.
Yeah. And it only gets worse. Don't worry. Artificial intelligence, simps, OnlyFans, loyal fans, Sony fanboys, Xbox fanboys, PC Master Race. It gets worse than that. Trust me. Red versus blue. My big's bigger than yours. I lift more weight than you. I take a shit better than you. Anyway, my shit doesn't smell your smells. It only gets worse. Believe me. You guys have it good here. So how does this ritual work?
All I can tell you is that it's a ritual sacrifice to Proserpina. I stumbled across instructions. I have to recite a prayer, and of course, as with all rituals, some sacrifice is involved. Usually that means wine or food, or in some cases a live animal. In this case, the sacrifice is rather more costly. The life of the person performing the ritual. I don't suppose you saw any sign of me in the future?
I did see a human remains in the temple. And that was you.
I assume that was me. If I'm forced to perform the ritual, it's going to cost me everything. You'll try to make sure I don't need to use it, won't you?
I'll do my best, but I can't really promise you anything. After all, I'm a Baba Yaga. I'm not a miracle.
Well, I suppose that's all I can ask.
So do you have any lead suspects? Someone I can look to search for?
Do you ever stare at a problem for so long that you can't see it for what it is anymore? What's needed here is a fresh pair of eyes. The less I prejudice the independence of your investigation, the better.
Fair enough. But how do I know you're not the person responsible?
Me? Why would you suspect me? I've just told you. I'm about to sacrifice my own life to ensure these people have a second chance. What reason could you possibly have to suspect me, of all people?
Fair point. Yeah, but you gotta remember, I'm from the future. And in the future, I trust no one.
I'm glad you think so. Without trust, without each other, we won't be able to prevent what is about to happen.
Do you think this could be related to Scintilla's disappearance?
Ah, so you know about that already.
Yes.
It's a devastating
Your
loss,
daughter
of
told me,
course.
your other daughter. told me.
That was over 3 weeks ago, and whatever happened to her, it didn't break the golden rule. So I don't think it's connected with our imminent demise. Still, if you happen to find her and return her to me, I would be eternally grateful.
Fair enough. Why can't you investigate? I'm just wondering.
Well, I believe you're in the best position to go around asking people questions. You're new here, and it'll seem perfectly normal. As for me, well, it pains me to say my attempts to impose order have not earned me many friends. I fear I may not even remain magistrate after today's election. The people here would only treat my curiosity with suspicion. You shouldn't have that problem, though, unless, of course, you get off on the wrong foot.
Interesting. Fair enough. If I do this, will you help me get back to my own time?
If I understand Prosepina's ritual correctly, that problem should take care of itself. Let me see if I can explain. If you manage to prevent the sin that breaks the golden rule, I won't need to bring you here. I won't create the portal, and you will never have been able to come here. Thus, you'll have created a paradox. If this occurs, you should be flung back to your own time, having changed the past for all of us. Make sense?
None of this makes any sense. But I guess I'm stuck here. With you, magistrate. And your daughters. Well, actually, it's not so bad. Your daughters are really hot. And I was hoping, if I find your daughter, maybe she can join me in a Roman's bathtub. I hope you will give me your blessings. Sure, why not? That's all the questions I had, for now. Baba Yaga will return, I promise you.
Ah, good. So, are you with me? Can I count on you to figure out who's about to break the golden rule?
Am I with you? Are you kidding me? You have 2 beautiful daughters, and you're my ticket out of here? Yeah. Yeah, dude. Sure, I'm in.
Wonderful. Now, I need you to investigate the city. Talk to everyone. Help them, if it will win their trust.
I will talk to everybody, don't you worry.
Private homes and inspect possessions and documents, unless, of course, you're asked to leave. Figure out who the culprit is, and as soon as you have a name, come back and tell me immediately.
Don't you worry. I'm gonna figure this whole thing. I'm gonna find out who's who. I'm gonna find out who's the narcissist, who's the manipulator, who's the Sony fanboy, who's the Xbox fanboy, who's the PC Master Race. I'm gonna find out who's who. Yeah, I'm gonna find out who are the flying monkeys. All of that. Don't you worry. I'm right on it. You got this. Now, if it makes you feel any better, in the future, we have created a palace in New York City called Continental. It looks like a Roman Empire. And my magistrate name, it's Winston. But anyway, that's a whole other story we can have before my departure from here. And of course, after I spend some time with you, 2 of your beautiful daughters. We'll see what happens. Anyway, I gotta get going. I got a lot of stuff to do now. Alright, let's get started.
Oh, and one last thing. If I were you, I'd start my investigation by visiting Lucretia at the Shrine of Apollo in the Forum. I heard wailing from there not long ago. Seems like something's not right.
Lucilla. Wow, that'll make a threesomes. Your 2 daughters and Lucilla. All of us in the bathtub. That's fantastic. I'll get right on it. Point of origin. The Golden Rule. Vanishing Act. Figure out what happened to Scintilla. Optional, ask Lulila about Scintilla's cape. Find out what this stressing Lucretia. Yeah. Let's see. But let me first know. I need to figure out what happened to Scintilla. I need to ask Luli about Scintilla's cape. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, I'm gonna get going.
Ugh, this place has become a thoroughfare.
I know.
Oh, look, you're back. How lucky for me. What is it now?
Nothing. I just wanted to let you know I spoke to your father, magistrate, and we came to an agreement. I'm gonna find your sister. But he also made an agreement, and he gave me his blessings, that me and your sister are gonna spend time in a Roman hot tub, bathtub together. You rub my back, I rub your back, and I rub your sister's back, and she rubs my back. And we all have a good time. Okay? So anyway, I'll be going now. I just wanted to let you know what's going on, give you a heads up. Yeah, you do have a hairy, bushy eyebrows. They're very impressive.
I trust you can see yourself out.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go to the Shrine of the Apollo.
Citizen.
Fear is proof of a degenerate.
Hey Horatius, how's it feel knowing your man's doomed to lose the election today?
I don't know. Why don't you tell me?
If the old man couldn't even keep his own daughter safe, how can anyone trust him to keep us safe?
Who's this guy? Excuse me.
Whatever's in that great temple up there on the bluff, I bet it's worth a fortune. Salve, stranger, and welcome to our idyllic little slice of the Empire. I'm Dacius.
What's your story, Dacius?
You mean how did I end up here? That is a lengthy tale.
Yeah, well, let's hear it.
Alright. Well, you see, I'm in the business of procuring rare and precious objects liberated from the enemies of Rome. Mostly sculptures, vases, the occasional slave, fetch a magnificent price in Roman high society. Have myself a nice little shop in Rome just off the Forum. Lots of foot traffic and close to the docks. Good place to be when the fires broke out. See, about 7 months ago, half of Rome caught on fire. Everyone who couldn't get to an outer gate was running for the river, hoping to escape by barge. So I gathered my coins and some priceless vases into a cart and had my most loyal slave girl, pretty young thing named Acantha, push it for me. All the way down to the river, I'm elbowing for a stampede of people, turning back now and then to make sure she hasn't legged it with my valuables. But, to my surprise, we make it, and I see this barge loading up, and it's so full it's almost sinking. But the captain's happy to take my coin, so I start boarding, and then he puts his hand on my chest and he says, "No, too heavy. The cart or the girl." So I did what anyone would have done.
You choose the girl, right?
The girl? Weren't you listening? All my valuables or the girl? I mean, I can always buy a new slave girl if I still have my money. So I put my hand on the cart, and I guess she realised what was happening because those pretty black eyes of hers go all wide. and in one swift motion she topples the whole bloody thing into the Tiber.
So let me get this straight. So you one of those guys, one of those drifters, one of those grifters, one of those narcissists, using and abusing people. She's a person, she's not a slave. And you better watch your tongue. Because what you say next, it might upset Baba Yaga.
No, I dived in after it, of course. Aren't you paying attention? That was a bloody fortune. Only, I guess I must have hit my head or something, because everything went black. When I came to, I'd washed up on the riverbank, not far from here, with nothing in the world but a single silver coin.
Sounds to me like you got what you deserved.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, sure, I'd lost a few thousand denarii, but I've already made it back, and this place is a veritable treasure trove. Look around you. There must be more gold in here than in the treasury of Rome. If I could just figure out how to get it out of here.
You gotta be the biggest slime ball of all time. Not only are you the all-time Academy Award winning narcissist, but man, you have zero empathy for nothing. You have no self-respect. You're the biggest pile of shit I have ever seen. And who are you gonna go vote for?
Malleolus. I mean, Sentius couldn't even keep his daughter safe. What hope does he have of protecting us?
Now I know where you stand.
Certainly.
So do you know your way out of here?
I'm afraid not. If you're desperate, I did hear that Aurelia down at the tavern claims to know of a way out, but I'm not sure I trust her. Some people here are a little shady for my liking.
Really, I hadn't noticed.
Oh yeah, gotta watch out. Old Dacius has got your back though.
Yeah. Whenever someone tells me they got my back, guess what? I'm right behind them. And you know why I'm right behind them? To remind them that I'm right behind them. Watching their every step, every move. That's how Baba Yaga operates. Yeah. So what do you think about this golden rule? What is that all about?
It's terrible for inflation is what it is. There's so much gold just lying around, it's practically worthless. At least down here. Of course, I have an idea for generating real wealth, but what I need is a bow. Just a simple composite bow. I've scoured this city from top to bottom with no luck. But if you happen to find one, bring it to me and we'll talk.
Well, I hate to disappoint you, but 2,000 years from now, you're not gonna have any luck either, because the inflation and the economy hits the all-time low. So, I guess history does repeat itself. Only technology advances. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, friend.
I'll be going now.
Very well. Another time.
A shopping list. A list of things Decius plans to buy once he escaped. Villa on the Aventine, Rome. 2-horse chariot. Seat on the Senate. 4-horse chariot. Villa on the Bay of Naples. Horse chariot. 12 slave girls pale and plump. This guy's gonna make Joaquin Phoenix look like a good Caesar in the Gladiator. Damn. This slime ball. I knew he's a slime ball.
Whatever's in that great temple up there on the bluff, I bet it's worth a fortune.
Yeah, for you. Lucretia, it's me, John Wick. You remember me? Me and you? In the desert? You spit in my water, my plastic bottle of water. Yeah, chapter 3. But anyway, I like your haircut.
What are you doing in here? Can't you see this woman is dying? She's been poisoned. She needs the resin of a plant called silphium, but that Culus cumulatus decius won't give it to me.
I wish I could help you, but I don't know what to look for.
It's too late. She just slipped away.
I'm so sorry. I mean, what happened? Look, I'm really sorry about your friend.
She was poisoned. She came in here frothing at the mouth. Normally, I'd treat her with resin of silphium, a rare plant which is perfect for this sort of thing. And I knew Decius had some at his market stall, right around the corner. So I ran over there, but he just looks at me with this evil smile and says, "That'll be 1,000 denarii." There was no way I could afford that, and he knew it. Then that toad shrugs and says, "Supply and demand. I guess you don't value your friend's life that highly." Anywhere else, I'd just pay a thug to steal it from his stall. But there's no way I can do that down here with the golden rule. So all I could do is come back here and just watch her die. I kept on apologizing. And now I'll never know who poisoned her, or how they managed to do it without breaking the golden rule, or why she cursed that snake's cruel black eyes with her dying breath.
Well, there's some suspects here. There's always suspects in hiding. Usually they're right in front of you. Is there something I can do to help?
Well, unless you have the power to bring someone back from the dead, there's really just one thing you can do.
And that is?
Give me that silphium resin. I'm going to have another patient in here soon. Could be in the next day or in the next hour. And I will not allow this to happen again. I don't care how you get it, but you have to make it happen. Because if I lose another patient this way, I swear to the gods below, not even the golden rule will stop me from marching up to that genetricum fututo and scratching his eyes out.
Calm down, don't worry. I'll get your medicine. I'll get right on it.
Well, come back if you get sick or injured. Day or night, I'll do what I can.
Excuse me. Where do you think you're going, Decius?
Hey, Virgil, how much would you want to make me a bow?
For the last time, Decius, I'm not making you a bow.
But why?
You know why.
But how am I going to defend myself against someone else with a weapon?
There are no other weapons in the city. We all
Ah,
went along
a
with the
fellow traveler
magistrate's
from a
weapons
faraway
ban,
land.
so it wouldn't be an issue.
Greetings, I'm Georgius. It gladdens me to see another foreigner in our midst. We must stick together, you and I. And I must say, my sartorial friend, your clothing is most extraordinary. Leather boots in place of sandals, trousers with precise stitching, and such a curious design. I have traveled distant trade routes from the markets of Damascus to the farms of India, and never have I seen anyone dressed quite like you. Tell me, I must know, from which exotic part of the world do you hail?
Georgius, I don't even know what to say. You're just so Georgius. I mean... Welcome back, Brendan. I'm glad you made it safe home. Well, you never believe if I told you.
And now you have me more intrigued than before. But since it appears you do not wish to share, I will wait until we are better friends. We will have much time here to get to know one another. But for now, do you require assistance? I know you do not require clothing, so information perhaps?
Yeah. Who are you going to vote for?
That, my friend, is quite the dilemma. But after some reflection, I'm leaning toward voting for Malone. I do not enjoy the thought of another visit from Domitius if I voted the wrong way.
Tell Sentius you suspect Domitius.
Nothing comes to my mind, my friend.
What do you think about the golden rule?
Ah, yes. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. As a Greek, this is nothing new to me. It is how our gods operate.
Why do you say that?
Have you not heard the tale of the god Hades? He was the first to learn this dreadful lesson when he abducted Persephone and imprisoned her in the underworld. When Demeter, the mother of Persephone, learned of this, she did not punish Hades, the guilty.
I don't read much of Greek mythology, I'm sorry.
The climate of Earth, so that it became hot and dry.
I mean, I'm aware of the Greek mythology, but I don't really spend too much time reading about it.
Dried up. Innocent people died by the tens of thousands, until at last the other gods were forced to act, lest they have no worshippers left. So yes, we know this rule. This has always been the case. The golden rule has merely brought it into focus.
So what can we do about it?
If we are to survive, I say we must each keep the simple wisdom of Thales of Miletus, first of the 7 sages of Greece, who said, avoid doing what you would blame others for doing.
Avoid doing what would you blame others for doing. Kind of like Prometheus. He stole the fire from the gods, and then the gods punished him because he gave the fire to the people.
It does, doesn't it? But it is not enough for us to do this alone. For even if 99% of us adopt this principle, that will never be enough. Sadly, no matter how well we protect ourselves, the life's work of many good
I can't accept that, Brendan, man. You got to keep that. That is the something valuable to you of your uncle. So you can have it. Man, I appreciate you, but I can't accept that because it's, it's your family, it's your uncle. It's something that you need to have with you so you can remember him by, But it's very kind of you that you would give it to me. So no matter how well we protect ourselves, the life's work of many good people can be undone in the blink of an eye by a single selfish act. I know, I've seen it happen.
The voice of experience. I am sorry.
Love you too, brother. Thank you, man. That's really kind of you to do that, but I have to kindly reject that because it is something that belongs to you. He's your uncle. So you can remember him by. Because there's sentimental value there, so you can remember him. So do you know a way out of here, my friend, Georgius?
Not so loud. What are you playing at?
Sorry, did I say anything wrong?
Have you not been told about the last attempt?
The last attempt? What happened?
Oh, Then I suppose this duty falls to me. Ah, it is a long story.
Why don't you tell me? I got plenty of time. I got nothing but time, so tell me the long story.
Of course, the first question any of us asks when we first arrive is, how do I escape? It is only natural after all. And scaling the chasm wall is out of the question, for it is simply too steep and too far. But as they say, if the wind fails, use the oars. And here the second option is to leave the way we came in, through the shaft above the bathhouse. See, the shaft is quite high, but if one gathered up enough wood, one could make a series of ladders and climb one's way out.
Why hasn't anyone done that yet?
They have. I am getting to that. There was an attempt, made by resourceful fellows who lived here some years ago. They even decided to keep records of their escape attempt for posterity. Unfortunately, as soon as they began to carry the first ladder down the hallway, they heard a godlike voice saying the entire city, and that, tragically, is where their tale ends. So it seems that to merely attempt escape is to invite the wrath of whichever god oversees this place. And so I say, it is best to not even discuss it aloud.
So this is interesting. Everyone here is stuck on this mountain in Italy, in Rome, 2,000 years ago, Roman Empire. And no one can escape. Anyone who tries to escape, they turn into gold. And there's a golden rule. Means you're here to learn to be a good person. And every time you do a bad deed, you are punished and turn into a gold. So maybe you have to do good deeds. Maybe that's what this is all about. Do good deeds, and then finally you'll be able to escape, and finally the doors will open. Or maybe her sister was able to escape because she was a good person. She didn't do any bad deeds. I think I'm getting to understand what's going on here. I think I'm figuring it out. It's like a boot camp. It's like a boot camp of like second chances, right? It's like a, how do I put this? Like a God's rehab. It's like a God's rehab, right? So you have to go through this rehab, and you have to prove yourself. Let's say you take narcissists and people who do bad things, right? And you put them all in here, and to see if they can change, to see if they're capable of change, like a real change. Interesting, man. This is an interesting game.
My story? How kind of you to ask. I am a tailor and I run the humble shop in the fall.
You see, I like these types of games. I know these are like special interest games, but I like these types of games because they're different. They're trying to be different. This is what it's about, man. I want to try a variety of different things, man. I don't want to just play the same old, same old. Like how many Assassin's Creed type games, how many Elden Ring copycats, how many first-person shooter copycats out there of games like Fortnite and this and that. Like it's always the same. This is different. See, I like different types of games. And this game was created by 3 people in a studio. 3 people, dude. Yes, they had to hire these actors. They have to pay for these actors to do the voice. But 3 people worked on the design using Unreal Engine and all that. It's very interesting, man. And this has sold 3 million copies in 2021. And now it's available on PlayStation Plus. There you go. So how did you end up here?
A good question. A very good question indeed. And I would be happy to tell you if only I could remember it clearly myself.
So nobody can remember how they ended up here. So that means they were sent by God in this place. Maybe this is like I said, something between heaven and hell, where it's like a second chance rehab, right? So you can clean up, get your shit together, change. Maybe that's what this is about.
I remember I had just been to Rome to sell an extraordinary selection of wares, and drowning in coin, I decided to celebrate my success. I rented a prestigious villa by the Tiber, invited over a few select friends, and we began making our way through some of the most exquisite wine money could buy. Quite a lot of it, in fact. Now, I have had visions and awoken in strange places before. I have even found myself naked in the desert sands more than once, but none of that compares to this. This time, I remember people screaming, then falling into a void as empty as time before creation, gasping for air, and then nothing. When I regained my faculties, I was lying naked by the banks of the Tiber, gods know how many miles from my villa.
I don't know what's more disturbing, you waking up naked in the desert and then waking up naked at the villa. Maybe you did something wrong. Maybe you were selling all that wine super expensive. Maybe you were charging people a lot of coin for that wine and you didn't have to. But maybe you got greedy, and now, because of your greed, ripping people off, selling all that wine super expensive, now you're here. Okay? Now you're here because you were greedy. That's right.
Of course, of course. In any case, it seems I'd been rescued and resuscitated by a benevolent stranger. I went to find firewood for his campfire, stumbled across a cave, and discovered that trapdoor temple. And here I am. Anything you like.
I'll be going now.
I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
Let's see what you have.
Whatever's in that great temple up there on the bluff, I bet it's worth a fortune. Ah, back again, I see. Terrible shame what happened to Yulia. But we just have to carry on, don't we?
I need some silpium ricin. Do you have any?
Certainly. All I ask is a reasonable price of 1,000 denarii.
You gotta be kidding me. You're price gouging over life-saving medicine. What's wrong with you?
Oh, it's perfectly legal. Simply a question of supply and demand, I'm afraid. Take it or leave it.
Yeah, but you're gouging. Why are you gouging so much? People are dying. You can lower that price. Let people have a medicine. Okay? It's not a luxury. It's a necessity.
Hear what?
That whisper.
Are you sure you're feeling alright? If you're hearing things, perhaps you should pay a visit to Lucretia's clinic. We don't want another Navia on our hands.
What happened to Navia?
She claimed the statues were whispering to her. Nobody else could hear it. Then she shut herself in the palace and we never heard from her again. But I digress. Do you want this silphium or not?
How about I just take it? How about I just take it instead? What do you think about that?
Well, if you did that, you'd break the golden rule, and we'd share the same fate as the last lot who lived here. Is that what you want?
You don't know that for sure. I'll take my chances. I suppose you're right. Take it and run. Maybe I should bluff. What should I do? What do you think, Brendan, I should do here? Should I just bluff and take it? I think I'm gonna take it, man. This guy's an asshole. This guy, it's a real piece of shit anyway. I think I'll just take it. I'll take my chances.
Do you think I don't know a bluff when I see one? Nice try.
How do I come up with 1,000 denarii?
That's hardly my concern. But if you get a job, work hard and save your coins, you should be able to afford it within, say, 5 years? Very well. Perhaps I can interest you in something within your budget? Certainly. All I ask is a reasonable price of 1,000 denarii. Oh, it's perfectly legal. Simply a question of supply and demand, I'm afraid. Take it or leave it. Hear what? You sure you're feeling all right? If you're hearing things, perhaps you should pay a visit to Lucretia's clinic. We don't want another Navia on our hands. She claimed the statues were whispering to her. Nobody else could hear it. Then she shut herself in the palace and we never heard from her again. But I digress. Do you want this Sylphium or not?
How about I just take it?
Well, if you did that, you'd break the golden rule. And we'd share the same fate as the last lot who lived here. Is that what you want?
You don't know that for sure. I'll take my chances.
Don't you dare.
I'll take it.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Go, run. Yeah, I took it. I'll take my chances. Oh shit. This is a terrible idea. I'm not gonna take it. It's not worth it.
Fortune smile on you, brother.
I'm gonna steal it and run. I'm gonna steal it and run.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Come on, come on. Keep running, keep running. Zigzag, zigzag. Go, 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 go. Got it. Nah, the guy's a piece of shit anyway. You know. Charging people for necessities. But see, now I have it. Now I have the... I got the siliphium resin. So now I can give this medicine to what's her name? To Lucretia.
Salve, friend. I'm Galerius. Mind telling me who you are and what you were doing in the Shrine of Proserpina?
This is like it's like the Bill Murray's Groundhog Day, bro. This game is like a Groundhog Day, like the Bill Murray's Groundhog Day. I'm Baba Yaga. I got lost.
Oh, is that right? Well, just make sure you don't get lost in any other sacred places you're not supposed to be. Can't have you disrespecting the gods by accident, can we now? But listen, most folks seem a bit confused when they get here, but you seem very lost, and in more ways than one. So let me make this nice and simple for you. Live by our law here, and we'll all get along just fine.
Well, what's unique about this game is you have to sometimes do the sinful things to make things better. You know. And the thing is, you have a portal, so you can always come back. You can go in the past and come back through a portal. But the thing is, you can take the stuff that you have acquired with you, like the bow, arrows, and other materials that you have acquired, the information that you have acquired, and you can change things around.
All right, friend, suit yourself. Just don't do anything too reckless till you've spoken with Magistrate Sentius in his villa down there. See you around.
It's a pretty cool concept. It's a pretty interesting game. I've never played a game like this before. That's why I like it. And it's included on the PlayStation Plus, and I like it, man.
Do you just love springtime?
Ixion turns.
Salve.
Hold on.
Just as the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls. But it does not notice the crowds that come.
What is your story? You look like a Baba Yaga. Like for real.
The bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. Some crowd the forum, some the house of the ruler of the depths. Others follow their trades, imitating their previous lives.
I'm sorry, I have no idea what that means.
They never do.
What do you think about the golden rule? I'll tell you what, if you like games that are like relaxing, they have a story to it, they're like a novel kind of games with a adventure novel type games, I think you will enjoy this, bro. I think, you know, you will have fun with this one.
The bloodless shadows. This is their punishment.
Do you need help?
Help me? You cannot help me. I have seen things. A pattern, a terrible pattern. It is better for you if you remain ignorant. Pandora's box must stay closed. I'll say no more.
Fine, I'll be going now. A cat lady from The Simpsons.
The newly arrived are ignorant of the road before them.
On your best behavior, I trust?
Oh man, I think that's Bill Murray's best movie ever, dude. Groundhog Day.
Whatever are you wearing?
Well, it's good to see you again, Cynthia.
Oh, I wish Horatius would stop letting barbarians in here. What do you want?
I'll be going now.
I trust you can see yourself out.
Oh, I know where I need to go. I need to go to, I need to bring that medicine to what's her name?
Whatever are you wearing?
I have to bring that medicine.
On your best behavior, I trust?
I just need to remember where she was. Is she here? Yeah, right here. Yep. I got your medicine, Lucretia.
What are you doing in here? Can't you see this woman is dying? She's been poisoned. She needs the resin of a plant called Silphium, but that Culus cubulatus decius won't give it to me.
Don't worry, I have it. I had to go back in the past and grab it from him, but now I have it. Here. Here's the medicine.
What? Quick, give it here. Yulia, you need to swallow this. Here, let me help you. Hopefully, in a moment, she should be able to breathe normally. That was extraordinary. How did you know she needed this exact thing? And at this exact moment? Are you some kind of oracle?
They call me Baba Yaga. I am a time traveler. I know it's hard for you to believe this, but I'm a Baba Yaga. I time travel. 2,000 years, 3,000 years back and forth. Sometimes 20,000 years back and forth. Sometimes 60 million years to see the dinosaurs. Yeah.
A what? I'm sorry, I must have misheard you. I think it's your accent, because it sounded like you said time traveler.
Yes.
But whatever kind of traveler you are, that was like the gods hearing my prayers and intervening. You just saved a person's life, and you should be proud of yourself. She might even be able to thank you herself in a few moments. And maybe she can tell us who poisoned her, and who she meant when she was muttering about that snake's cruel black eyes. In the meantime, I'm happy to help you with whatever it is you need.
You don't have to thank me. Thank God Almighty. He gave me this time machine to help you. God works in mysterious ways. I think you should give it a try, man. Look, it's part of PlayStation Plus. You know, this is what I like about subscription services is you get to play these games and you don't have to, you know, pay for them. Now, normally I would have never paid for this because I don't feel like paying, you know, $30 or $40 or $50 to $60 for a game like this, because I don't see like a huge value in that. But because it's part of a subscription, why not? See, this is why subscription services are the best, man. You get to play all these games. It's huge benefits to it, man. I hear the statue whispering. Is that normal?
Oh no. Sorry, I don't mean to worry you, but no, that is definitely not normal. There was one other person who claimed she could hear the statues talking to her. But that was Nevia, and she went a little mad.
Nevia?
Anything about what?
What do you think about the golden rule?
A city without sin might sound good on paper, but whoever dreamt it up didn't think it through. Maybe it was an attempt to create some kind of utopia. But snakes like Decius will always find loopholes to exploit. And what can we do about it? Absolutely nothing. In some ways, we are worse off because we can't take the law into our own hands.
You know, this is really interesting. Because if you really think about it, the idea of utopia, everybody, you know, living in a utopia, everybody, you know, drinks the same drinks, smiles the same smiles, looks the same way, talks the same way. It's never going to work because the humans are not designed to thrive like that. Humans are very complex creatures. And thus far, you're never going to have utopia. Thus far, there's always going to be sin. There's always going to be mischief. There's always going to be some crazy shit out there. Because that's just part of human traits. If you look back 3,000, 4,000 years ago, it's always been like that. So the idea of utopia will never happen. You know, it's never going to happen. You know, don't look for it. You're never going to find it. It's never, ever, ever going to happen. Ever. All you can do in life is try to navigate, learn, educate yourself, learn from, you know, past mistakes, learn about how world is, learn about how people are, and try to equip yourself with a lot of knowledge on how to read people, so that way you don't get used and abused by others, and you just have to be, you know, smart, and then navigate through this experience called life. It's a ridiculous idea. Yeah, right, Brandon? That's never gonna happen, man. Just not possible, man. No way.
Sure. What do you want to know?
Did you hear her say something about escaping?
How did you know that? Yes, she did mutter something about the only way out. A few times, but nothing more than that, I'm afraid.
Do you think she was poisoned or was it self-inflicted? Maybe somebody poisoned her. Or maybe she poisoned herself. What I mean by self-inflicted. Maybe she was trying to poison herself to see what happens if you do sinful things. What do you think?
Do you really want to know? I mean, if somebody poisoned her, then surely they would have broken the golden rule, and so maybe it's best we don't discuss it.
You know what's interesting, Brandon? This game was created by 3 people. 3 people created this game. 3. Alright, let's talk about something else.
Gladly.
What's your story?
I'm Lucretia, and I'm going to be straight with you. I'm not a physician. This is Nevia's clinic. I've just been filling in ever since she disappeared. I'm tired and out of my depth and miserable all the time. But I'd rather take this on myself than let one of you lot mess it up.
So then how did you end up here?
My husband and I moved to Rome from Caesarea. He embraced the Roman way more than I would have liked and turned into an awful philanderer. I would have divorced him and demanded the return of my dowry, but I knew he would sooner have me killed than give me my right. So I waited for the right time to take what was mine and disappear. And then the fires came. As he prepared to evacuate our villa, I gathered our most precious belongings, coins and gemstones, and the moment his back was turned, I ran. I could barely see for the smoke, and the streets were full of people trampling each other. I ran for the river, like everyone else, and leapt in. The next thing I remember, I was waking up on a riverbank, not far from here.
I'm sorry to hear that. But I guess you're here now.
It's all right. Say what you will about this place. At least my fornicating husband will never find me. And while there's no shortage of snakes here, at least with the golden rule, they have to try to be discreet about it.
You never know, your husband might end up here too. Look at me, I ended up here as well. Why are you working out of a shrine?
Oh, this shrine was in use as a clinic long before any of us arrived here. Kind of strange to set up a clinic in the temple of the god of disease. But the god who inflicts a curse is also the only god who can undo it. So I suppose praying to Apollo for healing kind of makes sense.
Tell me more about Naivia. You know, this game takes a lot of reading, paying attention. So obviously this is a special interest type of a game. This is not something that's going to appeal to a lot of people. But for a gamer like me, I'm all about variety. You know, if you look at other live streamers, they're just kind of playing it safe. They're playing the usual suspects, you know, like Grand Theft Auto, Call of Duty, Red Dead Redemption, Fortnite, Elden Ring, whatever's trending. See, I don't mind playing those games, and I do play them, but I also like to try other variety. I want to give you variety, man. I was like, hey, man, let's try this. You know, let's play that. Right? Let's play this. Well, we never heard about this. Oh, look at this game. Let's check it out. This looks interesting, right? And I think as a gamer, that's what I did, like growing up. You know, having all these consoles, like, you know, in computers. I always wanted to. I was always hungry for something new. You know, I'm always hungry for something new, a new experience, right? Tell me more about Naive. Although she already did. No, she didn't. I want to know more about Naivia.
Well, she used to run the clinic. She was a midwife, not a physician, but she was the closest thing we had down here. And she was good, too. Until she suddenly lost all interest in us. One day she told me she'd made some profound discovery about the golden statues. This changes everything, she kept saying. But I had no idea what she was talking about. The last time I saw her, the last time any of us saw her, she was muttering to the statues, like she could talk to them. And then she shut herself in the palace, barred the door from the inside, and nobody's seen her since. She's been gone so long now, we figure she's either dead or up to something so strange that she doesn't want anyone else to know about it. But I really wish I could reach her, because that's the only hope I have of solving a troubling problem, a real thorn in the paw situation. One of my patients is suffering from terrible rheumatism. His joints are inflamed and he's in constant pain.
Who? Who is in a constant pain? The PlayStation fanboys? I know. Maybe there is a medicine for them. And the medicine is what? PC. That pain will go away. All they have to do, it's build the PC. Yeah. That's right. And play a Concord on the PC. That's right. Go on. Tell me.
He's become so irritable that the smallest thing set him off. And I worry he'll end up losing his temper and lashing out. And you know what that means. I just know Navia would know how to treat him, assuming she's still alive. But nobody seems to know how to get into the palace.
Are you kidding me? I can get into a PlayStation Palace easily. All I have to say is the magic word. I'm a Sony pony. And they will open the door. It's like almost as equal as saying sesame. And the door opens. So when I get to the palace of PlayStation headquarters, all I have to say is Sony pony. And the door will open. And I can ride right in. Oh, come on. Can I get away with one more Sony fanboy joke? Come on, man. Don't get butthurt, guys, all right? All right, man. I'm roasting. It's a Saturday night roasting. PlayStation roasting. So we were like roasting it, you know. Get that fire. There we go. Fire's good. Nice roast. Put some barbecue sauce, season it. Oh, here we go. Hold on. I'll get right on it. Don't worry.
Really? That would be wonderful. Thank you. Let me know how you go.
Don't worry. Here, let me roast it. Here. Hold on. Wait, it's right here. Right here. There we go. Oh, let's roast it. There you go. Oh, it's roasting pretty good. There you go. Oh, come on. Hey. Put some more seasoning. There you go. A little bit of salt. There you go. Let it cook. Let it cook a little bit. Yeah, there you go. I think it's good enough. All right. Listen, man, Sunny fanboys had a rough month so far. Rough 15 days. Felt like 15 years. Oh, God. Iulia, relax. Calm down. Look. I am on a PlayStation. I am a PlayStation fanboy. But sometimes I have to play a devil's advocate. Okay? I have 3 PlayStation 5s, including a PlayStation VR 2. And I also have a PlayStation 3 Fat. So don't worry. Okay? I'm on your side. I am on your side. You complete me. Don't laugh too hard, Brandon.
It's you. Sorry, I'm still a bit out of it. But thanks for trying to help me, I suppose. Was there something you wanted? Lucretia says I'm supposed to rest.
I just need you to pay for my 12 months subscription of PlayStation Plus. Talk to Herman Holst. Maybe he can give me a free 12 months subscription to PlayStation Plus. You know him really well. You were in the kill zone, remember? You were that female soldier. I know you lost all the memory. You can't remember it, but that's because, you were in amnesia and you forgot. But that's fine. Herman Holst will remember you from Guerrilla Games. Don't you worry. But anyway, what happened to you?
As much as I'm grateful that you tried to help me, it's just not safe for me to talk about it. Please, no more questions.
Hi. Hello, guys. I hope you're having a great day. Hold on. Hi, guys. I hope you're having a good day. Today, we're talking about Xbox. Terrible showcase. I want to know how someone poisoned you without breaking the golden rule. Who was it? Dreamcast guy? But why would the Dreamcast guy do that? I mean, isn't he a Sony fanboy? Oh, he was afraid you're gonna leak the news about all of these awesome games that are coming on Xbox day one, part of the Game Pass, and he didn't want that to leak because he said 4 out of 10. So that's why he poisoned you. What a piece of shit. I mean, really. The guy's a real piece of shit.
The golden rule. That's the least of my worries. The gods may be cruel, but Malleolus and Claudia are far crueler.
Wait. So he wasn't the Dreamcast guy. He was the MBG. Oh shit, even worse. MBG. Wow. Well, that makes total sense. It's MBG. Even his cat was trying to escape from his window during the Xbox Games showcase. I totally understand. So he's that who poisoned you.
Please, just leave me alone. I don't want to talk about it.
I understand. Talking about Sony fanboys can really bring anxiety and panic attacks. I understand. But sometimes I have to ask. Alright. But I can't help you unless you really tell me. You have to tell me really what happened.
Persistent as Nemesis, aren't you? I can tell you, but It's a long saga.
I have all the time in the world. I want to hear about the Sony fanboys. I'm trying to understand Sony fanboys better. Like, where did this phenomenon start? How did this happen? What kind of energy did Sony Corporation produce emitting out of this plastic console that would make them become such fanboys, loyal fanboys? I need to understand. I need to find the secrets, the secret ritual sauce of PlayStation.
All right. I've been here about a week. When it dawned on me I'd be trapped here for the rest of my life, I could hardly breathe, and I knew I had to get out somehow. So when my new friend Aurelia offered me a secret way out, I would have done anything. And then I learned her asking price. 1,000 denarii. She was supposed to be my friend. I told her it would take me years to save up that much. So she suggested I take out a loan from Malleolus. And I did.
Well, she was never your friend. Can't you see what Sony fanboys are doing and Sony fangirls? PlayStation fanboys and PlayStation fangirls. She wanted to charge you 1,000 denarii just so you can play Concord. That is absurd. I mean, what kind of a nonsense is that? First of all, Concord should be free, but instead she wanted to charge you 1,000 denarii for a Concord game. This is ridiculous. And then you ask a Dreamcast guy to help you with money because you wanted to get laid with you. I understand that. But he lent you the money. Well, at least he simped for you at least. You know, gotta give him a props. At least he simped for you. But that's because he wants to get laid. There's a difference.
I had to sign an agreement saying I'd work off the debt over 30 years. But I figured I'd be out of here so soon it wouldn't matter. I paid Aurelia, and she gave me her so-called way out. Do you want to know what it was? Hemlock.
Hemlock? No way. Are you kidding me? This can't be true. Crap Gamer? Wow. I should have seen this coming. Dreamcast guy, MBG, and a Crap Gamer joining the... Oh! Wait a minute. Porter Rock was in there as well? Holy shit. No wonder this has happened to you. So you had Dreamcast guy, MBG, Crap Gamer, and Porter Rock all trying to use you and rip you off. 1,000 denarii each. 1,000 denarii each. This is unbelievable. I'm upset now. I'm so upset I might sharpen my pencils right now. How many pencils do I need to sharpen? Whoa.
It's a deadly poison made from a plant. Drink this, she said, and you'll be out of here in no time. Of course, I demanded my money back, but she refused. She pointed to a sign on her tavern saying, "Let the buyer beware." Then she just looked at me with those cruel black eyes and she laughed. She immediately told Malleolus I'd tried to escape without paying him back. Only he didn't seem upset or surprised at all. In fact, he just thanked her. And that's when I realized the two of them had planned the whole thing from the beginning.
Now you understand why you can never trust these PlayStation fanboys. They conspire against you. They tell you lies. They wear many different faces. They're very manipulative. But above all, I feel sorry for you because you were not able to read them. If I was with you, this would have never happened. But you trusted them. You believed them. And they manipulated you. Wow.
That's what I said to the magistrate. I went to Sentius and begged for help, but he said the law was clear. I'd signed over my labor for 30 years and there was nothing he could do. I thought about resisting too. But Malleolus said if I didn't submit, I'd break the golden rule. And I couldn't be responsible for all those deaths, so he locked me in his villa. Confiscated everything I owned as collateral, and made me wear immodest, humiliating outfits while I worked day in, day out. His wife Claudia was just as bad. She sent me to work on an endless stream of futile, demeaning tasks. I'd be on my hands and knees, scrubbing the floor clean for hours, only for her to pour slop on it and hiss, "You missed a spot." Those two took everything from me. But they forgot to confiscate one thing. My hemlock.
That's right. They had you submit to a PlayStation Plus membership. They had you submit to a PlayStation 5. And they used you and abused you and they laughed at you. But the one thing they couldn't take is your Game Pass. Your Phil Spencer Game Pass. That's what kept you going. And on Sunday, this past Sunday, it was a glorious day. Finally the hope came in. Phil Spencer's hand reached out and he said, "Come, come, my child, Julia, take my hand to the green side. Take it." And you made the right choice. You stayed loyal to your Game Pass, no matter what. No Sony fanboy was able to submit you. Job well done. Dreamcast guy failed. MBG failed. Crap Gamer failed on both ends of the aisle. And, of course, Portorock failed as well. So you poison yourself to escape the PlayStation curse and then get the Phil Spencer's green bottle of Xbox Game Pass, and this Xbox Game Pass resurrected you, brought you back to life. But all you needed was my help to come in. By the way, Phil Spencer sent me to help you. We're having a little roast on the PlayStation fanboys' behalf. I'm sure right now people are just, blood pressure's going up. I can only imagine. I can only imagine.
I just wanted it to be over. But it seems I messed that up too. Should have drunk all of it. I brought it on myself. I trusted one of the most callous human beings I've ever met, and tried to swindle the other. I don't know how I could have been so stupid.
You were not stupid. You have to remember. You were naive. and they took the advantage of you. They saw a kindness, beautiful Xbox Game Pass soul that cares about the gamers. For $16 a month, games day one, you cared about people saving money in such hard, harsh economic times, while the Illuminati, Sony, PlayStation doesn't care. They're on the dark side, on the dark force. But don't worry, now you're part of the green side, Yoda side. Remember, Yoda, the green side. You're in the good hands now. You'll be fine. Those days are over. This dark side, it's coming to an end. No more exclusives. Those exclusives has been abolished, and they'll be arriving at PC. Games like God of War Ragnarok, Days Gone, Spider-Man, and many other games. Rise of Ronin, Stellar Blade, all coming to PC. And also, on a Nintendo Switch we have Horizon World, which is also available on the PC. So, those days are over. Finally, you can breathe. Inhale and exhale. No panic attacks. No anxiety. Now it's a harmony. Beautiful harmony. You can hear the birds singing. Beautiful sunrise and sunshine, rainbows. And Phil Spencer levitating in the clouds, whispering to us, "Come, come, rejoice, rejoice to the Xbox Game Pass." Namaste, namaste.
When I've recovered, I expect their thug Domitius will come for me. He'll escort me back to their villa, and I'll be right back where I started. Only this time, I won't be able to lull myself to sleep at night with the thought of a permanent solution. Honestly, it would have been better if the poison had been allowed to run its course.
Don't say that. You did the right thing. It's probably the best thing you ever did. Leaving that dark side of PlayStation. Coming back to the green side of Xbox. Xbox. Do you know why they call it Xbox? Here, let me tell you why. As you know, Microsoft created DirectX. DirectX is used on majority of the video games today. And even back then, DirectX 8, 9, and 10, 11, and now 12 are being used steadily. So, in 2001, they decided to call their console X, based on the DirectX Xbox, that it's running on a DirectX with the help of NVIDIA GPU and Intel CPU. So, hence the word Xbox. Xbox. You see, I know my history of the Xbox. Dude, he should hire me, bro. He can put me right next to Ryan McCaffrey. There you go, me and Ryan McCaffrey, bro. I'm sorry, can I do anything to help?
I doubt it. It seems this is the fate the gods have chosen for me, for trying to escape. At least until someone breaks the golden rule. Huh. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad.
I tell you what, since I'm a really good friend with Phil Spencer. And Phil Spencer has been buying studios left and right. 7 billion here, 80 billion there, 50 billion there, 60 billion there. So the money is not an issue for Microsoft. Papa Bill Gates has more money than God. So don't even worry about it. So all I'm saying is, I have a better idea. How much would it cost to buy freedom?
A lot. But it doesn't matter. I made a suicide pact with Ulpius last night. He's in exactly the same position as I am. Malleolus and Aurelius set the same trap for him a month after they did it to me. He and I are in this together. He's probably already thrown himself from the bluff into Malleolus's villa by now. If so, I'd never be able to live with myself, knowing I broke my promise to him.
Perhaps I can help him too. This guy, what's his name? I see. He's a huge Halo fan. Alright, so he's an Xbox fanboy. That's perfect. I'll be more than glad to help another Xbox fanboy.
I doubt you could make it up to the bluff in time. I don't know who you are, or why you seem so determined to help me, but thank you.
I'm Baba Yaga. I come from the future. I'm also a gamer, but I'm also a Baba Yaga. You might have seen me on a Horizon World as John Wick Returns. You might have seen me on a YouTube. You might have seen me everywhere. I'm one of those faces that's everywhere. You've seen me everywhere. I look familiar, but you just can't remember. But you know you've seen me. Hell, you might have even slept with me, but you can't remember. So, I'll get right on it.
Be careful who you trust.
I will be careful, don't worry. That's the dream job, knowing games coming out. Yeah. John Wick versus Dreamcast guy. Look, man. My only thing about him, and that's why I unsubscribed from him, it's everything's negative about the Xbox. Like, he can't seem to find anything positive. Like, dude, like, is there like one video that you can make to say, you know, like can't you just say Game Pass has a great value or something? Like, just like anything, dude. Like, the fact that the guy cannot find, and I don't know how I missed those videos, because I've been only watching his PlayStation videos, and that's all I saw. I didn't realize there was all these other Xbox videos that he made, and I started doing some research on his videos. Now, to be fair, when it comes to PlayStation, he did bring a good resourceful info about the PlayStation, right? But then I find out that's because he's a Sony fanboy and he loves Sony. He loves PlayStation. And not that there's anything wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. You could be a fan of this brand. My issue was that he never came out and says, I'm a Sony fanboy. If he had came out like MBG and he says, hey, I'm a Sony fanboy, I'm a PlayStation fanboy. Okay, all right, then what did you expect him to say? He's not going to say nothing positive about the Xbox. But he never like admitted to say that he was a PlayStation fanboy. That's the whole thing. If he had admitted, if he had said, hey guys, I'm a PlayStation fanboy, just so you know. He never did that. He never said that. He always denied. He always says, I like to play variety, do this, do that, right? So if that's true, if you like variety and you consider yourself a gamer, so then why is it that you can't say nothing positive about the Xbox? This is what Paris was saying. You're appeasing to the PlayStation fan base for the clicks, for the money. And Paris was right. And Paris even confronted him when they met at the Los Angeles at that gaming expo, whatever it was. Right? So my question is, dude, you can't have it both ways. Either A, you are a Sony fanboy, or you're not a Sony fanboy. If you want to call yourself a gamer and you play a variety of games, okay, well then, why don't you give a fair shake? Be kind. Be kind and give fair shake to every system. That's all we're saying. Be kind and give fair shake to every system, to every platform. Don't just diss the platform because you don't like it. Say, I don't know, this looks interesting. We'll see how it goes. But he never did that. He keeps denying the whole thing. And yeah, look, man, he exposed himself. It is what it is. Once you listen, once you expose yourself, that's it. Now, no one's going to take him seriously talking about the Xbox. No one from the Xbox side will ever take him seriously talking about the Xbox. Only the Sony fanboys will be there, like MBG. He's going to join MBG and a Crap Gamer and all these other guys who are Sony fanboys, and Porter Rock, who are Sony fanboys now. And that's it. And they're just going to join the crew of fanboys. And that's it. And they're just going to appease the fanboys. But I can't take him seriously anything regarding Xbox, because I know he has a prejudice against the Xbox. So how could I take you seriously, you talking about the Xbox, making videos about the Xbox, if everything about the Xbox is negative? Me, on the other hand, I even today I gave a positive about the PlayStation. I said, well, PlayStation Plus gives me a benefit of playing some of these games, right? And I get to enjoy playing these games on the PlayStation Plus. But don't tell me that it's better than Game Pass, because Game Pass has far better features. Game Pass lets you play all of their games, day one included. And they're not charging you to play Halo on PC for additional $60, $70. So Game Pass has far better value for less money. But I like all of these subscriptions equally because I benefit from every and each one of them equally, whether it be Nintendo, whether it be Xbox, whether it be PlayStation. I benefit from all of them because the subscription services from each of these platforms gives me the ability to play all of these games included. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to play this. I just don't have the money, man, to play these games. Okay? So, that's the difference between somebody who plays the games versus somebody who is just on that high horse, bragging about their high horse, and they never get off that high horse. I mean, look, these guys, I call them, I know some people use the word grifters, and I guess you could call them grifters, but I call them YouTube hustlers. So what is the difference? YouTube hustler is somebody behind the closed doors, when they're not streaming privately, when you can't see them, right? When they're offline, they play everything. They play Xbox, they play PC, they play all of these systems. But when they are on the YouTube, they have to appease. They have to play the character. And the character is appeasing to a certain brand, whether it be Xbox. Oh, there's Xbox YouTubers out there, fanboys as well. Okay. And then you got, PlayStation fanboys as well on the other side. and they're all appeasing to their audience, because that's what the YouTube hustlers do. You see, that's the whole idea of being a YouTube hustler. So you're hustling to appease to your audience, right? And clearly it works. People like talking about other fanboys, right? My dick's bigger than yours, your dick's smaller than mine, you know, whatever. I can swing my dick bigger than yours. I can reach more with my dick than yours. Like, you know, all that dick measurement bullshit, right? So, clearly, it works. And the YouTube hustlers, they love that shit. They love hustling, talking about that, right? Constantly, non-stop. Like, how many, like, videos you're going to make about, you know, talking about the fanboys? Well, as many as needed. Because the money keeps coming in. Clicks are coming in. And then, oh, let's do a live stream. Let's do a podcast. Let's talk about the fanboys on a podcast. Let's get some more clicks. Anything that's dramatic, that's controversial, it sells. When you hear a positive news, right? When you hear a good news, nobody really cares. Yeah, okay, cool. That's awesome. Good for him. He saved the cat from the tree. Whatever. But, you know, God forbid, if the cat didn't survive, or if the cat fell from the tree and it got ran over by an 18-wheeler, oh shit, man, did you see that video, bro? It went viral, bro. This cat fell from the tree and finally got up on his feet, and then he got hit by an 18-wheeler. Dude, it was a hard video to watch, but man, it got like 18 million views, right? So that's the sad notion of YouTube. Anything that's dramatic sells. Anything that's gruesome or violent sells. Anything that's like pervy or like perverted or like upskirt, downskirt, whatever, some perverted shit sells, right? And what does this say about the human mind? What does this say about us as people, man? We got some real twisted priorities, man. Humans are very complex, man. Humans are very complex and very... I don't think we truly understand how dark the humans are. Like, just like... really, dude. We have some very dark traits in our DNA. What I mean by that, like some darkness. Some very evil shit that's hidden in that DNA, bro. No joke. No fucking joke, man. And the internet, I think internet has really kind of broke that. Where you find out, holy shit, 18 million people are watching this shit? 30 million people are watching this shit? We really got our shit all fucked, man. You know. So, essentially, that's what these YouTubers are doing. They're looking to exploit what makes the most money. They don't give a shit about you. They don't give a shit about consoles. They don't care about PlayStation, Xbox, PC. They don't care at all. Fill in the blank, whatever console you have, they don't care. But if that console is going to get them a lot of clicks and views, if that brand of PlayStation or Xbox is going to get them a lot of views and a big traffic, then they're going to jump right on it. They're going to jump right on that because that's what drives the traffic. Controversy. Controversy between PlayStation and Xbox. Controversy between whatever, red and blue. Any kind of controversy shit sells. That's the name of the game of journalism these days. That's the name of the game of being on your YouTube these days. It's controversy. Just click on the Microsoft Edge. You know, when you click on the Microsoft Edge, there's the start page, right? Microsoft Start. And when you click on the Microsoft Start, all you see is a bunch of controversy, negative shit. Mr. So-and-so said this, this, and that. Oh, this guy, famous guy, this did this, this, and that. Oh, did you know this, this, and that? Dark days ahead. It's too late now. Question mark. What's too late? Gloom and doom. Economy's going down. Right? We're not going to survive it past this election. Oh my God, 2024 is probably the last election. Da 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 da. All the negative shit, all the negative crap, right? You see all that negative shit, right? Fueling the fire. Because it clicks. It's a click bait. And it's no different for YouTubers. Clickbaiting. Everybody, just look at these YouTubers, man. You look at their thumbnails. How about some cleavage? It's all about the click. Exploitation. Right? The mind fuck. The exploitation. Like how we can exploit situation of this situation. And hustle the money. And make the money. And it's disgusting. And it's really, to me, it's really disgusting because even though I'm on a YouTube, but I want to make money on YouTube the righteous way, not exploiting something. I could do fanboys videos. I can put up 25 videos of about fanboys on both sides of the aisle, and I can have you guys fight each other on a comment section. I could put up 25 videos a day. Trust me, and I'll never I probably won't even need a day job. I won't even need a day job. I'll probably be able to quit. I'll be quit my day job. Well, I don't have a job, but let's say if I did have a job, I could quit my day job and just keep doing that. I mean, I wish that I had a day job. Actually, don't ever quit your day job. Never, 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 never. But the amount of clicks and views I would get, the amount of traffic I would get, just exploiting the whole thing about the fanboys putting up 25 videos a day. Holy shit, man. You could technically quit your day job and make a shitload of money. So that's the sad part about the YouTube. And Google knows this. They know this. They know. You don't think they don't know? Of course they know. But hey, it's fine by them because it gives them money. Same thing with politics. Red versus blue gives them the traffic, gives them this. Anything that's controversial gives them traffic equals money. Negative stuff makes good press. Positive stuff barely makes it on the front page. But anything negative makes it a good press. And unfortunately, that's where we are in the days of social media and YouTube and all this other stuff. Thank you, Brendan. I mean, this honestly, Brendan, this is a common sense, you know. You know, I mean, it's not even about being smart. It's just a common sense, you know. You could see it, right? Just look at the YouTube, look at the social media, look at the internet, right? You don't have to be a rocket scientist to see what's going on. You don't have to be a professor at Yale or Harvard to see what's going on. Clearly you can see it. You know, it's clear as the day. But it's sad. At the same time, I find it very sad. I don't find any of this refreshing or I just find it very disgusting, to be honest with you.
Are they?
It's disgusting to see nobody wants to get the stories right these days. Everybody wants to be first, right? Or nobody wants to get the facts together. Everybody's just I want to be first. I want to put the story first so I can get the clicks. I don't care about credibility. I don't care if it's true or not true. I don't care if it's just some washed up rumor. I'm just gonna put it out there. Just gonna put it out there because I want to be first. Nobody wants to be like, hey, let's look at some credibility, fact check this information. No one's fact checking informations anymore. Everybody's like, let's put it out there. Let's be the first. We want to be the first so we can get all the clicks, all the views, so we can make this. And it's just disgusting. It is disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah. But that's eventually, Brendan, where we are currently in today's society. What she's doing. Cynthia, what are you doing? Are you okay? Cynthia. Excuse me. Cynthia. My God, what are you doing?
Oh, look, you're back. How lucky for me. What is it now?
Can we talk about Scintilla?
Oh, you heard about her disappearance, I take it.
Nothing yet. I'll keep investigating.
Yes, please do.
How do I make it up there? Oh, I know how to make it up there. I have the tool. I got it. I got it. Tell you what, getting up there is not going to be easy, my friend. It's not going to be easy. How do I get to that bluff? Hmm. Okay, I see. I think there's a way over here.
Citizen.
She weeps where the water flows? Yeah, this way. Wait, what is this? Here we go. Oh, look at that. You can change the color. Look at that. Hey, Real Savage, welcome, man. How you doing, bro? How are you? Believe it or not, this game was created by 3 people. 3 people created this. But it's not a Skyrim. It's not a Skyrim. It's something different. It's a special interest. But it's a very interesting game. But you got to play it to understand it. You know, you got to like lock in. You know, like Dr. Disrespect says, you have to lock in. Get your popcorn. Pay attention to the story. But it's pretty intriguing that 3 guys made this game. 3. Which says a lot about, right, a big studios that have like a 300, 400 people working versus like 3 people only working on this game. You want me to jump? Why? Why you want me to jump? Jump. No, I'm not gonna jump. I'm not gonna jump. Alright, fine, I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump. Like Tom Cruise. Like Tom Cruise, I'm gonna jump. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we're going to see a lot of independent studios bringing out some really cool games, man. Just look at Buddy Cam, what two brothers from France, Luca and Leo, made. One is 17 years old, the other one is 20. Two brothers made a photorealistic multiplayer game better than anything out there that $100 million, Call of Duty puts out, right? So things are changing for sure.
Did you just leap into my villa from the balcony 100 feet above? That was either extremely reckless or impressively clever. Well, why have you risked life and limb to see me?
I did it because I need to find out what's your story.
I'm Malleolus, and if it wasn't for this interruption, I'd be practicing my victory speech for the election later today.
And what will you do if you win?
I'm glad you asked. I'll finally restore freedom to this city, just as I've been promising. These good people have suffered long enough under Sentius's tyranny.
And why do you have a blue and a green eye? So you're two-faced. You are a Xbox fanboy on the left side and PlayStation fanboy on the right side. Green and blue. That's right. Your eyebrows moving indicates that you are a YouTube hustler playing for both sides. And how you will do that?
By declaring there's no such thing as the Golden Rule. It's a children's fable exploited by Sentius to frighten us into submission. Wait, don't tell me you've fallen victim to that monstrous lie?
The Golden Rule is definitely real.
Nonsense. There's no way you can prove that. If it was real and you'd seen someone break it, then you'd be dead already.
I'm reliving the same day over and over again. The Golden Rule is broken each time.
What? Oh, I see what's happening here. Another poor, vulnerable soul taken in by Sentius's machinations. He won't get away with this much longer.
That would take it to prove you it's real. Books, notes.
I disagree. I'll be guided by what is best for the city's people, and that means giving them the freedom to do as they wish. Surely, you're not one of those people who believes everything you read, as if a lie could be transformed into the truth by the simple act of writing it down. True, but that is simply because you are mistaken.
I'm not mistaken. You are mistaken. Anyway.
I'm afraid not. We're stuck down here together, for better or worse. We're all going to have to make the best of it.
Yeah, well. I'm gonna prove to you that the Golden Rule is real. You will see.
I'm Malleolus, and if it wasn't for this interruption, I'd be practicing my victory speech for the election later today.
Fine. I hope you lose this election. But something tells me you're gonna win this election.
You mean the children's fable exploited by Sentius to scare us all into doing what he wants?
I can see why you want to think like that. But the sad part is it's really real. I'll be going now.
I trust you can see yourself out. Through the door this time. There's a key just beside it.
And where's the door? He's practicing his speech for his election today.
You will finally enjoy the freedom you deserve. And, yes,
The door is locked.
Boy, how did you get in there, you cheeky
Let me talk to him. Hold on.
Citizen, we're finally alone. I assume you already know who I am. May I know your name?
I'm Baba Yaga, and we had this conversation before.
We have?
Yeah.
If I understand correctly, someone is about to break the golden rule, forcing me to create a portal in time to bring you here.
Yeah.
I must have entrusted you with figuring out who the culprit is. Only, I assume we failed, and you had to start over. Is that about right? If so, what happened?
You know, I did in the beginning supported Star Citizen because it was the maker of the Wing Commander 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I was a huge fan of Wing Commander, right? So I was like, okay, you know, I want to support this, see where it goes. So I was like a early supporter, but then I started seeing the pattern. I'm like, this guy's just about money. The game will never be released. I mean, the game has been in development for how many years now? 7 years? 8 years? Felt like 10 years, to be honest with you. Honestly, felt like 10 years. Like, dude, just make the game already. Just make it playable. I mean, I know it's playable to a certain extent, but the entire game, it's surrounded by super expensive paywall behind it. And that shows me that your passion is only there to make money. That shows me your passion is not about creating something as great as Wing Commander. Your passion is this. Instead of just making a Wing Commander 5, why couldn't you approach EA, Electronic Arts, and say to Electronic Arts, hey, I would like to make another Wing Commander. Let's make another Wing Commander. Let's do a Wing Commander 5. Maybe we can bring, what's his name? That actor. Dude, why am I forgetting his name? Star Wars actor. Luke Skywalker, right? Maybe we can bring him in. I'm sure he'll agree to do, Wing Commander 5. That's what you should have done, man. You should have made a Wing Commander 5. Next generation or something. But instead, this Star Citizen is just such an expensive project. And what happened to the campaign? The Squadron 42. What happened to the campaign? Is that campaign ever going to come out? Gillian Anderson is in it. Gary Oldman is in it. Like, is that ever coming out, dude? Like, that's why I stopped supporting that, man. I was like, man, this is ridiculous. So for me, Star Citizen is just like, all about money. And that's why I stopped supporting it a long time ago.
You broke it. Why in Pluto's name would you do that? You just wanted... What is wrong with you? Do you fancy yourself as mortar, holding the threads of our fate in your hands?
Look, it's unfortunate, but all that matters now is that you make use of what you've learned and gathered, and do better next time. Now,
assume you sought me out again for a reason. Of course. What is it?
I think I know who it is.
Yes.
Decius. I think it's Domitius. Decius, yeah, he most likely will do it. But Sentia, Lucreta, I think it's Decius. I don't think it's Decius. I don't think he's only for himself. Lucretia, I don't think so. Sentia, could be. Demetrius, I honestly think it's Demetrius. He doesn't care about the golden rule. He doesn't believe in the golden rule. I think it's Demetrius.
Why do you say that?
He's been trying to intimidate people into voting for Melius.
So I'm told. This is truly atrocious behavior, which undermines the very foundations of our democracy. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. But before we proceed, I must ask, are you sure he's the one?
Nah, I'm not sure. I don't think it's him. I still don't have enough information.
Ah, I see. In that case, it looks like you'll have to continue your investigation. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask?
I better get back to it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting here for news.
I need more info. I need to investigate more. She's so suspicious to me, man.
Oh, look, you're back. How lucky for me. What is it now? I trust you can see yourself out.
We need to investigate more. I was just at the bluff. There's nothing there. Why do they want me to go to bluff?
Citizen.
Okay, let me go to the bluff again.
Ave.
Who is this?
A new face. Ave, and may Vesta watch over you. I'm Equitia. To what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Equitia? What is your story, Equitia?
Oh my. I take it people are quite direct where you're from. I suppose it's quite charming in its own way. Usually, however, you wouldn't simply march up to a Vestal priestess and without due formality or courtesy ask, What is your story?
I'm sorry. What should I have done?
The proper approach would be to arrange an introduction through a mutual acquaintance in high office, by which time you would already know how to address me. And then you would find a way to satisfy your curiosity rather more indirectly. But to be honest, I've often thought what an unnecessarily formal way to communicate that is. So, let's do it your way. You just keep being yourself and ask whatever you like. It'll be a refreshing change.
What is the Vestal Priestess?
You really don't know? You are from far away, aren't you? Well, I am one of the priestesses, charged with keeping the sacred flame in Rome's shrine of Vesta burning. I take it you know who Vesta is?
Remind me again.
Vesta is the mother goddess of hearth and home, and the guardian of the Roman people.
So how did you end up here?
You know, I'm not entirely sure. But what about you? How did you end up here?
A young woman named Karen dragged me out of river, unconscious, and sent me in here.
Karen, you say? And nothing about that name seemed odd to you?
Well, yeah, it is definitely an odd name. Karens, where I'm from, don't have a good reputation. They have a very bad reputation. But if you'll excuse me, I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. It won't take too long, I promise. I promise.
A fellow traveler from a faraway land.
Today is a sad day.
I'm back. It took a little longer than usual. Sorry about that, guys. I was looking at some of my Sony fanboys' love letters melting down. Oh, Lord. Anyway, let's continue. Where were we? I find this so hilarious, man. Like how butthurt these Sony fanboys are, dude. Like, clearly they know that I could care less which way you swing. I think there's something like mentally wrong with these individuals. You know what you should do, dude? You should stop playing video games. You should check yourself in like a clinic. Get a psychiatrist. You're not well, my Sony fanboys. You are not well. You need to seek help, professional help, like immediately. You need to throw that PlayStation 5 out a balcony, smash it, destroy it, and get some help as soon as fucking possible. As soon as fucking possible, get some fucking help. Because it's really just... It is beyond fucking belief, dude. Like these Sony fanboys, man. Like, are you just born dumb or just born dumb? Yeah, I think you are. But anyway, that's Sony fanboys for you. I'm not gonna even get into like the whole argument with these nonsense shit that they write to me. Oh my God, I'm enjoying every minute of it. But seriously, these individuals really need help. You guys need to seek help. Seek help immediately. Because you're not well. Something's wrong here. Dude, you're bitching and crying and moaning about a plastic. The same plastic right here. This plastic, dude. Bro, you need to throw that console off the balcony and smash it. And check yourself in with a psychiatrist. Like, seek psychiatric help immediately. Because you're not well. I'm not going to even bother reading some of these stupid messages from these Sony fanboys because it really doesn't deserve any attention. Because it's so dumb. It's so ridiculous and stupid. That it's just like, you're like, seek help. All I can think of, seek effing help, dude. Seek fucking help, bro. Seek fucking help as quick as possible. You need help. All you Sony fanboys need help, man. I don't know what kind of help, but I don't know. Psychiatrist would be a good place to start. Psychiatrist would be a good place to start. I don't know. If you have the money to spend on all these plastic PlayStation consoles, maybe you have money to spend on a psychiatrist. Maybe there's some sort of medication they can put you on to help you. Because, man, yo, Real Savage, I'm not gonna even read these these messages, but my God, bro, the stupidity level of these Sony fanboys. Like I said, I'm not gonna read you these messages because it's just bizarre and like concerning, very concerning and alarming when you look at these Sony fanboys, and it makes you wonder, like, really, like, what's going on in their head? Like, what's going on with your brain? You need to get yourself checked in. Like, fuck this shit, bro. Fuck the console. Fuck this plastic. Like, dude, you have no life. You need to get yourself checked in. If your life is just this, you need to seek help, like, right the fuck away, dude. Like, check yourself in the clinic, like, immediately. So that's my message to these. And this goes for any fanboys. I don't give a shit if you're Sony fanboy, Xbox fanboy, PC fanboy of television brands. I don't give a shit. Any kind of fanboyism out there that you're fanboying over a brand, you need to seek professional help. Immediately seek help. Anyway, let's continue.
Older. I see. I wonder if... No.
You were gonna say Karen, weren't you? You were gonna say Karen. Karen, yes. Karens are as bad as Sony fanboys. Yes, they are. They are as bad as Sony fanboys. They really are. Trust me.
I apologize. I don't mean to be cryptic. It's just that you've got me thinking. Have you spoken with any of the others about how they arrived here too? I really think you should. Go around and ask them what they remember and see if you notice any patterns.
Patterns. We'll do that. That's what I'm trying to do. Trying to find a pattern here. The origins of fanboyism. Yes, I'm trying to find the origins of fanboyism. Where did the fanboyism start? Who started the first fanboyistic move? Who did it? And also to examine the brains. Yes, we have to examine the brains of these fanboys. We'll take them to Area 51. We'll examine their brains. We'll scan them. We'll see what it shows. Maybe we'll see a PlayStation 5 controller inside their brains, vibrating. Maybe. Maybe. I'll do that, sure.
Good. Thank you. But please be careful. I just don't want to see what happened to Livia happen to you too.
Me? There's no way anybody can convert me to be a fanboy. I don't care if it's the Xbox, PlayStation, PC. No one's gonna convert me to be a fanboy of anything. I am just me. So don't worry about me. I enjoy variety. I am Mr. Variety. Okay? So don't you worry. I couldn't be a fanboy even if my life depended on it. So don't you worry. I may have already noticed these patterns of Sony fanboys, but I'll keep you posted.
You have? Then what is it?
some people mentioned a river. A river where these fanboys, Sony fanboys, are hanging out. I might have to look in there.
Yes, I understand many of our friends were carried here by a river current. What else?
Well, so far that's all I noticed.
There are definitely some common threads there. But I think we'll need at least a few to ensure we're not just seeing coincidences. Keep asking people how they wound up here. I don't want us to rush to any conclusions yet. Livia's fate weighs heavily on my mind, and dictates we should be sure. Yes, you should ask the others first.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
I'm quite sure it's the work of the gods, which is strange because they've never been particularly concerned with our misdeeds, as long as we've kept the peace of the gods. We asked for blessings, for good health, bountiful harvest, military victory, and in return, we offer praise, wine, incense, or animals. But here, it seems they require much more of us. I find myself reminded of an especially pertinent tale from our great poet Ovid in his epic Metamorphoses. Would you like to hear it? It is rather long.
Why not? I have time. I would like to hear it.
Wonderful. It goes like this. Baucis and Philemon were an old married couple living a humble life in a small town. One night, the town gets a visit from a couple of vagrants. They go from door to door, asking for a place to stay the night. Of course, being vagrants, they're turned away sharply from house after house, 1,000 in all, until finally they come to the little cottage where Baucis and Philemon lived. Now the kind old couple had very little to offer, but nevertheless, they invite these strangers into their house and offer them food, wine, and a place to stay. Immediately the guests make themselves at home. They begin gulping down the old couple's wine, so much so that Baucis, the old lady, begins to worry they're going to run out. And then she notices something strange. Her wine pitcher keeps refilling itself, as if by magic. Realizing only a select few possess such powers, says to her husband, Philemon, "I think these men are gods in disguise." Immediately the couple begins apologizing for offering such coarse wine, and the vagrants metamorphosize and reveal themselves to be Jupiter, the king of the gods, and Mercury, the trickster god. They confide they didn't mind the meager offerings. They were just pleased that someone in the town offered them hospitality. Then Jupiter says to them, "You have passed our test, but everyone else in this city failed, so we are going to destroy this place and everyone in it, except you, who we will grant a wish." So old Baucis and Philemon escape up into the mountains safely, and they receive their wish, which is for eternity together. Meanwhile, Jupiter carries through with his threat and wipes that city off the map. Some say the moral of that story is that we must all honor the sacred rituals of guest friendship, the reciprocal obligations owed between hosts and guests. But I like to think it's that we should always show compassion for those less fortunate than ourselves.
Sounds to me like a story of Noah in the Great Flood. Only he escapes with few animals. Or perhaps is that the gods might kill you at any moment for failing their test. And they don't even have to tell you what the rules are. But I agree with you. I believe there has to be a common trait of respect and integrity and a moral compass. Because that's the only way we can move forward, right? But knowing what I know, coming from the future 2,000 years, I can assure you it only gets worse.
I'm pleased to hear it.
Imagine this, like you go back in the past and you're coming from the future and you try to like tell them, if only you knew what's going to happen 2,000 years from now, just how bad it's going to get. If you only knew. So what's the status of the election?
It must be completed by dusk, just the same as any other official business. It'll be between Sentius, the incumbent, and Malleolus, the challenger. Why do you ask?
Who's allowed to vote?
All of the male citizens who are willing and able to attend, unless they're running, of course.
Can I vote?
Well, you're not a citizen yet, so no, I'm afraid not. But if it's any consolation, there are other ways to influence the outcome of an election.
Such as?
By using whatever gifts the gods gave you. Nothing untoward, of course.
But why can't women vote?
All of the male citizens who are willing and able to attend, unless they're running, of course. That's just the way it's always been, I'm afraid. It never sat right with me, either. There are some women who can vote, Vestal priestesses like myself, but in this case, given my role overseeing the election, I've decided to abstain. I can't allow the perception that I'm being anything but fair and independent, but if it's any consolation, there are other ways to influence the outcome of an election.
So what is your role in the election? What do you do? Man, this brings back Mass Effect. I'm getting a lot of Mass Effect, a little bit of Mass Effect and Knights of the Old Republic.
I'm responsible for announcing it and making sure the procedures are followed.
Can I nominate another candidate?
You can, assuming they're eligible and willing to accept the nomination.
Can we start the election now?
As I said, I'm planning to hold it before dusk, but I suppose I could hold it sooner, if there's a good reason.
Holding it early may prevent conflict between the voters.
Yes, I have overheard some rather unpleasant arguments. The last thing we need here is additional conflict. Very well, I'll get things started right away.
Citizens, it is time.
Let us meet to elect our magistrate.
I wonder who's going to win this election. I don't know, I might go back to Andromeda to check it out again. But it's just I couldn't get into it the first time around. Star Citizen, forget about it.
Citizens, we have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate.
The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and Marcus Malleolus Gurges. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Malleolus.
Dacius.
Malleolus.
Galerius.
I abstain. I'm just here to observe.
Virgil.
Malleolus.
Rufius.
Malleolus.
And finally, Domitius?
Malleolus. Who else?
Citizens, you have made your decision. Your new magistrate is Marcus Malleolus Gurges.
Hail, Magistrate Malleolus.
I knew it.
I said, hail, Magistrate Malleolus. That's more like it.
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored to have been elected your magistrate. And now, I make this solemn promise to you, good citizens. Under my leadership, you will finally enjoy the freedom you deserve. No more shall you walk on eggshells, fearing simply to live and breathe, because the tyrant Sentius told you it was forbidden. For my first act as magistrate, I hereby announce a day of celebration to mark the end of an era. The myth of the Golden Rule is no more.
The Golden Rule is real, you idiot.
For his attempt to deceive us all, Sentius is hereby found guilty of treason against the Empire.
What? I have committed no crimes. This is madness.
His sentence: to fight for his life in gladiatorial combat against Domitius. Here and now for your entertainment.
You have no idea what you're doing. You're going to get us all killed.
Wait, I exercise my right as a Vestal priestess to pardon him. I will not allow you to do this.
You're showing your true colors now, priestess. Your corruption sickens me. Domitius, ignore her. Proceed.
This is insanity. You'll doom us all.
Lies. It is time the Golden Rule was exposed for what it is. A children's fable, exploited by a treacherous leader to instill fear in all of us.
This is why he's in his gladiator gear. They've been planning this all along.
Shut up, all of you. The magistrate has spoken. I'm going to enjoy killing you, old man. It's real!
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Run! So now we know who it is. Now we know that it's Malicious. Now we know who the geezer is.
Salve, friend. I'm Galerius. Mind telling me who you are and what you were doing in the Shrine of Proserpina?
So Domitius is the one that he needs to before the election, he needs to arrest him before the election, because they're all conspiring against him.
What? I'm speaking Latin. You are too, although your accent's a little strange. Oh, I see what you did there. Changing the subject like that. Nice try. But I'll ask again. Who are you, and what were you doing in the shrine?
I'm Baba Yaga, and I don't need to listen to your nonsense.
Well, sounds serious. I'm listening. Yulia? Oh no. All right, I can do that.
That's it now. I gotta go. Go.
I'll go. But
Go.
once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
I'm Baba Yaga, I told you. So this is like a Groundhog Day, man. I love it. But every time you come back, you learn more. And you have more information.
I I love your clothes. So exotic. Ah, you're here. I'm so glad you decided to visit. I'm Aurelia, and I hope I'm not being too forward, but the moment I laid eyes on you, I was intrigued. There's a light in your eyes I've never seen before. A certain learning and sophistication.
Ooh. Are we gonna tie a knot? Oh my goodness.
Ugh, coming on a bit strong, don't you think?
What? You came on to me.
I take back what I said. Suddenly, I don't find you so intriguing anymore. Let's just forget that ever happened, so we can at least do business. So, what brings you to my tavern?
Heard any interesting gossip?
Certainly, for 10 denarii.
10 denarii? Oh my god, she's a narcissist.
Whatever you like. I just try not to think about it. Drink helps with that. As the saying goes, to drink is human, so we drink.
Anyway, what is your story? And why are you charging people money to tell them a gossip?
Ugh, let it go. Nothing's going to happen between us. You know, normally I'd expect you to buy me a drink before asking if I want to get out of here. Straight to business, huh? I can work with that. As a matter of fact, I do know a way out. I'm happy to tell you all about it, but this is valuable information we're talking about, and I don't just give it out like some cheap oracle. So, how badly do you want it? Is it worth, say, 1,000 denarii to you?
Are you for real? 1,000 denarii? Really? 1,000 denarii? No way. She must be working for Star Citizen.
I think of it this way. I have something of value, and I'm willing to share it for a price. That's not unethical. That's just good business.
No.
Do you want it or not?
That's you being selfish and narcissistic. That's you being narcissistic and selfish. Using it for your own selfish reasons. This is how you get the narcissist. If you have a way out, then why haven't you used it yourself? Right? But since you are a scam artist, you figured why not make some money off of it, just like you bullshitted me. Well, this love bombing. Oh, you look so charming, the way your eyes has a light in them. Right? Stop love bombing. This is a pure... I love this game, because this game really has narcissists. Oh. But I tell you who's the biggest narcissist. The biggest narcissist has to be Sony fanboys. Oh my god, dude. I went to the bathroom, then I went to the kitchen, make a quick sandwich, I ate it, and I was checking my phone. Dude. Yo, real savage. It's not even worth reading some of these messages, but it really makes you wonder, like, what's going on with these Sony fanboys' brain. I'm just curious, dude. Like, honestly, they should examine their brain. They should check themselves in a clinic and do some, like, some scans. Just scan the brain just to see what's going on. Or maybe they should take them to Area 51. Maybe they have some specific kind of, scanners where they can scan the brain and see what's really going on. They can figure out really what's the chemical imbalance in the brain that's causing them to be so, like, I just find it so bizarre, dude. I just find the whole, and I don't care what it is, if it's PlayStation or Xbox or whatever. I find it very bizarre, dude. It means that you have some sort of a mental sickness. It just so happened to be, call it schizophrenia. You can call it PlayStation 5 schizophrenia, where you have these delusions in your head that you think that Sony gives a shit about you. They don't. Sony doesn't care about you. The only thing Sony cares about is your bank account. How much money you're going to give them. How much money you're going to pay. That's all they care. Ones and zeros. Your bank account. How much money are you willing to take out of your bank account to give it to Sony? They don't give a shit about you, dude. They clearly showcase that they don't care about you when they ignore 250,000 signatures. That's 250,000 signatures for Days Gone. They said no to Days Gone. And they also have shut down studios in the past. So Xbox is not the only company who has done that. So has Sony. Okay? They have shut down a company called First Contact from the Firewall Ultra on the PlayStation VR2, which is the first party PlayStation VR2 studio, shut down. They have shut down the company that worked on the Order 1886. They said no to Days Gone, Bend Studios, so you can kiss that goodbye. So let's not just pretend that your beautiful brand, it's all holier than thou, because it's not. But see, the issue is, man, you know what my problem with them is? I have no issue if you love your brand. Like, okay, you like Honda, that's fine. You want to drive Honda, drive Honda. You want to drive Toyota, drive Toyota. I could care less, like, if you like Sony, or if that's all you play on. But when you ignore, like, any kind of criticism to criticize your brand, when there's a legitimate reason to criticize it, like your state of play sucked so bad, dude, I would have made a better state of play. Real Savage here would have made a better state of play. That you guys are not even willing to admit to that, to even say, yeah, this really sucked. The fact that you guys don't want to talk about why are we being charged $60 for a PlayStation VR2 adapter when all you can do is just plug it into your computer with a USB-C and you're good to go. Simple as that. But you guys are not going to talk about that. You guys are not going to talk about the fact that what Xbox is doing, Sony is doing as well, putting all of their games on PC. The only difference is with the Xbox, they're not charging you money to play their existing exclusive games on the PC. If it's part of the Game Pass, you can play it on the PC. You can choose where you want to play. And just like Phil Spencer says, we're not doing these scammy things like Sony's doing these scammy things. These are all facts, man. You can't deny these facts. But what are you going to do? Just talk some stupid nonsense? Leave these stupid messages of that makes, like, these messages, I'm not going to read it to you, Real Savage, because they're just borderline schizophrenic, delusionally crazy messages. They're just melting down, dude. It's just it's a melting down of these individuals, and these individuals really have no life, dude. If all you can think about is this, then you have no life. If this all you think about is this, you know what I think about? I think about variety. When I think about variety. A little bit of everything. That's what I think about. Okay? That's what I think about. Variety. Let's have variety. Okay? I think about Nintendo. Right? How about some variety? Well, variety's here too. How about some variety? How about some variety? Right? That's what I'm all about. Variety. You guys seriously like need to get some help, and I don't know what that help is, but you guys really need like rehab or something, man. Because to me, that just doesn't make any sense. Like, that you guys don't want to criticize your team when it sucks. Right? Why don't you go to Herman Hulst's Twitter page and tell Herman Hulst, hey dude, stop putting these exclusives to PC. We want people to come to play it here. Right? I just, dude, they don't criticize their company for Helldivers 2. It's not bad enough you have to pay for Helldivers 2 to play it on the PlayStation 2, but you also got to pay an additional $40 to play it on a PC. That's $80, cousin. $80 just to play it on the PlayStation 5 and PC. $80. That's worth of 8 months. 8 months of Game Pass membership. 8 months of Game Pass membership. 8 months of Game Pass membership, dude. Well, I mean, it's really, it's like Alex says, you know, there's a YouTuber out there from channel called, oh no, it's Alex, my Cuban American friend, Alex. Even he says, like, he just doesn't understand, like, dude, like, these are grown-ass people, bro. Real savage. Okay, if you're a teenager, I get it. You're still a kid. You still have a kid mindset. I get that. If these were teenagers, if these were like, 17, 16-year-olds, like teenagers running around bragging about their consoles, bro, that's normal. We get it. But these are grown-ass people, bro. Grown-ass individuals, man. Married grown-ass individuals, bro. These are married grown-ass individuals with kids bragging about, like, their plastic brand. I'm telling you, man. Like I said, you need to go check yourself in the clinic, get that brain scanned. One of those CAT scans or whatever, you know. Maybe you should go to area.
It's a one-way trip, and I'm not ready to go just yet. I like my life here. One day, maybe, but not now.
You know what I mean? Maybe they need to do like Area 51. Maybe they need to go to one of those advanced CAT scans for their brain, to scan their brain. Like in a very specific Area 51 facility where they have the best possible scanner to see what's going on with their brain, because clearly something like it's wrong there, dude. You know, and you wonder, like, these people are married, like, what kind of conversations do they have with their wives or their partner, their girlfriend? Oh man, that guy, Mr. 4K, really, I can't even sleep tonight, honey. I can't even have sex with you tonight, honey. I'm sorry, I can't get it up tonight because I'm this Mr. 4K. He made that video. I just, dude, like, bro, you need to check your, like, if I was your wife, I said, honey, we got to take you to a clinic. All right, no more PlayStation for you. Throw that shit away. That's it. Gotta get yourself checked in. Let's go. You gotta get some meds. Got to get some medications. We got to do some tests. Clearly, you need help, man. Something's wrong there. That's all I can say, man. Because when you read those messages, when you see these videos, and the way they're reacting, the way they're writing these messages, it is. And I'm not going to read those messages because it's just a waste of time. They don't deserve any spotlight because it's very mental. It's not going to make any sense to you. But it really makes you wonder. You know, it really makes you wonder. You know, what Phil Spencer has done on the last Sunday, 7 days ago. Oh my God. Talk about like, what's the name of that character in the Avengers? You know, the guy with the gauntlet, with that big gauntlet. Oh my God, what's his name? When he snaps his fingers, he got all those stones. You know. I'm sorry, I forgot his name. You know. He was played by Josh Brolin. Josh Brolin played him, and I forgot. It was the Avengers, the Endgame, or the Infinity War. My God, what's the name of it? You know what I'm talking about? And he has that gauntlet, you know, and he goes like this. He goes like that. That's pretty much what Phil Spencer did on last Sunday. That's practically what he did, bro. He just went like that. Dude, what is his name? Of that character, man. That villain in the Avengers with the gauntlet, with all the stones, Infinity Stones. My God, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, Real Savage. But anyway, the whole point is what Phil Spencer did on last Sunday was as equal to Infinity War on the Avengers. Snap of the finger. Just like that. Marriage, you know, don't get me wrong. I'm sure there's some marriages out there where people are happy and they found the happiness. And I'm not saying that you're not gonna find that, but that's a small percentage. It's a very small percentage of those lucky ones. You know, sure, there's always an exception. There's some lucky ones, but a small percentage of the ones that are married and they're happily ever after. Majority out there, man, it's either divorce or they're gonna be divorcing pretty soon. It's always ugly, dude. All of these marriages always end up ugly, dude. They never end up being good. Dude, divorce lawyers are super rich. Do you know how many divorcees there are? Like every day, dude. Millions and millions of divorcees across the country. And these divorce lawyers are making like hundreds of millions of dollars, man, each year, because it just doesn't work. Because I don't know, that the problem today, you know, with women is it's just the way they're taking advantage of the situation, right? Oh, I'm a female, I have this, I have that, you need that, you know, you can't live without that. I have the assets and you need those assets. So therefore I'm gonna, you know, take the advantage of that. And that's pretty much what's going on. They're taking advantage of that, which just, you know, it just makes it worse. You know what I mean? And not only that, but women these days are not really faithful. They say they're faithful, but they're not. If your woman tells you that she's faithful, bro, check her phone messages. Check her text messages, and you'll see how faithful she is. When she goes on a business trip, you'll see how faithful she is. Listen, guys, it's just not worth it, man. It's not worth it. Maybe in the 50s and 60s and 70s and 80s and even early 90s, but right now, man, these modern women, they're just all about it's all about themselves, man. You know, they're just looking out for themselves, and that's it, pretty much. And they're kind of proud of that. They're like super proud. They're like, yeah, look at me, check me out. All bragging about themselves. Check me out here, check me out there. It's all about me. Like, did you notice, like, a lot of these wives? Well, let me give you one example. I'll give you one example. A lot of these wives, right, on the Instagram, Facebook, and all these other social media, right, TikTok, you never see a husband, right? It's always about them. Like, where's your husband? You're just taking photos of yourself. How's my ass? Is my ass looking bigger? Oh, it's gotten bigger. Cool. Let me put a thong on there. It's all about them, right? Like, where's the husband? Where's the poor husband? Where is he at? Right? It's just not worth it, man. I'm telling you right now, man. Yeah, he did pull Thanos. He pulled Thanos. That's who it was. Thanos, yeah. That gauntlet, and he did this. Thanos. So yes, Phil Spencer pulled a Thanos snap of the finger on that gauntlet with the Infinity Stones, and that's it. And the meltdown happened. And you know what? The meltdown still continues. The meltdown still continues, and it hasn't let go yet. The meltdown is real, dude. It's still real. It's still happening as we speak. You know, I don't even want to bother reading these messages because it's just ridiculous. I just looked at them really quickly. It is just ridiculous, man. I had one guy tell me, "I'm unsubscribing for you. You're an Xbox fanboy." And he replied to me on bro, he replied to me on a PlayStation video. I was on the play like I am right now. I'm on a PlayStation, dude. Like, you see me on a PlayStation, right? But you're calling me an Xbox fanboy. Yo, how can I? It's impossible for me to be a fanboy because I own everything. And again, I'm not saying this to brag about it, but it's simply, I cannot qualify. Even if I wanted to, bro, I don't qualify. Capiche? Understand? I don't qualify to be any fanboy of anything because I own everything. Therefore, I don't qualify to be a fanboy. For me to be an Xbox fanboy, I need a photo of Phil Spencer. I need the original Xbox 360s, bunch of Xbox posters. Like, I would have to have Xbox everything. Capiche? Got it? Dude, my guy. But you want to unsubscribe? Go and unsubscribe. Go. Go. You won't be missed. You are not going to be missed. Especially from a guy like me. But anyway. Alright, so let's get back to the game. That's enough of a spotlight for these delusional Sony fanboys. Tell me more about what I be buying. I need to have more details about this.
I can't tell you too much, or you'd figure it out for yourself. But I promise you, you'll never have to spend another hour in this city ever again.
Alright, you a scam artist. Because if you knew a way out, then why are you still here? That's how I know this is a scam. If you knew a way out, my friend, Aurelia, if you knew a way out, then why haven't you done it yourself? It's a scam. Now,
It's hardly my fault if people misunderstand the terms of a deal. I mean, it does say, let the buyer beware, right outside my tavern.
Yeah, buyer beware. Well, thank you for that honesty, at least. Thank you for that candid honesty. Buyer beware. At least I'll give her a credit for that. At least I'm gonna give her a credit for that. At least she's being honest about buyer beware. Because if you're bleeding from the asshole, then you probably got scammed by her. So at least you're being candid, my lady Aurelia. At least you're being candid about being honest. Buyer beware.
All right. See ya.
Goodbye.
You, Sisyphus, attack or pursue the stone that always returns.
You know what's interesting? I was browsing Real Savage. Tomorrow we're gonna play some more of Buddy Cam. I promise you, Real Savage. Tomorrow we're gonna be rocking and rolling Buddy Cam because, dude, I have customized my Buddy Cam performance. Perfecto. It just runs smooth as a butter. But I was browsing today. I was thinking about, man, is there anything else I haven't played? Like, is there any other game that I haven't played? Like, I'm looking for something fresh. I was looking for something new. So I was browsing to my PlayStation Plus to see what's available, and then I came across this game, and this is like right up my alley, dude. I like these types of games because, to me, this is like a special interest for me. And as a gamer, I'm all about variety. I like to try variety. I like to play variety. So when I heard about this, I was like, okay, it's included. Why not play it? Let's download it. Let's give it a try. And I like it, but I also understand that this game, it's not for everyone. I get it. It's not for everyone. And it's not intended to be for everyone because it's made by 3 people. So this is like special interest only. People who like adventures, games like The Mist, Siberia, right? A little bit of, Knights of the Old Republic, and a little bit of Mass Effect in here. Does it have a Skyrim? A little bit of Skyrim, but I can't put it in the same category as Elder Scrolls, because Elder Scrolls and Skyrim are huge open world sandboxes, and you can't compare this. But in terms of like conversations and talking to characters, NPCs, right? I guess you can see some comparisons there between Skyrim and this, because you're talking a lot with the NPCs, right? But in terms of a gameplay, obviously there's 2 different things, man. Skyrim is just juggernaut, Now I've got this another side quest. I need to find out about this missing Cynthia. She ran away, and she left a letter. So her sister wanted me to find out what really happened. Why did she leave, and what made her leave, and things like that. So I'm going to investigate. Who is this? Oh, I know. Oh, that's Lucretia. I need to ask Ulia a little bit more about Sentia whereabouts, where she might have escaped.
Sorry, I'm still a bit out of it. Galerius just saved my life. Was there something you wanted? Lucretia says I'm supposed to rest.
Do you know anything about Scintilla's disappearance?
No. I did hear from Ulpius that she disappeared. It's very sad. She was such a lovely young woman. But I'd been locked in Malleolus's villa for months before she went missing, so I can't help you, I'm afraid.
Fair enough.
All right. Goodbye.
Okay. So we did that. Figure out what happened to Scintilla. Figure out what happened to Scintilla. Let's see. Gotta figure this out.
Feeling all right?
I don't think she knows.
That's a shame. Thanks again for saving Yulia's life. Apollo smiles upon you.
Maybe this guy knows something. Let me talk to him. Rufius.
Name's Rufius. Better watch your step.
Who are you going to vote for?
Malleolus. Not sure I trust Sentius. Couldn't even protect his daughter in a city without sin. How's he going to protect us?
Anything I can do to change that? Let's see.
No.
Alright.
Whatever.
Forget about him. He's not gonna do anything useful for me.
Isn't the great temple majestic?
Yes, it is. Equitia.
A new face. Ave, and may Vesta watch over you. I'm Equitia. To what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
I see. What's so great about this game? It's like a time traveler game. It's what it is, really. It's like a Groundhog Day. So you constantly are coming back, right? And you know, people don't know who you are because you're constantly going back in the same loop, right? You start from the same place that you started originally, but the only difference is you collect more. It's like the movie, like The Edge of Tomorrow with Tom Cruise, right? And every single time Tom Cruise gets to that same, loop, then he starts gaining more information. He's learning more. Now he knows what to do, what not to do. It's like The Edge of Tomorrow, honestly. So it's kind of the same thing here with this game. It has a little bit of that Edge of Tomorrow. where you constantly coming back in time, you gaining more evidence, gaining more knowledge, so you learn more of who is who. It does have that Groundhog Day, Edge of Tomorrow feel to it, but for a reason. So I'm gonna ask her, because I already spoke to her. Remember, she did the whole election thing. I asked her to do the election early. I've been asking people about how they wound up here, trying to find a pattern.
Interesting. I'm not sure why you're telling me, but you've come to the right person. Did you find a pattern then? What have you noticed?
Some people mentioned a river.
Yes, I understand many of our friends were carried here by a river current. What else? There are definitely some common threads there, but I think we'll need at least a few to ensure we're not just seeing coincidences. Keep asking people how they wound up here. I don't want us to rush to any conclusions yet. Livia's fate weighs heavily on my mind, and dictates we should be sure. Yes, you should ask the others first. Come back to me once you've acquainted yourself with the rest of our neighbors.
I want to finish this vanishing act, figure this out, because I'm so close. I'm going to go and talk to her sister, see what she has to say.
Are they?
On your best behavior, I trust?
Ugh, I wish Horatius would stop letting barbarians in here. What do you want? Oh, you heard about her disappearance, I take it. What? Really? I swear, I searched her room top to bottom and never saw that. I wonder how I could have missed it. Strange, but well done, I suppose. But it's odd. It was only a few months ago that Sentilla's friend Yulia let slip she was planning an escape of her own. And yet, Yulia's still here. You should go and speak with her. Find out if she knows anything. She lives in the villa next door.
I already spoke to her. Maybe I need to pressure her some more and ask her some more questions.
Fear is proof of a degenerate mind.
Oh, wait a minute. There we go. We got something here. Dear Diary, today my father suggested I write a diary as a way of keeping myself occupied while we all deal with the sudden and devastating disappearance of my sister. As a beautiful daughter, of course, I shall oblige the following pages contain my innermost secrets. I know you're reading this, Father. I may be young, but do not think me stupid. We're all entitled to our secrets. Cynthia. Interesting. No, I cannot steal that. I already got it. I already have that. Maybe I should pressure her. Iulia. Maybe I should pressure Iulia a little bit more. See what she says.
Citizen.
Let me go talk to her some more. Put some more pressure on her. You have to pressure these characters to see what they say, you know. I think she's in here. Let me pressure her some more. Alright, Yulia. I'm gonna pressure you with some hard questions.
Oh, it's you again. Is everything all right?
No, it's not alright. You need to tell me what's going on. With Santilla. Santilla.
No. I did hear from Ulpius that she disappeared. It's very sad. She was such a lovely young woman. But I'd been locked in Malleolus's villa for months before she went missing, so I can't help you, I'm afraid.
So what's your story then? Let me learn more about you. What is your story?
You mean my life story?
Yeah.
Oh.
Tell me. Maybe I can dig something
I
in.
grew up as part of a big family in Rome. Me and 3 older sisters. Our father found good husbands for my sisters, but I wasn't cut out for that kind of life.
And why
so
not?
He found me a job as a scribe for a prominent merchant. It was a good life for a while, until 7 months ago when the fires came. My colleagues and I worked desperately to try to protect our warehouse. We must have had 100 workers passing buckets of water, chanting prayers to Vulcan, but they fell on deaf ears. The fire was relentless and it claimed everything and everyone. Well, almost everyone. My employer told me to grab what valuables I could and flee for the Tiber with the crowds. I remember diving into the river, and then the next thing I knew, I was waking up on the riverbank not far from here.
Tell Equita, some people mentioned a memory lapse. I'm sorry to hear that. This is a very useful information. I can tell Equita that.
Thank you. But to be honest, sometimes I think dying in that fire might have been a blessing, given what's happened since.
I understand.
If that's your idea of a joke, it's not funny. Go away.
All right.
May Apollo keep you safe.
I'm gonna go talk to Equita. Wait a minute, what is this?
Hey, you're not thinking about going into the cistern, are you?
Yes, why?
Nobody's told you about Hannibal? Ugh, why do I have to do everything round here? So, there was this guy called Hannibal, right? Funny accent. Used to go down into the cisterns looking for junk he could clean up and sell. One day, a few weeks back, he comes out and tells me the cisterns are haunted. Said he could hear spirits wailing. Of course nobody believed him, because who trusts a Carthaginian, right? Anyway, a few days later he goes back in, and hours go by, and he hasn't come back out, yeah? So I go down after him, and it's dark. But in the distance I can just make out his body, sprawled out on the ground, and hunched over him was something that made my blood run cold. No word of a lie, I saw a creature. Like the corpse of a man who'd been flayed, and it was eating Hannibal.
So what did you do? You ran away?
What any sane person would have done. I legged it out of there and put a sign at the door to warn the others.
That was a great story. But you see, Baba Yaga would have stayed in there. No, actually, let me go back and rephrase that. Baba Yaga would have locked the door and stay inside and fight this creature with a pencil. Got it? And I would have defeated this monster with a pencil. Maybe I'll give it a miss, huh?
Good idea.
We'll do that some other time. Right now I need to talk to Priestess. Where'd she go?
Arve again. Did you find what you need?
Yeah. I've been asking people about how they wound up here.
And did you notice anything?
Yeah, I did, as a matter of fact. Some people mentioned a coin. Yeah.
Yes, I suppose that could be something. But then most of us do tend to carry coins on our person, don't we? What else?
Some people mentioned the memory lapses. Yeah.
That's true. I know I wasn't entirely sure how I wound up here. It's as I feared. I think I understand what poor Livia has been going through. Let me ask you this. Did you happen to encounter a stranger in the forest before you arrived here?
I did. A young... You gotta be kidding me. How did I not see this coming? Whoa, this game. That lady I met in the beginning of the game, named Karen, which is not her real name. She just used a random name that's very common, like Karen. That is Sentia from the past, 2,000 years ago. That is Sentia and her lover, Al, whom she escaped with, went missing. So that's why she asked me to go in there. Dude, that is Sentia. That is Sentia. I mean Santilla. That's Santilla, I'm sorry. The young woman, it's Santilla. Wow, dude. Whoa, man. I'm telling you right now, man.
And did you happen to catch her name?
Karen. Wow, dude. Wow. Spoilers warning, guys. Wow. Oh man. Yeah, Karen.
I see. And was this Karen by any chance wearing a hood?
Yes. My God. Yes. Yes, she did.
Because I've seen her before. There's something I think you should see. I think you'd better follow me to the baths.
Follow you to the bath? Yeah, we'll go to the bath. We'll take a bath together, me and you. Why not? All right, I'll meet you there.
But don't follow too closely. We can't have people thinking we're bathing together.
Why not? We're gonna bathe together. Why not? Oh my God, dude. What a great game, dude. Wow.
Please, go and stop him, and come back to me once we're no longer in danger.
Help! You have to do something! A man arrived in the baths. A real nasty sort, with his face all covered up. And he's got a weapon. You have to do something, or he's gonna break the golden rule.
All right, I'll get right on it.
Thank you. He's still in there, somewhere. I have to hide. Find me in this empty shrine when it's over. Hear what? What? We don't have time for this. I have to go. Ugh. The shrine is collapsing.
What the hell? Oh no.
Fabia, no! Oh God, she's dead. Did anyone see that?
Yes.
The whole train just collapsed on her. Oh Fabia, why did you have to go in there? Poor sweet girl.
Sorry, Georgius. Yeah, it is what it is, man. What is this? Shrine may collapse at any moment. She didn't read it. This is sad. She was in such a distress and afraid. And she didn't even saw the sign that says shrine may collapse at any moment. Beware. But my next time when I come back, which I will come back my next time around, I can warn her not to go to the shrine because it will collapse. So you see, when I come back again in the past with the whole, you know, live and die and repeat, Edge of Tomorrow, Groundhog Day, when I come back again, I can warn her and tell her, hey, don't go to the shrine. All right? Because it will collapse. There's a warning there. Ay, 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 ay. All right, let me deal with this guy. See who this guy is.
Stop right there. I'm looking for Tiberius Quinctius Crispus, otherwise known as Quinctius. Do you know where he is?
I don't know who that is.
I'm not sure I believe that, so allow me to explain something to you. I am here with orders from Emperor Nero himself to find and execute the cultist Quintius for terrible crimes against the Empire. So, if you tell me the truth, I will allow you to live. But if you lie to me or otherwise obstruct the Emperor's business in any way, I will put this arrow through your chest. Is that understood?
Ooh. You're really scaring me with all this talk. I'm shaking in my boots right now. Oh God, I think I just shit my pants. Got it. Fine. Let's have it your way. Thank you, Brandon, man. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. I know it's been a long day, right? Get some rest, man. Get some rest.
Thank you. Now tell me, who are you people, and what is this place?
We're just a small community of strangers who wound up here by accident.
A small community. Ha! I was told Quintius was a cultist, but I never thought he'd be foolish enough to lead me right to the heart of his mystery cult.
Wait. You got the wrong idea. We're not cultists.
You say that, but if you're not a cult, then why go to such great lengths to keep this place a secret?
We're not keeping a secret. We're all trapped in here.
So you admit you're not allowed to leave?
It's not that we're not allowed to leave. We physically can't leave. There's no way out.
Threatening me is not going to help you. But in any case, that sounds an awful lot like a cult to me. And I saw the inscription saying, "The many shall suffer for the sins of the one." I take it this is some kind of mantra you all believe?
It's not a mantra, it's a warning.
A distinction without a difference. You've clearly been indoctrinated into this nonsense. Now tell me, where did you lot get enough gold to make all these statues?
They were once people who were turned to gold as punishment.
You lot are practicing human sacrifice too. You people disgust me.
We didn't turn them to gold. A god did it. And we don't know which one.
Of course you'd say that, but that's what your kind do, isn't it? Our god told us to do it. It's all clear to me now. The secret sanctuary, the indoctrination, the mantra, the human sacrifice. You're cultists. There's no doubt in my mind. What baffles me is how a person can believe in something with such zeal. They just can't see what they've become. However, you still have a chance to redeem yourself by telling me where Quintius is. Do not waste it.
So what can you tell me about Quintus?
Very well. Here's what I know. He's a 40 to 50-year-old man with distinctive eyes, one green and one blue. He's also known to have delusions of grandeur. The Emperor says he and his cult, your cult, are responsible for starting the fire which burnt half of Rome to the ground and killed thousands in the process.
But how do you know he set fire to Rome?
All I know, all I care about, is that the Emperor believes he is guilty and wants him dead. The details are not my concern. This is your last chance. Are you going to tell me where he is or not?
I actually do know where he is.
Suddenly it's all coming back to you, is it?
He's in a villa right at the end of this road. He goes by Melius now.
thank you. For your service to the Empire, I'll let you live for now, but you'd best make sure our paths don't cross again.
So if he kills Melissus, if he kills Melissus, then Sentius could still be the in charge. Then Sentius could still be in charge. I want to see what happens. Hold on. I need to get a bow. Obtain a bow. Where? I don't have any weapons. Oh, with a flashlight. Why can't I just punch him or something?
What now?
I'm here for Malleolus. Who might you be?
The name's Domitius. You want to get to Malleolus? You go through me.
Then go through you, I shall.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Oh shit. Go. What am I doing? I didn't get a chance to grab that bow and arrow.
Salve, friend. I'm Galerius. Mind telling me who you are and what you were doing in the Shrine of Proserpina? Oh, is that right? Well, just make sure you don't get lost in any other sacred places you're not supposed to be. Can't have you disrespecting the gods by accident, can we now? But listen, most folks seem a bit confused when they get here, but you seem very lost, and in more ways than one. So, let me make this nice and simple for you. Live by our law here, and we'll all get along just fine. All right, friend. Suit yourself. Just don't do anything too reckless till you've spoken with Magistrate Sentius in his villa down there. See you around.
I like that I can use a zipline now. Saves me the trouble of walking. I need to obtain a bow and arrow.
Fresh meat, huh?
There she is.
Arve. A new face. Arve. And investor what?
How many times are we gonna have this conversation?
To what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Oh, sorry to hear that. That's nice that you took him to the emergency. Sorry to hear about your friend, man. Hopefully he gets better soon. Get well soon after the surgery.
Interesting. I'm not sure why you're telling me, but you've come to the right person. Did you find a pattern then? What have you noticed? Yes, I suppose that could be something. But then most of us do tend to carry coins on our person, don't we? What else? Yes, I understand many of our friends were carried here by a river current. What else? That's true. I know I wasn't entirely sure how I wound up here. It's as I feared. I think I understand what poor Livia has been going through. Let me ask you this. Did you happen to encounter a stranger in the forest before you arrived here? And did you happen to catch her name? I see. And was this Karen by any chance wearing a hood? Because I've seen her before. There's something I think you should see. I think you'd better follow me to the baths.
I need to warn her about the assassin, that the assassin is there. Yeah, please do let me know how it goes, man. Maybe he was eating something like bad food or something. I don't know. But anyway, they'll find out tomorrow. I'll be right back. Alright, do not go in there. It's not safe. There is an assassin. He just arrived. You should try and play this game, Benji. It's very interesting. It's a game that has many different outcomes and many different choices that you have to make. And based on those choices that you make, there's different outcomes and consequences. So, pretty cool game. The name of the game is The Forgotten City. Pretty cool game, though. Pretty cool. And it was made by 3 people. 3 people, and it's pretty awesome, man. I already put 7 hours into it, and it's pretty good.
What? How could you know that? And why are you talking to me instead of doing something about it? Please, go and stop him, and come back to me once we're no longer in danger.
Because I don't have a bow and arrow.
Oi! How did you get in there, you cheeky little stirkers?
Let me talk to him. Maybe this guy can help me.
Ah, a new face. Salve, and welcome to a little community. My name's impossible to pronounce for most people, so you can just call me Virgil.
Don't know really, because I'm kind of intrigued by this game, so I really don't know.
Well, I'm an architect. Or at least I was back in Rome. That's probably too grandiose a term to describe what I do here. Help out with repairs and try to stop old buildings from collapsing on people. That kind of thing. But you probably don't want to hear about the ingenious architecture or mysterious history of this place. You mean the Great Temple? This one's a bit of a mystery. Given the way it's positioned so prominently, looking down on us, it's clear that whoever built it felt it was the most important temple in the city. Unfortunately, someone else went out of their way to keep its purpose a mystery. You see, usually a temple is dedicated to a particular god, like Proserpina or Diana or Apollo. Usually, that god is obvious. But in this case, it's unknown. There's an obelisk out the front, which probably used to bear the name of this unknown god. But it appears some barbarian defaced it. And of course we can't get inside because it's locked up tighter than the Temple of Saturn in Rome. And that contains the treasury. So we're all left wondering, which god is that temple dedicated to? And Could it be the one responsible for the Golden Rule? Unless somebody figures out a way inside, I suppose we'll never know. Gladly. Personally, my favorite thing about this place is the aqueducts. Those series of adjoining arches. They're an ingenious feat of Roman engineering with a very practical purpose. They take fresh water coming from outside the city and distribute it all across the chasm. It's funneled below the palace and into a cistern beneath the great temple. Some of it flows down into another cistern beneath the villas, and the rest is funneled to the shrine of Proserpina, where it fills the lake and allows us to fish and farm.
If they bring the water into the city, could we use them to escape?
Hey, not so loud. Just talking about that could anger the gods for all we know. I'm not saying it's impossible, but you'd have to find a way inside somehow. Just, please, try to be a bit more discreet about it.
Water under the bridge. Okay.
Of course. Look, I haven't done anything wrong, if that's what you're thinking. Somebody just has a problem with my preference for male company.
Oh, he likes men. I see.
Hey, nothing gets by you, huh?
But that's fine, dude.
Yes, I like men.
It's all good.
And then you grow up in the north, as I did, in the city of Noviomagos. You expect a bit of hostility. The Batavi are not known for their tolerance. I saw enough friends killed or driven away to know the cost of not keeping your personal affairs to yourself. So I hid who I was for, what was it, nearly 10 years? Watching what I said and where I looked. But that kind of fear eats away at you slowly, until living isn't any better than the thing you were afraid of. Needless to say, since I'm now living underground, halfway across the known world, with an assumed name, my openness didn't go down well among the enlightened folk of the Batavi.
Sorry to hear that. Alright, go on.
Nice of you to say, but not necessary. In any case, the Romans are far more accepting, and among them, I get to be who I am. Or at least, I thought that was the case. It seems I was wrong.
So do you know who wrote the graffiti?
It's not just graffiti. I have quite a collection of handwritten notes too. The strange thing is, I keep my personal affairs to myself. I've never really been interested in any of the men here. Not my type. So I'm not sure what I could have done to upset this person. If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably one of those cultists.
Okay, Benji. Let me know how your friend is doing tomorrow. Sorry to hear that, man. Speedy recovery. I'm sure he'll be fine. You know, I'm sure it's probably nothing, but anyway, you never know. Like I said, Godspeed, speedy recovery, and let me know how your friend is doing tomorrow. Well, my pleasure, Benji. Thank you for being here, man. That's why I'm here. I'm here to, you know, show you a variety of different games, to walk you through these games and show you what they're all about. In case you never heard of these types of games, you know, maybe you want to give it a try. Play them yourself one day.
Strange bunch. They insist there's only one God, and that he considers my nature a sin. Can you believe that? If there are any of them here, they won't admit it. Not since they supposedly burnt down half of Rome last year and went into hiding. All I know is, if these threats keep escalating, eventually my secret admirer is going to cross a line and break the golden rule.
Well, let me look into it for you.
What? Really? I didn't expect that. But thanks. It's always a pleasure to meet someone so selfless. I'm glad you arrived when you did. I'd start by figuring out who the cultists are. Or maybe ask around among the merchants here. Someone who lives or works in the forum must have seen something. But if you find them, please don't hurt or humiliate them. I suspect they're just confused.
I'll get right on it.
Come back and let me know what you find.
Love you too, Benny. Good night. God bless. And Godspeed to your friend. Let me know how is he doing. Let me know tomorrow, please. Thank you.
Hey, Virgil, how much would you want to make me a bow?
For the last time, Dacius, I'm not making you a bow.
But why?
You know why.
How am I going to defend myself against someone else with a weapon?
There are no other weapons in the city. We all went along with the magistrate's weapons ban, so it wouldn't be an issue.
Water under the bridge, the sinner. Figure out who stopped Virgil's harassment. Maybe he'll give me a bow if I help him. Maybe he'll build me a bow if I help him out.
That's why I've got to get in first before someone else beats me to it. Salve, stranger, and welcome to our idyllic little slice of the Empire. I'm Dacius. I don't, I'm afraid, but I did overhear Fabia telling Georgius she saw something. She was headed to the baths not long ago.
Cool. I'll be going now.
Very well. Another time.
Let's go to the bath.
Help! You have to do something. A man arrived in the baths. Real nasty sort, with his face all covered up. And he's got a weapon. You have to do something, or he's gonna break the golden rule. Are you serious? This is an emergency. Are you going to help or not?
But how? I don't have a weapon.
None of us do. The magistrate made us throw them all into the chasm. So now this man's bow is the only one in the city. You'll just have to improvise.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. He's still in there, somewhere. I have to hide. Find me in this empty shrine when it's over.
No. Do not go in there.
What? Why?
Just trust me. You do not want to go in there. Because that shrine will collapse.
Alright, fine. Come and find me in my bakery instead. Please be careful.
Wait.
Did you stop him?
Not yet.
What are you waiting for?
Wait. I did ask her that.
Stop right there. I'm looking for Tiberius Quinctius Crispus, otherwise known as Quinctius. Do you know where he is?
I'm gonna lie.
Thank you. For your service to the Empire, I'll let you live for now, but you'd best make sure our paths don't cross again.
Let me go talk to Fabia.
Shh, I'm hiding. Did you stop him? What are you waiting for?
I need a bow and arrow. Oh, that's how. I told him to go to the shrine. Yo, I told him to go to the shrine. And now I got the bow and arrow, huh? Huh? Yeah. Now I can fight. Got a bow and arrow. If somebody gives me a hard time. Okay, let me talk to her. This is awesome. Where's she hiding?
You there? I'm sorry to trouble you, but I couldn't help but notice that fine bow you're carrying. No idea how you managed to get your hands on it, especially in the light of our dear old magistrate's ban, but I'm impressed. And before you ask, no, I wouldn't dream of trying to buy it from you. I have no use for a wooden bow myself. But I would like to propose a joint business venture of sorts.
Not interested.
You're not interested in amassing riches beyond imagining? You sure?
No way, I don't trust you.
Get out of here.
You took care of him?
Yeah, he had a tragic accident in the shrine.
An accident? So, it's over?
Yeah.
Oh God, it's such a relief. I really
Tell
thought we
me
were all
about
going
it.
to die.
No.
I do have a question though.
Yeah?
Shrine, the one I was going to hide in, did you know it was going to collapse?
Of course. I'm a time traveler. Of course I did. No, I did not.
Really? Then how? Oh, I see. I should probably keep my big mouth shut then. Sorry. I promise, nobody else will ever know what you did. But I know. That was really clever. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Oh, speaking of which, welcome. I'm Fabia. Sorry I was a bit frantic before. Need anything?
Any ideas who's threatening Virgil?
Terrible shame, that is. Maybe this'll help. Late last night, I was cleaning my oven when I heard some noises outside. The forum's usually dead quiet at that hour, so I came out to see what was going on. To be honest, I thought maybe poor old Dooley had got out of his cell and was snooping around again. So I popped my head out and saw someone in front of Virgil's shop. I couldn't tell who. It was too dark. I called out to them, but they just turned and ran off without a word. All I remember is they ran past a lit torch and the light glinted off something metallic. Armour, I think. So I suppose it could only be one of three people. Horatius, Domitius or Rufius. I hope that helps.
Thanks for that. It does help. So what's your story? Why are you here?
There's not much to tell. I mostly just bake bread and try to help out where I can.
So how did you end up here?
I suppose it all started about 8 months ago. I was living in Rome with my family when I got sick. Terrible timing. My pa had just arranged a husband for me, a fisherman's son. I was about to meet him for the first time when I came down with an awful fever. I spent the next week in bed. Pa paid priests to make offerings to Asclepius, a white rooster, then a goat. But nothing worked. In the end, they decided I'd do better outside the city. Clean air in the countryside would do me good, they said. But after about a day in a carriage on the Appian Way, I was getting worse, not better. I remember closing my eyes for a bit, and I guess I must have fell asleep, because when I opened them again, I was in a forest by a river. I suppose the driver took off with his fee and left me for dead. Can't say I blame him. I wouldn't have wanted to catch what I had either. Anyway, I went searching for help, stumbled across the trapdoor temple, and here I am.
Sorry to hear that. That's odd. Most of the others were in Rome before they woke up in the forest. But you're saying you were a day's ride away.
Oh yeah, I suppose you're right. I haven't really thought about it. But the gods are mysterious and powerful. Who knows what their plans are for us?
True. So what do you think about the Golden Rule? What are your thoughts on it?
I try not to worry about it. I mean, if people are nice to each other, we won't have anything to worry about, will we?
I like your optimism. Only I wish if it was true.
Thanks. And I like your teeth. They're so white. And your clothes. Oh, I bet my friend Georgius would like to get a look at you. And I'm sure he'd love to chatter about the Golden Rule with you too. He'll be just across the forum in his shop.
Okay, I'll be going now.
All right. Thanks again for taking care of our problem. I won't forget it.
All right, let's go talk to Equitia.
Keeping an eye on things, Horatius?
As always, priestess.
Any news about Centilla, Navia, or Kabash?
No sign of any of them, I'm afraid. But we do have a newcomer. Strangely dressed fella. Funny accent, too.
A traveller from a faraway land, then?
Seems that way.
Then let's make sure he feels welcome, shall we?
Of course, priestess.
I take it you've cleared the way to the baths? Follow me, but don't follow too closely. We can't have people thinking we're bathing together.
So what, even if we were bathing together? So what's the problem? Where is she? I mean, when in Rome, right? When in Rome. It's not the worst thing. Aren't you gonna jump in the pool? I'm just saying. Like, aren't you gonna jump in?
All right, you're here. You were asking how I knew the young woman you met by the river was wearing a hood. Here, look down at the bottom of the baths. It's a little hard to make out in this light. If only we could see. Oh, what a marvelous lamp. But do you see it? Somebody waking up by a river in a forest to find a hooded figure with a coin. It's just as you described it, only your pronunciation is a little off. The name you heard wasn't Karen. It was C-H-A-R-O-N, as in Charon, the ferryman of the dead. Charon, who in exchange for the right coin, helps the souls of the newly deceased cross the Styx, the river that separates the land of the living from the land of the dead.
When I dragged you out of the river, I thought you were never gonna wake up. I checked your pockets for ID, but all I found was some loose change. Feels like I've spent my whole life in a dead-end job with an endless commute. Sorry if I sounded cagey, it's just that I don't always get the best reactions when I introduce myself. My name's Karen.
I'm so sorry, my friend. I'm so sorry. I take it you know what this means.
Whoa. This is a lot to take in, though. This is a lot to take in. So what are you trying to tell me? That she tricked me. And she brought me here in this place called the Underworld. So what is this place?
I'm afraid so. It's all starting to make sense. All these people whose last memory was running from the fires toward the river. It seems none of them escaped with their lives after all. Perhaps we should be grateful they don't remember their final moments. It also tells us that the Golden Rule is the work of Pluto, the god of the underworld, and why his epithet has always been Father of Riches. I know it's a lot to take in, and you look as if you have questions, so I'll try to answer them if I can.
Do I have questions? How about millions of them? I have millions of questions. So we're dead?
That was my first thought too. In the old stories, the underworld was where the souls of the deceased were taken. But it was also possible for the living to reach it without dying, if they were particularly fearless. So I'm afraid I don't know.
Alright, so what can you tell me about this Charon? Now, wait a minute. This is starting to make a lot of sense to me. Wasn't I a Constantine in a movie called Constantine? Heaven and Hell. And wasn't I also in the Matrix? This is starting to make a whole lot of sense to me. Anyway, tell me about Charon. Karen. Tell me about Karen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting you're not from here. If you were Roman, or even Greek, you would know these stories. Each of them is slightly different, whether the storyteller was Plato, Homer, Virgil, or Ovid. But they always involved the souls of the dead meeting a grim ferryman named Charon on the bank of a river. It was said that he'd helped the new arrival cross, only if they could pay him with a coin, an obol. That's why it was once our custom to bury our loved ones with a coin in their mouths. Charon's obol, we called it. Of course, an obol was a kind of Greek coin, because we inherited this knowledge from the Greeks.
Interesting. Why didn't you all recognize Karen? immediately.
To be fair, the ferryman isn't exactly as the poets described, and he, she, they seem to appear to different people in different guises. You say you saw a young woman named Karen with a hood, and I once heard Kabash mention a stranger in a ram headdress named Kerti, and Rufius described meeting a stranger named Kamut Tabal wearing an eagle headdress. But whatever form this stranger took, they were always wearing a hood of some sort, and their name always began with a K sound. I suspect the only way you'll solve this riddle is if your paths cross again.
So this explains shapeshifters, skinwalkers in the wood. So are you trying to tell me that she was a skinwalker? It all makes total sense. It's the middle of nowhere, in the forest, and this beautiful young lady rescues me out of the lake or river. Shapeshifters, skinwalkers. But let me ask you this. Why are there so few people in the underworld? I thought this place would be packed, but it seems like it's like only the few chosen ones. They're in here. So why are there so few people in the underworld?
Good question. Let's see. In the stories, Charon would always require a coin as payment for passage across the river, but that never made any sense to me. What does an ancient immortal being need with coins? In our case, it seems Charon didn't take the coins we had. He or she merely checked we had one in our possession. So, maybe there's something special about the coins each of us had on us. That might explain why we wound up here, but so many others did not.
It's all starting to make a whole lot of sense to John Wick Baba Yaga. This is some kind of Twilight Zone. You know why? The coins. What does that reminds me of? Winston, Continental. Higher table. Under the table. Coins. Coins and higher table. And now I'm under the table. Coins. Yeah. John Wick. And what else it reminds me of? Constantine. Shapeshifters. Heaven and hell. The fallen angels. Constantine. The portal into the Matrix. Time travel. What does that remind me of? Well, it reminds me of Matrix. The day Earth stood still, I was the God's messenger that came in to warn people about the end of the world. All of this is starting to make a lot of sense. It sounds like Keanu Reeves' prophecy. It's destined to be in this game. Anyway, have you ever played Cyberpunk? Never mind. It's a good game. But anyway, I don't want to get, carried away with Cyberpunk and Johnny Silverhand. But yeah, he's everywhere. Keanu Reeves is everywhere. He's in the bus. He's a samurai. He's everywhere. He's a John Wick. He's like Messiah himself. Anyway, let's continue. This is really getting bizarre. And I would never thought 2,000 years in the past, here we are talking about John Wick, Baba Yaga, Keanu Reeves. So, were you trying to keep this from me the whole time? How do I not know that you're not an alien from a different, distant galaxy like Andromeda? And we all look the same. How do I know you're not a shapeshifter? How do I know that you're not a shapeshifter? And why do you call yourself priestess? So I'm just gonna ask you, were you trying to keep this from me? It's a simple question.
No. I mean, I had my suspicions, especially after Livia's ramblings, but I would never have figured it out without your help. I promise you.
Alright. I'll give you a benefit of a doubt. But there's still so much that I have a feeling you're not telling me about. If you know so much about Karen and the underworld, then you probably know how to get back to the modern times. And you look like you've been to a modern times. Look at the makeup. Look at your hairstyle. That is a 2024 makeup and hairstyle. I'm just saying. You might fool these people here, but you can't fool me. You yourself a time traveler. I'm telling you, you are a time traveler. Possibly a shapeshifter. But anyway, I want to give you a benefit of a doubt. Equitia. Now you got me thinking.
That was my first thought too. In the old stories, the underworld was where the souls of the deceased were taken. But it was also possible for the living to reach it without dying, if they were particularly fearless. So I'm afraid I don't know.
Alright, I got enough info that I need for right now. But there's still so much more I have a feeling you're not telling me. But fine, play it your way. I guess I'm gonna find out one way or the other.
Now that we know where we are, we have to figure out what to do about it. If we don't want to be cast into gold for eternity, we don't have much to go on, except the old stories. I remember 4 in particular about heroes in the underworld. Hercules, the demigod and son of Jupiter. Orpheus, a Thracian poet. Sisyphus, a king of Ephyra. And Aeneas, a Trojan hero. Hercules was able to leave the underworld because he cowed its god with his strength. Sisyphus and Orpheus both relied on their wits instead. They persuaded the goddess of the underworld, Proserpina, to help them escape. And finally, Aeneas was able to escape with the help of a spirit guide, who led him through a secret gate. So it seems you have 2 options: to confront the god of the underworld head-on, or find a way to escape with the help of Proserpina or some other guide.
But can't we just, escape the way we came in? Right?
It's a reasonable question, but the problem is, this place is fairly well designed to keep us here. There's no way to climb up the shaft. And even if you could build a ladder big enough, just trying it would break the golden rule. We know that, thanks to the writings left behind by those who've tried.
I've noticed you seem uncomfortable calling the god of the underworld by his name. Why is that?
All Romans try to avoid saying it, and the reason is quite simple. He might hear us. You may refer to him as Pluto, if you wish, but you'll only be calling attention to yourself. Do so at your own peril.
Tell me more about confronting Pluto head-on. How difficult is this fight?
Is everyone so blunt where you're from? Oh. That option would be the boldest, but also the only way to learn the truth about the Golden Rule, and maybe even put an end to it. As I said, Hercules managed to overpower the god of the underworld, but he was a demigod. Forgive my candor, but you are no Hercules.
Yeah, but the Hercules couldn't manipulate time.
Are you telling me that you can? I won't pretend to understand exactly what that means, but if that's true, then perhaps you stand a chance. So, if you want to confront him, I'll help you as much as I can. Who knows? Perhaps your name will be uttered in the same sentence as Hercules one day. But first, you'd need an audience with you-know-who, and for that, you'll need to enter the great temple overlooking the city. The problem is, the door has been sealed shut for as long as I've lived here, and there doesn't even seem to be a keyhole. I suspect the answer lies in the desecrated obelisk in front of it. I'm not sure if you noticed, but there are 4 plaques missing from its base. It looks as though somebody, or a series of somebodies, forcibly removed them, and in doing so, dishonored and angered our divine keeper. If you could recover and replace all 4 of those missing plaques, I imagine he might be willing to receive an audience again.
What can you tell me about the obelisk?
It's the towering stone monument with 4 sides and a pyramid-shaped head that stands before the great temple, a dedication to the god of this place. You'll find them all over Rome, but of course they were looted from Egypt many years ago. It seems one of them made its way here too, although how is a mystery. However, this one is unusual in that each of the 4 sides is decorated in a different style: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and another I don't recognize. That means you'll need to recover 4 different plaques: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and a 4th, a mystery plaque.
So where would I find the mystery plaque?
I'm afraid you're on your own with that one, but perhaps finding the other 3 will illuminate the way.
So where would I find the Roman plaque?
Good question. To answer that, we first need to ask who would have defaced the obelisk in the first place. It would have had the god's name engraved into it, so it may be that whoever desecrated it wanted that name to be forgotten, and there's only one group of people I know of who might want to do that. There's a cult in Rome that often argued there is only one true god, theirs, of course. They've been known to start fires, as well as deface religious monuments whose existence challenged their beliefs. If I were you, I'd go looking for them. Of course, they've all been in hiding since the fire last year, so finding them won't be easy. But I did hear a rumor they have a secret shrine somewhere in the city. Perhaps, if you could find that, you might be able to recover the Roman plaque.
Where would I find the Greek one?
I don't know. But perhaps
Perhaps you should begin your search with the local Greek fellow, Georgius. His store is in the forum.
What about the Egyptian one?
Perhaps Kabash, our Egyptian resident, will be able to tell us. Unfortunately, he disappeared weeks ago. But I did hear Aurelia is peddling rumors about him at the tavern, so perhaps you could talk to her, or just take a look in his room.
Tell me more about escaping with the help of Proserpina or a guide.
As I mentioned, both Orpheus and Sisyphus were said to have persuaded Proserpina to help them escape, and Aeneas was guided to the exit. The problem is, those are the stories of a poet, a self-aggrandizing king, and a brawler about their own heroic deeds, so they should be taken with a grain of salt. First, Proserpina. What we do know about her is, well, it's a grim tale. It's said the god of the underworld abducted and dragged her here against her will, forcing her into marriage.
That is horrible. So wait, so she might be willing to work against him to help us?
If the stories are true, then I suppose so. The problem is, how do we communicate with her without being noticed by her captor? Leaving that aside for a moment, there is also the possibility of a spirit guide. I don't suppose you've come across one of those in your travels?
I hear the female statues whispering to me every now and then. Maybe that has something to do with it. What do you think?
Truly? And you're only bringing this up now?
Yeah.
Then again, I suppose you were worried I'd think you were as mad as Navia. Can you tell me more? Is it the same voice? What kinds of thing does it say?
It's always the same voice, and she's helpful. She helps with a little bit of cryptic.
Fascinating. Perhaps she's a benevolent spirit. Or perhaps... perhaps you're hearing the voice of Proserpina herself. If she has indeed been abducted, it would make sense for her to speak in cryptic whispers to avoid detection. Tell me, has she told you anything that might lead you to the way out?
Perhaps she said, "Wade against the current," and her tears run through the city, and she weeps where the water flows.
That is strange.
Why?
There are no rivers here. Let me think on that.
I was really hoping you could tell me what that means.
Well, as far as I can tell, water flows into the city from an aqueduct into one of two cisterns, the upper cistern. If that's the current she's talking about, then perhaps you need to get into the upper cistern somehow. I vaguely recall wondering what was in there, but the door at the back of the great temple is locked up tight. You might be able to get a key from the magistrate. But if that doesn't work, perhaps you can find another way in. Let me know if you find anything in there.
Maybe I can convince him to give me the key. Yeah, I'll talk to him and ask him if he will give me the key. Alright, I'm ready to get started.
Alright. I would suggest not discussing this with anyone. The best we can do for them is to let them remain oblivious for as long as possible. As for Livia, it seems she's been shouldering the weight of this terrible secret all this time. Perhaps it would comfort her to know she's not alone.
I'll have a chat with Livia first.
In any case, time is of the essence, so you'd best begin. May Fortuna guide you. Although you may not need her with Proserpina on your side.
That was a lot to take in. I still need to process this whole thing. Man, it's hard to believe that this game was made by 3 people. 3 people. And it's better than like anything out there I have seen from like these big studios. See, you guys would have never known about this game if I didn't play it. Because what you get from other YouTubers is just same old, right? Grand Theft Auto, Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead Redemption. And sure, these are great games, but that's all you're going to get. Me, I want to bring you something different, man. Let me talk to Livia first. So you guys see where we are? We're stuck here in this giant cave. We only have a little bit of opening here so the sun can shine through. If that's even a sun. We don't even know if that's the real sun. We don't know what's coming out of that light.
Ixion turns. Just as the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls. But it does not notice the crowds that come.
I figured out. I know why we're here. Would you like to know?
Say it. Speak its name.
The underworld.
Then it is true. I was right.
You were. I am Constantine. I am the one. I am the chosen one. I have always been the chosen one.
I thought I saw it, but when the rest of them could not, I kept thinking I must have gone insane. I had to tell myself it was true over and over again, until I wasn't sure if I was deceiving myself. I must apologize if my words seem cryptic. I found comfort in reciting the Metamorphoses by our great poet Ovid. He gives such an uncanny description of this place. I cannot help but wonder if he himself came here. Would you like to hear it?
Sure. Let's hear it.
I
I will do my best to remember the relevant verse. There is a downward path, gloomy with fatal yew trees. It leads through dumb silence to the infernal regions. The sluggish Styx exhales vapor, and by that way, the shadows of the newly dead descend, entombed with full rites, and the ghosts of those, at last, given proper burial. The wide, thorny waste is cold and pallid, and the newly arrived shades are ignorant of the road that leads to the Stygian city, where Black Dis has his cruel palace. As the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls, and is never too small for any populace, nor notices the crowds that come. There the bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. Some crowd the forum, some the house of the ruler of the depths. Others follow their trades, imitating their previous lives. And still others incur punishment. I hope I have done it justice, and now we share a secret. It's as if you've lifted a great burden from my shoulders. Thank you, friend. I think I should rest.
Yeah. Pandora's box. It's solved now. Alright, next stop. Create a time paradox. According to Sentius, I'll be flung back to my own time. If I can create a paradox, I'll need to change a history in a way that makes my being in the past impossible. For example, Sentius says if I prevent a sin that breaks the golden rule, then he'll never create a portal, and it'll be impossible for me to be in the past. Yeah. Why don't we expose Melius, the guy with the green and the blue eyes, and ask him whether he's Quintius. Yeah, let's expose him. You know, man, I just have a good feeling about certain games. Like, I just can tell like I can just tell if the game is good or not. Like, and I had a feeling about this one. Like, I was browsing through PlayStation Plus and I was looking to see what I'm gonna play, because I really wasn't sure what I'm going to play, because I already done 11 hours on body cam, and I also made a video on it, you know what I mean? So I was like, I already done 11 hours on body cam, made a video on it. It's a great game, multiplayer, but I was like, I was looking for something else to play, and I was like, whoa, this just was the first thing I saw on the PlayStation Plus. I was like, alright. And the nerves people have to call me an Xbox fanboy. Really? An Xbox fanboy? Here I am. On a PlayStation Plus for 8 hours. 8 hours playing this game, dude. How can I be a Xbox fanboy? The other day I was playing 11 hours of body cam on the PC. How can I be a fanboy of anything? Come on, guys, get real. If you want for something to stick on the wall, you got to make sure you got something valid to stick on the wall. If you got nothing, it's just going to fall down. I just find it ridiculous. Yeah. Out of all the people are going to call me a Xbox fanboy. Oh my God. But anyway, doesn't matter. Alright, let's confront him. You want to see a fanboy? This is the fanboy right here. He has a...
Titius doesn't usually let anyone in here without a hefty tribute, so you must have been desperate to see me. Well, what do you want?
This guy is a phony right here. Has the Xbox on the right, on the left eye, and the PlayStation on the right eye. So you want to see who's phony? Well, this guy's phony, clearly, with a fake name, fake everything, and then he pretends that he's not a fanboy by having the green and the blue eye. Right? This guy right here is the real phony, and that's why he's not gonna get elected. This guy is not getting elected. No. Alright, so let's expose them. Exposed. 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 So I see you're Quincetus, huh? Uh-huh. What happened?
My name is Marcus Malleolus Gurgis. You seem to have confused me with someone else.
I have not confused you with anyone. I think you confused your delusional self with Marcus Malleus Gurgis. Because you're not Marcus Malleus Gurgis. That's just some random name you picked up from Roman Empire names. Where did you Google that? Did you use the AI to give you the list of Roman Greek names? That's right. So you used artificial intelligence. You're from the future. And you came here. You used artificial intelligence to give you all of these names, random names from Roman Greek names, Roman Greek, Roman name, Greek names. They all kind of sound the same to me, right? So you mix the Roman and the Greek name together. Marcus Malleolus Gurgis. And now you come here as the prophet, the Messiah. Fake Messiah. So, you can drop the act, dude. You can drop this whole phony thing, because we all know you're neither Roman nor you're neither Greek. So you're not Roman, you're not Greek. So what are you? You're not Roman. You're not Greek. What are you?
You mean my heterochromia? I am guilty of nothing more than having different colored eyes. And I'm hardly the only person with the condition. Alexander the Great had it too, as it happens. I like to think it is simply the way the gods have chosen to mark a natural-born ruler. Nothing more.
Apparently, Quincetus also suffers from delusional grandeur. So, I guess you're a narcissist. Which doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me one bit. You are a narc. narcissistic narc. With blue and the green eyes. And very impressive eyebrows of narcissist. Yeah. Very narcissistic eyebrows. Look at the way they move. Manipulating the whole thing. Like a snake. Yeah. But I, John Wick, has returned. Chapter 5. And I'm reading you like an open book. Yeah. Open book. This book was given to me for free. Yes. Yes, the book was given to me for free. Because I am the chosen one. Always have been. Always will be.
Well, I am not suffering from any delusions, as today's election will firmly establish.
I can't prove it to you yet, but trust me, I will.
Unlikely, because it simply isn't true. Now, was there something else you wanted?
I want you to withdraw from the election. Do us all a favor.
Look, if I had a Roman plaque in my possession, I'd be happy to sell it to you, but I don't, so I can't.
One more thing. I want you to withdraw from the election. Just save some dignity for yourself, okay? Have a little bit of dignity. It's not bad enough you're manipulating everybody that you're not a fanboy and you have the green and blue eye. But we all know you're a Sony fanboy. Hardcore. Hardcore. That's why you put this game on the PlayStation Plus, because you're such a hardcore Sony fanboy. Like a hardcore PlayStation fanboy. So just withdraw from the election.
Are you insane? You barge into my villa, uninvited, and then make outrageous demands? Why would I withdraw from an election I'm bound to win?
Yeah, everything you just said is true. I barged into your villa, yeah, rent-free, and I'm telling you what to do. Rent-free. And you're gonna do it. Because Baba Yaga, it's not asking you. You must have mistaken me with somebody who is asking you. I'm not asking you. I am telling you. There's a difference. For a highly educated con artist, I think you would know the difference between me asking and me telling. So I'm telling you. Because if you win, you're going to break the golden rule. Do you want that to happen? I mean, what's the point of you winning if you're going to break the golden rule?
Don't talk nonsense. There's no such thing as the golden rule.
You are going to arrest Sentius for treason and sentence him to death by gladiatorial combat. And because of that action, you will inherit a karma, and this karma, it's breaking the golden rule. Don't ever break the golden rule. Also commonly known as karma. But I don't expect a narcissistic individual like you to know that. As if it's not bad enough you're a PlayStation fanboy, pretending to like Xbox as well, which you don't. You don't like Xbox. You despise Xbox. You think Xbox is the worst thing ever. You can't stand Halo and Gears. You can't stand none of these games. Yeah. But anyway.
How could you possibly know that?
Aren't you not listening? I'm the chosen one. Because I'm from the future. Johnny Silverhand, ring a bell. Constantine, Matrix, ring a bell. The day the earth stood still, ring a bell. Knock, knock, rings the bell. Knock, knock, rings the bell. I guess not. I guess even knock, knock doesn't ring the bell. So be it. So be it. I'm gonna lie. I know all your secrets.
Nonsense! This is nonsense! I don't know how you know about my plans, but I'm absolutely sure Sentius is involved somehow. And now, I'm going to enjoy watching Demetrius kill him even more. Now, get out of here! You outstayed your very limited welcome.
I have to warn Sentius. I gotta talk to him again. Where'd he go? Come here. I'm not done with you yet.
Get out of my villa before I have Demetrius throw you out. All right, now you've crossed the line. Get out of there.
Well, anyway, we'll see how this goes. I don't think he's gonna have a great election now that he knows I know the secrets. Yeah, I just exposed you. I just exposed you. Exposed. 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 So exposed. Anyway, how do we get out of here? You got exposed, my friend. What the hell is that over there? What in the hell is that? Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on. Figure out how to stop Ulpius from killing himself. Ulpius is suicidal. I need him alive if I want to learn what he knows. And this is Ulpius. So I need to come back in time again. And I need to stop him from killing himself. And that's him over there. This is Ulpius. It says a stranger, but I think that's him. He jumped from there and he committed suicide and he landed over here.
Fresh meat, huh?
Let me see if you can give me the key.
Citizen, we're finally alone. I assume you already know who I am. May I know your name?
I'm Baba Yaga, and we had this conversation before.
We have? Wait, if I understand correctly, someone is about to break the golden rule, forcing me to create a portal in time to bring you here? I must have entrusted you with figuring out who the culprit is. Only, I assume we failed, and you had to start over. Is that about right? If so, what happened? Seems rather brash, but all right. Why have you sought me out?
May I have the key to the upper cistern?
I think it's best if I hang on to it.
Why?
You mean to ask, why am I unwilling to trust a newly arrived non-citizen with access to our water supply, the lifeblood of this city? I'm sorry, but that is simply out of the question.
I think you're hiding something.
Yes, our water supply. From you. I wasn't born yesterday. Poisoning a city's water supply is the oldest trick in the Codex. Quite literally. Aeneas the Tactician wrote a siegecraft manual for military commanders some 300 years ago, recommending the poisoning or pollution of cisterns. And I'm beginning to wonder if the culprit we're looking for might, after all this, be you. Perhaps it was a mistake on my part to place so much trust in you.
You can trust me. I promise I'll stay away from the cistern.
I'm glad to hear that. Now, was there something else? Thank you. I'll be waiting here for news.
Ugh, I wish Horatius would stop letting barbarians in here. What do you want?
Nah, there's nothing to talk.
I trust you can see yourself out.
I need to figure out how to stop Ulpius from killing himself. Ulpius is suicidal. I need him alive if I want to learn what he knows. Because remember, that was him jumping from that cliff. And then killing himself. Jumping from that cliff. And then ending up in the Quintus's pool. Let's go there.
Are they?
Isn't the great temple majestic?
Yeah.
Ave again. Did you find what you need? Certainly.
Anyway, I'll get back to you later.
May Fortuna guide you, although you may not need her with Proserpina on your side.
I gotta go there. I gotta go over here. hard to believe 3 people made this game, dude. And it's really this good. And it's really this good, man. There's a missing piece. It seems somebody removed the plaque from here. I'll need to find and decipher the meaning of the obelisk. So he jumped from here into that pool. Hold on. There's got to be something here. It's locked. It's all up to me. I'm locking myself in. Don't try to follow me. Nothing good will come of it. Navia. Well, he already jumped, so... He already jumped, so he's already dead. That means the next time I come in here... in the past, I'll have to get in here before he jumps. Because that's him over there.
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored to have been elected your magistrate. Magistrate. Yes. Thank you. I'm delighted and deeply honored. Excellent. And now... and now, I make this solemn promise to good citizens. And now, I make this solemn promise to good citizens. Leadership.
Huh? There's a note from Ulpius. Ulpius to his lost love. May God watch over you. Please know that I held as long as I could, but without you my life is meaningless. Only hope we meet again. In Garden of Eden. So that's his letter that he wrote before he committed suicide. And there's also a note from Julia. Oh! Julia to captors, Malleus and Claudia. Curse you to the depths. By the time you read this, I'll already be dead, because death is preferable to another day in depth bondage to you. May vultures peck out your livers in Carterus for all the eternity. So these are the main goals, and these are the leads. I need to find a way into the palace. Let's see. I guess not. I might have to I might have to start over for some of these missions. Like, I might have to do something like
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. now we got it. There we go. Let's go. Oh my god.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and what you're doing with that bow on your back?
I'm so tired of this Mr. Clean. This guy, Mr. Clean. Yo, Mr. Clean. I'm Baba Yaga. Don't you know?
I don't think so. I've never seen you before in my life.
Alright. Your name is Galerius, and you're about to offer to take me to see Sentius so he can tell me about the Golden Rule. Alright, Mr. Clean?
Oh, Bacchus, how much did I drink last night? Sorry to have bothered you.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Clean. I'm in a hurry. Jesus Christ. Mr. Clean. I need to hurry up. Come on, hurry up, hurry up. Go, 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 go. Run. Need to hurry up, bro. Go, 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 go. Faster, dude. Faster. Run. Run. I said faster. There we go. Alright, dude. Don't kill yourself. Don't kill yourself.
Welcome to life under the golden rule. It's a ghastly thing, is it not? How are you faring so far?
Actually, I really need to talk to Ulpius.
Alright, well, it was lovely to meet you. I look forward to getting to know you better over the coming months. And if you ever...
I can't believe this is how it ends.
No!
Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Ulpius, what are you doing? Get back from there. If you lose your balance, you'll fall.
That's the idea.
What? Why? Why would you want that?
Don't do it,
Why
man.
do you think I'm stuck for the rest of my life working for a man who treats me like an animal?
I know things are hard for you right now. They're hard for all of us. We're all in this together, Ulpius. Please, please just think this through. If you do this, it could be the sin that seals all of our fates. Is that what you want?
I'm sorry, but I just don't care anymore.
Please, Ulpius. Help him. If he goes through with it, it could be the end for us all. I don't know what to do. I've never had to deal with this sort of thing.
Leave it to me.
You need to talk to him.
Just leave it to me, alright? Everything's gonna be alright. Just calm down. Just calm down.
Thank you. And please, choose your words carefully.
Ulpius. Ulpius. Ulpius, it's me. Baba Yaga. Can you hear me, Ulpius? Can we talk?
Let me guess. You're going to lecture me on how suicide is a crime against the Empire.
It's wrong and you know it. I was just going to ask you, what's wrong?
I screwed up my life. That's what's wrong. I borrowed money, and when I couldn't pay it back, I wound up in debt bondage. I'll be stuck slaving away for that Culus Cumulatis Malleolus for the rest of my life. I'm out. Wherever you are, Scintilla, my love, I'm sorry.
Ulpius, no! I can't believe he went through with it.
Shit.
Oh Lord. That poor lamb.
His suicide didn't break the golden rule. What does that even mean? I don't understand. How could this be?
Well, I suppose it means suicide isn't a sin under the golden rule. So I guess that means whichever god is responsible for it. It isn't mine.
Listen, I can manipulate time. I can fix this.
That was not your fault. There's no way you could have given him what he wanted, moments after you arrived.
So what happens now?
I'll have to let everyone know what happened. And I guess Malleolus will have to clean up the mess in his villa. It's of his own making, after all. And I'd best pray for poor Ulpius.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Stop.
I hope you're coping.
Alright, here's the deal. You're probably not going to remember this conversation, but I might remind you next time I show up here from the future. There might be a way to save him. Just gotta give me some time. So what is your story?
Here, in this place, the magistrate has me earning my keep by cleaning and pruning the gardens. It's not quite how I expected my life to go. I used to live in a lovely villa on the banks of the Tiber. I was even betrothed to a handsome young man from a prominent family. But long hours of menial labor for the good of the community has its own charms too, I suppose.
So how did you end up here?
Oh, much the same way as many of the others. When the fires came to Rome 7 months ago, my family and I fled for the Tiber, hoping to escape on a barge. We were among the fortunate ones with enough coins for passage, but unfortunately, there were a lot of desperate people, and they boarded before we could depart. A scuffle broke out, and I was pushed overboard. The last thing I remember was the water, rising up to hit my cheekbone. I woke up by the river, near that shrine, and stumbled across this place.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, that's all right. I'm sure it's all part of God's plan for me.
God. Don't you mean the gods?
Oh, yes, of course. A slip of the tongue.
Let's talk about something else.
If you like.
What do you think about the golden rule?
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. I think about those words a lot. I'd like to think that if we all love our neighbours as ourselves, and do to them as we'd have them do to us, then we'll all be fine. But on the other hand, I was always taught the intent of man's heart is evil from his youth, and that all of us are born with a tendency towards sin. And that's where I get stuck. Is it true? Are we born with a tendency towards sin?
Look, God gives us the tools, freedom of choice. He made a choice to jump. He was not forced to jump, but be that as it may, I think we all have a choice. And we make the wrong choices out of our emotions or whatever's in the head, whatever we're thinking here. This is the most fragile thing, is here. That's the CPU, Central Processing Unit. And if this is not functioning properly, sin can happen. People sin. Yeah. But that doesn't mean that there aren't any good people. Sure, there's a lot of good people. I know there's a lot of good people. Do you know why? Because if there were not good people, then we all would be in a very, very terrible place. But there are good people. So, I don't think so. I think there's good people.
You don't think that's a little naive? I suppose you've never seen what I've seen. Innocent men and women, torn apart in arenas while thousands of Romans look on and cheer.
Fair point, but you gotta look at it this way. I'm from the future, 2,000 years. We have advanced from that. We still have arenas, but it's a different kind of arenas called sports. And we still have fights like gladiators, but they are more regulated. The point I'm trying to make, in the future, 2,000 years from now, we'll gain enough knowledge to know that we all have to carry a moral compass. And that moral compass means do good, be kind, and be kind to others. Give everyone a fair shake and be kind. But that's not to say that there aren't bad apples. Sure, there are narcissists, manipulators. But this is a small minority. You gotta remember that. Not everyone's a narc. Although they do exist, they're among us. But it doesn't mean that everyone is a bad person. Everyone's capable of doing the bad things, but it doesn't mean that they're gonna do the bad things. People can sin, yes. We're all sinners, born sinners. But at the same time, we evolve, we grow, and we learn to be a better people. So that way, we can have a better future. So I understand your point, and I too have seen what you have seen. But I also learned. We all make a choice. Make the right choice. Don't make the wrong choice.
If that's true, then sooner or later, things are going to end badly for all of us down here. Unless, of course, there's some kind of divine intervention.
There's always a divine intervention. Remember, the Almighty works in the mysterious ways. He's not gonna give you all the roadmaps to tell you how's it gonna be. I mean, think about that. What kind of God that would be if he gave you all the roadmaps to tell you exactly how's it gonna be? No, it doesn't work like that. That's why you have to take a leap of faith and follow the leap of faith. Trust in him to guide you through the shadow valley of darkness. There's darkness in the valley of the shadows of forest, but you have to remember, take the leap of faith and trust in him. And if you trust in him, you shall see the light at the end of that darkness.
I wish I shared your faith.
So I see you're a Christian.
Please keep that to yourself. I know you're not from around here. Things are very difficult for us right now. There was a terrible fire in Rome last year, and our emperor decided to make us his scapegoats. There were executions. It was horrible.
Your secret is safe with me.
Oh, thank you. You have no idea how much I appreciate that.
Anyway, I don't mean to change the subject, but I'm looking for a Roman plaque that was removed from the obelisk.
Even if I had seen it, and I'm not saying I have, I couldn't in good conscience give it to you. That's all I'll say.
Fair enough, I understand. I'll be going now. Don't worry, your secrets are safe with me.
Oh, so soon? Well, be gentle on yourself. We're all dealing with a tragic loss today.
I need to figure out the way how to get into the upper cistern.
face. Ave, and may Vesta watch over you. I'm Equitia. To what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? I beg your pardon?
Livia was right. We're in the underworld.
Oh my. That is quite a lot to take in. You'll have to give me a moment. Let's see. If that is indeed the case, I suppose we'd better figure out what to do about it, hadn't we? We don't have much to go on, except the old stories. I remember 4 in particular about heroes in the underworld. Hercules, the demigod and son of Jupiter. Orpheus, the Thracian poet. Sisyphus, a king of Ephyra. And Aeneas, a Trojan hero. Hercules was able to leave the underworld because he cowed its god with his strength. Sisyphus and Orpheus both relied on their wits instead. They persuaded the goddess of the underworld, Proserpina, to help them escape. And finally, Aeneas was able to escape with the help of a spirit guide, who led him through a secret gate. So it seems you have 2 options: to confront the god of the underworld head-on, or find a way to escape with the help of Proserpina or some other guide. May Fortuna guide you.
Hey, Jose. 8 hours. Actually, it's about almost 9 hours. 8 hours and 41 minutes. How you doing, Jose?
Fresh meat, huh?
I've been playing this game. It's very interesting, man. It's a really nice adventure game. Created by 3 people. It's called The Forgotten City. I found it on a PlayStation Plus. And I was just scrolling around looking for some games, and then I found this game, The Forgotten City. And it's really good. Your vacation starts today, so looking forward to it. Well, good. You got 9 hours to catch up.
Name's Wolfies. Better watch your step. I'll tell you this much. I hate the fact that my survival depends on the common sense of other people.
What do you mean? I know the feeling. I lived through a pandemic myself.
Then you know what I'm talking about. I mean, all these people just bumble along like nothing's wrong. Well, we're one bad decision away from being wiped out. Like the last lot of people who lived here. Seems like I'm the only one ready for what's coming. Whatever that is. And when it hits, it's everyone for themselves. You've been warned.
What do you think it's coming?
I don't know. But did you ever get the feeling some of these statues are watching us when we're not looking? Like they're waiting for something. I don't like it.
I think you're right.
Of course I am.
Are you the one threatening Virgil? I actually came here to talk to you about Virgil.
No idea what you're talking about.
I know it was you. But that's okay. You can tell me.
Yeah? Prove it.
So what's your story anyway?
Can't talk long, but to stay sharp. But families from Solution and Tibus. Babylon prophets. I've been roaming a long time now. Even joined the legions. The sixth. One they call Ironclads.
So why are you still wearing your Legionnaire armor?
Because we're all in grave danger. Is it not obvious?
Why don't you have a weapon?
The magistrate made me toss it in the chasm. Stupid. Going to have to improvise now. If you were dealing with what I am, you wouldn't be either.
Are you suffering from rheumatism?
Nobody is supposed to know about that. Did Lucretia tell you?
Don't worry. I figured it out on my own. They don't call me Baba Yaga for no reason.
Look, I haven't been at my best lately.
You see how I got him, Jose? How I got him? How I worked him?
Has a way of messing with your head. You get stirred up by things that shouldn't bother me. And then there's the statues. My doubts about my faith. And I just want to scream.
Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Do what Lucretia hasn't been able to do. And find me something. Make the pain go away. Until then, get out of my face.
Oh yeah. Nothing like some chips, huh? Potato chips. Believe it or not, these are actually fat-free. Let me talk to him. Excuse me, sir.
Malleolus isn't receiving visitors at the moment, it being election day.
So what's your story, Mr. Hannibal?
The name's Domitius. You want to get to Malleolus, you go through me.
So why are you still dressed like a gladiator?
Why? Because I am a gladiator. That's why.
You're a gladiator. Why aren't you fighting? You're just doing push-ups. But you're nowhere near the arena. Right? Don't you think it's time you get the whole gladiator thing? Put it to rest for now.
You want to see me fight? Keep running your mouth, fatuous cunners.
Why are you so offended, man? I'm just simply saying, like, you don't need to wear that gladiator gear. Put it to rest for about a couple of days, man. And then put it back on. That's all I'm saying. You know, whatever.
I think it's gone on long enough, and Malleolus is going to put an end to it once he's elected.
How's he gonna do that? What is he, a demigod or something?
He's going to announce it in his victory speech. Just you wait and see.
I'm not sure I believe that. Especially for somebody who's dressed as a gladiator.
Old man said she's got you already, did he? Well, I'm not talking to people in his faction. Confutuare.
Remember Police Quest from Sierra Games? Man, those were good. Police Quest was great.
Fear is proof of a degenerate mind. What is it, citizen?
What can you tell me about the magistrate?
He's one of the better commanders I've ever had, that's for sure. Good stoic. Lives by Seneca's words. Treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Can't ask for much more than that.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
Well, as I always say, it's kind of like a divine version of the practice of decimation in the Legion. By threatening to execute 1 in 10 men, the idea is to ensure order and discipline among everyone. And it works. If you knew you could be executed because your brother-in-arms is planning a mutiny, well, you'd bloody well watch him like 100-eyed Argus, wouldn't you? Because your only chance of saving yourself is to stop bad things before they happen. Makes us all responsible for keeping each other in check. It's brutal, of course, but effective. The Legion wouldn't be the most formidable force in the world without it.
Yeah. Police Quest, and then, my God. What was that? The Monkey Island. Escape from the Monkey Island, and you had all the SWAT games, SWAT 1, SWAT 2, SWAT 3, SWAT 4. Oh man, I actually miss those games. You know, those pre-recorded interactive movie type games, right, where you click and make a choice. I miss those types of games, man. They're pretty cool. They used to be pretty big in early 90s. I remember early 90s. Man, you guys remember X-Files? Interactive X-Files game? That was pretty cool. But I still miss those games, dude. If you go to GOG, Good Old Games, you can still find some of those games. They still have them on GOG, which is the Good Old Games GOG, which is part of CD Projekt Red. Yeah, real savage. But you know what's interesting? I don't think you even need to have a super high-end PC these days, man. Like, I was playing body cam on 2060 Super on my Alienware. 1440p, 60 FPS, just like that. Played some other games as well. Hellblade 2 is a little bit... I was getting maybe... like... on a 1440p high settings, like a 48 frames. Still pretty good, 48 frames, you know. So, hey, man, you know, 2060 Super is still good. You can still play some games here and there. which is kind of interesting though, because I didn't expect like my old GPU to be handling these types of games, but actually it's handling it. Mission of Hidden Souls, Myst, of course. I love those games. Classics. And there's a bunch of horror games too. Oh my god, so many horror games as well. Oh lord. Horror games, mystery games, detective games. Man, I was pretty big on Wing Commander. Wing Commander 1, Wing Commander 2, Wing Commander 3. Especially Wing Commander 3. Hey guys, if you want me to play a Wing Commander, I have it. It'll be my pleasure. I think I have all of the Wing Commanders. I think I do. So if you guys are in for a Wing Commander, man, I can bring it. The classic Wing Commander. Be my pleasure. It would be my pleasure. I think Malcolm McDowell was in a number 3 or number 4, I think. So there you go, Jose. I can bring you some Wing Commander. Commander. Wing Commander. Since you're on vacation, we can play some Wing Commander. Your laptop has a GTX 1650 and it was getting 20 FPS in for Horizon Forbidden West. Well, GTX 1650, you know, it's can't really expect much from that, to be honest, Jose. But 20 series, I think you're good. 2060, 2070, 2080, you can still push it to the limits at 1080p, maybe 1440p. Push it to the limits. You can still push it to the limits. But 16, you know, 15, it's stretching it a little bit. Yeah. I think I have something for you guys. I have to check out my GOG. I think I have some games on GOG. I might have some surprises for you guys. I might have some surprises. You wouldn't believe it. But I might bring it. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I think I know the game. I think, dude, I'm gonna bring you guys something that I'm not gonna even say it. Jose might know what it is. I don't even know if even if you, Jose, might remember this one. But it's I don't know if I want to go to this game. I might have to actually. We'll see. We'll see. Because I'm thinking about it because because the game I want to show you has some nudity in it and all that. It's like a real, like for real, filmed for real nudity. So I have to kind of work my way around it. So I don't know how am I going to do that, you know. It's one of those games that's like interactive video, right? But it's like there's some stuff in there, and I just kind of have to remember which level it is, and so I can avoid the you know, the nudity and all that stuff. But it was like 92, 93, I think, something like that. Might have been 95, 96. Nah, something else. It was like a Phantasm or something. Phantasm 2 or Phantasm 1. I think Phantasm 1 or Phantasm 2. But really good story, man. Better than any TV shows I have seen, like in the recent years, bro.
A war crime. Isn't that a contradiction in terms? As Cicero said, in times of war the law falls silent. Seems that way. War crimes. Ridiculous.
Well, we'll see. I gotta go see what I have. I'm just going to surprise you guys and bring you something. Like I said, I just need to be careful with some of these old games because, you know, we're talking different time, man. We're talking early 1990s, you know, and it was a different world back then. Especially the 80s. It was a different world. So when you bring the games from the 80s and 90s, it's a different time, man. And back then, you know, things were different. You know. So, dude, you gotta remember, man. I got a strike because of a digital nipple. Like you can like 720p digital nipple, bro. You can barely tell that it's even a nipple, man. So, you know how it is, man. Yeah, I have to be careful, dude. Jose. I mean, I would love to play some of these games, but like, you know, the tricky thing is when you're live streaming it, like, oh, you just, let's say, you know, there's a scene or something, and the guy's out there checking something, and then this chick comes out of the showers, and poof, boobies, like, oh, shit. All right. You know, it's like, so. We're going to play Wing Commander just to play it safe. Because I haven't played a Wing Commander 3 in quite a while. And those other games, we can play them, but I just have to double check. I have to double check to make sure that, you know, that they're okay. I know. But here's what I don't understand, Jose. And I know I already talked about this, and I know I already, we already had this conversation. I already talked about it. What I don't understand is, like, if that video was a problem, then why is that video still available? Why haven't they removed that, right? Why is that video still there, right? If that video was such a big problem, why is it still there, right? That's what I don't understand. So why was I punished to begin with, right? Why was I punished to begin with? Clearly, they have no issue with that video, and it's even being monetized. As a matter of fact, it's even being monetized. So, well, I'm talking about a Dante's Inferno. So, like, why was I punished? That's what I don't understand. That whole thing to me doesn't make any sense, Jose. And I know Jose knows what I'm talking about. So anyway, Real Savage. Long story short. I was given a strike for this one video, and I was banned for 7 days. And that same video, Dante's Inferno, it's still up. It's still there. And doesn't seem to be a problem. But I got punished for it. I don't know, man. It's just, you know, the thing about YouTube is, like, it's almost like it's hard to know. Like, with this algorithm and this whole you know, what's suitable, what's not suitable, what's acceptable, what's not acceptable. It's really hard to know for a content creator. It's really difficult for a content creator to know what is suitable, what is not suitable. It's not really that simple. It's not really that clear as to what is suitable, because I've seen videos out there with 18 million views, 20 million views, and it's like, what? You know, it's just it doesn't really make any sense. Like, I'm looking at some of these videos, like, you know, they're showing bikinis, nude beach in Barcelona, nude beach here, nude beach there. What is it, like educational or something? Like, what's there to educate? That there's nude beaches? Like, you can look at the nude beach and you can still get aroused. Their policy is you cannot show anything that will make someone aroused. Well, Jesus, if you show a nude beach with a bunch of naked chicks in Barcelona, yeah, you're going to get someone aroused. But apparently, the digital character in Dante's Inferno, it's making some people aroused. Dude, anyway, because I don't want to talk about it, because, you know, it's you know, it's an ancient history, you know, it's a long time ago. It's just, to me, it's just I find it very strange, like, how they make these rules, you know. I mean, I don't want to, like, break any rules, clearly. I don't want to get a strike, but as a content creator, it is really difficult for me to know, like, what it's suitable, what it's not suitable. Because when you look at the videos that are out there and the stuff that they're showing, and you're like, well, how is that okay, and then this is not okay? You know, it's just, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's just kind of strange, the way they're. But here's what I want to say. Before we continue. This is the way I look at it. This is the way you solve this problem. Honestly, this is how you solve this problem. Okay, if the video is intended for the mature audience, okay. So you're letting people know it's intended for the mature audience. Okay? What's the issue? Like, all right, the movie's rated R. Okay? So you understand the movie's rated R. It has nudity, strong sexual content, and all that stuff. Violence, right? It's rated R. So you already know the movie's rated R. All right. So I feel they should do the same thing on YouTube. If I'm letting you know that, hey, there's a little bit of brief nudity in this game, all right, I'm already letting you know that there is. And they're okay with it, because the video is still up, and the video is getting monetized. I'm receiving monetization from that video, the same video that I got banned for 7 days, and the same video I got a strike, and the video is still up. Oh, Dr. Disrespect. I hope so too, because if he wins, then that's also good news for us content creators, because that means that'll send a message to these big tech companies, you know, not to abuse their powers. You know what I mean? Because if he wins that case, that's good for us content creators, because then that it's sending a message that, hey, just because you're a big tech company doesn't mean you can do whatever you want to do. No one's above the law. So, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, you know.
If you like.
Let me ask him straight up. Are you the one threatening Virgil?
What? Absolutely not. I know someone's been threatening him, and I'm not happy about it. But I can assure you, it isn't me.
Fair enough.
You know nothing.
So who are you going to vote for? Can we talk about Scintilla?
What business is that of yours?
There's double that's one of the issues, man, with the whole, you know, with this whole social media thing, man, with the whole content creators uploading videos, streaming. There seems to be double standards, man. I have experienced those double standards myself. Like I just told you, you know, you look at my video, Dante's Inferno, right? Why was I punished for that? If the video was an issue and they were checking it, you know how they have to check the video. They have to check the video and they tell you, okay, we cannot allow this video. This video, it's removed. Cannot upload this video. We found some nudity or something, whatever. Usually when they check, there's a check process. They have to check it. So either two things could have happened. Either someone flagged the video and then the AI automatically gave me the strike, and then somebody looked at it manually as a human and they said, oh, gee, sorry, man, nothing we can do about it now. Our AI was alerted and the video was flagged and da-da-da-da-da. I don't know. But my whole point is, like, if that video was such a problem, why is it still allowed to be there? Why is it still being monetized? Clearly, it's not a problem. So, the whole thing is just, you know, makes no sense, man. It makes no sense.
A lot of people have been looking for her. It's been 3 weeks, and we've found nothing. What makes you think you can do better?
It sounds like you don't want me looking for her.
No, it's not that. We all care for Scintilla. She is, or was, a lovely young woman. But I learned long ago not to dwell on things beyond my control. Or to try not to, anyway. But I don't want to seem obstructive. If you have questions, ask away.
Did you notice anything suspicious before she went missing?
Scintilla was always a kind, well-behaved young woman. I admit, her disappearance really caught me off guard. If anyone knows something, I'd expect it to be Sentia, Malleolus, Claudia, or Domitius. But none of them will tell me anything. You might fare better though, I suppose.
I think it has something to do with that he was anyway, there was a documentary on Netflix a long time ago about a very controversial figure called David Icke, and this David Icke made a Netflix documentary, right? And Dr. Disrespect has seen it, and Dr. Disrespect said, well, I've seen it, and I think people should look at this movie from like outside the box. They need to like get out of their be like open-minded, look at it from the outside of the box, and just be open-minded. He's not saying, hey, I believe everything this guy says, or I'm like buying everything he's selling. He just simply said people need to look at it with an open mind, like just like step out of the box a little bit and just look at that from an open mind. That's all he said. Just look at it for what it is with an open mind. Like when I watch some of these interviews with Sean Ryan, right? When he brings some of these guests, I don't believe everything they say. I don't go like, oh my God, he brought this guest and automatically I'm just going to believe everything that the guest says. No, I'm not. But I watch it with an open mind. I was like, I don't know. Maybe there's something to it. All right. This guy went down to Antarctica and he says there's this thing called the, low frequency light or something, and it's being used to manipulate, put thoughts in your head, right? To make you think a certain way, to make you have thoughts a certain way, give you paranoia, schizophrenia, things like that, right? So, I don't know. I was like, I don't know. But the guy worked down there, so I don't know. Maybe there's something to it. So I think it was because of David Icke, because he said, I like this guy, David Icke. I've seen the... there's a video of that. He says, I've seen the documentary and I like it. And ever since he says that, and he says maybe people should look at the documentary and just like watch it with an open mind, step outside the box and just kind of like watch it with an open mind. And ever since he said that, they pulled the plug on him. I mean, what a coincidence, right? As soon as he said that, what a coincidence they pulled the plug on him. So I think it was because of that. If you want my honest opinion. And I think I made a video about that. There's a video why Dr. Disrespect was banned from Twitch. I think I still have that video out there. If you can find it, man. But that video is out there.
If you're accusing me of a crime, you'd better have something to back it up.
You know what I'm talking about. Where is she?
You're grasping at straws and it's not going to work. We're done.
Let me talk to Demetrius.
Fear is what now? Generate mind.
What's in Coolio Mio? What's in Coolio Mio?
What is he talking about, Coolio? Oh, God.
Cerberus lifts his dribble head and lets out his threefold braying.
Livia, would you stop muttering like Medea over a cauldron? You'll scare away my customers.
They follow their trades, imitating their previous lives, but they are ignorant.
This again. You're in a world of your own, aren't you?
And to be honest with you, I think he's doing much better on the YouTube than he is on the Twitch. And I know he had a lot of funny moments on the Twitch. Sure, good old days. But honestly, I think he's doing far better on the YouTube, man, with 34,000 views. Live, when he's doing a live stream, he's got like 34,000 people watching. Sometimes 46,000 people watching. He got a lot of people watching, dude. So I think he's doing pretty good. Way more than pretty good on YouTube.
Vote for Malleolus for a free drink at my tavern. Oh, you're here. I'm so glad you decided to visit. I'm Aurelia, and I hope I'm not being too forward, but the moment I laid eyes on you, I was intrigued. There's a light in your eyes I've never seen before, a certain learning and sophistication.
Oh, stop it. No, please. Go on.
What was that? Some kind of joke? If it was, it wasn't funny. I take back what I said. Suddenly, I don't find you so intriguing anymore. Let's just forget that ever happened, so we can at least do business. So, what brings you to my tavern?
I'm looking for Kabosh. Have you seen him?
Not for a few weeks now. Last time I saw him, he was sitting at a table with Georgius, whispering about some job. I remember because they kept looking over their shoulders as if they didn't want anyone else to know. So, naturally, I hovered. The one word I kept hearing was vanishing, and then, the next day, Kabosh just disappeared. Coincidence? I think not.
So heard any interesting gossip?
Certainly, for 10 denarii.
10 denarii. Should I give her a 10 denarii? I mean, maybe I should give her a 10 denarii. I just want to see what she says. You know, I know she's going to probably BS me. But let's hear what she has to say.
Have you met Livia? She used to do my hair until one day she just snapped. This place has that effect on people. Now she just stands around, caked in filth, muttering nonsense to herself. It's a real shame. Now I have to do my own hair.
Tell me something else.
I hear that if Malleolus is elected, he's gonna throw a small festival to celebrate, with entertainment and everything. Can't wait to find out what it is.
Oh my god, did I just simp to her just to hear some nonsense?
Whatever you like.
So what's your story?
Ugh, let it go. Nothing's going to happen between us. You know, normally I'd expect you to buy me a drink before asking if I want to get out of here. I guess that went right over your head. Never mind. As a matter of fact, I do know a way out. I'm happy to tell you all about it, but this is valuable information we're talking about, and I don't just give it out like some cheap oracle. So, how badly do you want it? Is it worth, say, 1,000 denarii to you? Well, perhaps you could take out a loan. I understand Malleolus has lent money to others, on occasion.
My God, what a scammer! What a scammer! Oh, God.
The 49 melodies fetch again with incessant labor. The one we have lost. I love your clothes. So exotic. You stay away from my money.
Maybe I should take her money, huh? Don't worry, I'm not a thief.
I love your clothes.
I'm not a thief,
So
unlike you.
exotic.
Unlike you, I'm not a thief.
You, Sisyphus, attack or pursue this stone. But always returns.
Who is this guy?
Hello? Hello?
What is your story?
My name's Dooley. I live here now because I got in trouble and they said they had to lock me up.
Why? What did you do?
I don't know.
Don't you just love springtime?
I don't remember things so good. I think it's just because I was looking for treasure. Yes, but I wasn't. I was just looking.
Was that all?
They said I did it more than once. But I can't remember things so good. Then they called me mean names. They called me a liar, Billy.
Sorry to hear that.
Yes. They said I had to live here now. And gave me this letter. But I'm not good with words. Do you think you could read it for me?
Sure. Magistrate, Sentus Adulius. I'm writing to you in relation to incorrigible antisocial behavior. Incorrigible antisocial behavior arising from your obsession with an alleged lost treasure. While I am sympathetic to your plight and the passing of your guardian, Hannibal, some week ago, I wish to impress upon you an important message. The treasure you seek does not exist. Given your memory limitation, it seems like you simply misremembered. More importantly, since you have on several occasions been caught trespassing, including around the cistern, which are strictly off limits to all citizens. I have redundantly come to the conclusion that you are a liability to this community and must have your freedom limited, lest you break the golden rule. It is my hope that this letter will assist you to remember why you are incarcerated incarcerated. I'm sorry, incarcerated. It's so hard to read. Should you experience further lapses in memory. I'm writing to you in relation to your incogrible. Man, these words are killing me. Incogrible antisocial behavior.
What does it say?
It says that they caught you trespassing several times, and they locked you up to stop you breaking the golden rule.
My treasure.
What treasure?
My friend Hannibal used to look after me. He said he always would. But then, he died. It was very sad. He said, if anything ever happened to him, I had to find something very precious hidden away. He gave me this key and made me promise to keep it safe until I found the treasure. But I couldn't find it. All I remember is he said something about the cisterns, but when I went up to the high one, they put me in here. Now nobody looks after me, except my friend Galerius and Ek, the priestess lady. She's a nice lady.
If you give me the key, I can try to find out what it locks.
Hannibal said I shouldn't give it to anyone I didn't trust. But maybe you could help me get out of here. Then I would trust you a lot.
Alright, fair enough. Let me talk to Magistrate about getting you out of here.
Galerius already tried that. He said the Magistrate wouldn't listen, no matter what.
Maybe I'll just break you out.
What about the rules? I don't want everyone to get in trouble because I was bad.
Then maybe it's time we had a new Magistrate.
Like Galerius? He's nice. I like Galerius. He made me a doll and everything. If you help make him magistrate, he can get me out of here, and I can give you the key to my treasure. Hannibal said it was in the cisterns. I can't remember what it was, just that it was way up.
Alright, so if I get Galerius elected, then you give me that key and you got your freedom.
Bye-bye.
Man, this is really a great game. Here I am, dude, like almost 10 hours, bro. Playing this game for 10 hours. And I never thought I was gonna really like this game. But there it is. And only 3 individuals have created this game, bro. 3 individuals have created this game. 3. There he is, Galerius.
Horatius?
I'm guessing that
Looking a bit
Promethean
troubled
fire's
there.
not for sale.
Still no sign of Scintilla. And I haven't slept right in 3 weeks.
Don't be too hard on yourself. From what I hear, nobody saw it coming. Anyway, I thought you Stoics weren't supposed to worry about things you can't control.
Yeah, but I keep thinking, what if there is something I can do? What if she's out there somewhere suffering, waiting to be found?
Sounds like you're torturing yourself. Leave that for the gods. Try to relax, get some rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
I suppose you're right.
I saw you slide down that rope before. Very impressive. And strange, too, since that device you used is exactly the same as one I've been working on for weeks. There I was, thinking I'd invented it. Anyway, I'm sorry to ask, but is there any chance you'd be willing to do me a favor?
What do you need?
Well, I've been trying to get this rare flower from the rock spire in the middle of the lake. It's too steep to climb, so I hung a rope over the lake and made this pulley device, only I couldn't quite summon the nerve to use it. Do you think you could use the device again and try to get that flower for me?
Sure, why not?
Oh, thank you. It would help me a lot. There's no rush, just when you get a chance.
I'll get right on it, man. I want to elect you to be the new mayor of this town.
All right. See you around.
The 49 Velades fetch again.
You all right? Hold on. Maybe I can use a zip line. Or I know what to do. I know what to do. Trust me. But I have to go to the other side, unfortunately. And you're probably wondering, why is he has a flashlight? Because he's from the future, alright? Oh, I forgot to jump. I'm such an idiot. We gotta do this again. Come on. Damn it. It's not gonna be easy. Well, we'll see what we can do. But I know it's not gonna be easy. Oh, God.
Arve again. Did you find what you need? See you again soon, I hope.
I can't believe I fell down. Oh my God.
Citizen.
I need to talk to the guy again. Not this.
Great temple
Of a
majestic.
degenerate mind.
Keeping an eye on things, Horatius?
As always, business.
Greetings and salutations.
You there? I'm sorry to trouble you, but I couldn't help but notice that fine bow you're carrying. No idea how you managed to get your hands on it, especially in the light of our dear old magistrate's ban, but I'm impressed. And before you ask, no, I wouldn't dream of trying to buy it from you. I have no use for a wooden bow myself. But I would like to propose a joint business venture of sorts.
No, not interested.
You're not interested in amassing riches beyond imagining? You sure?
All right, tell me more.
Tell me, do you have any idea how people here end up as golden statues? And here I was thinking I was the only one to figure it out. In any case, supposedly, 1 or 2 of those arrows is enough to turn a full-grown man into gold. Now, of course, that is a travesty, a terrible, horrible waste of human life, which has to be stopped. And yet, on the other hand, I can't help but think of a tale told by that Greek fella Aesop, the goose that laid the golden egg. With the ability to transmute organic matter into gold, one could create infinite wealth. Use your imagination. Golden animals, insects, trees and plants. The Midas touch without the drawbacks. We are talking riches beyond imagining. And even if we were to split all those riches between the two of us, half of infinite wealth is still infinite. Interested?
No.
Oh, I'm not suggesting we use such a bow on people. There's no profit in breaking the golden rule. Excellent. So the first question is, how do we get our hands on one of those golden bows? Now, I have a plan. But first, tell me, are you familiar with the story of the goddess Diana?
Not really. Tell me.
No problem. Allow me to explain. Diana is our goddess of the hunt, the moon, and the underworld, depending on who you ask. The one thing priests and poets agree on is that she carried with her a golden bow and a quiver of golden arrows. And it just so happens that there is a shrine of Diana in this very forum, with a prominent statue of the goddess herself. And would you like to guess what she's holding in her hand?
A golden bow. I meant to say bow. Golden bow. Didn't say bow. I said bow. Bow. Golden bow.
Precisely. I can't tell you how many hours I've spent in that temple staring at it, trying to figure out how to retrieve it without breaking you know what.
But you want me to steal it?
Oh, gods no. If you tried that, we'd all be dead within moments, I'm sure. No, here's what I propose. You give your bow to me, I cover it in a thin layer of gold leaf, and we create a replica of a golden bow. Then you enter the shrine, extinguish the braziers, and under cover of darkness, swap out the fake for the original. It's not theft exactly, it's more of a trade. But make no mistake, this is a dangerous path, and there's no way of knowing where it will lead. But in my experience, all the best adventures begin with a risky first step. Now, you must have questions. Ask away.
Yeah. So let me get this straight. You want me to do all the work while you're sitting somewhere safe and sound. Wow. Why don't you do it yourself? Yeah, why can't you do it yourself? Wow. Wow, this guy. This guy, it's something else, man. So he basically want me to do all of this myself while he's sitting somewhere nice, safe, and sound. Wow, dude. Wow. I am impressed. I am just, like, beyond impressed, bro. Would you like me to bring some coffee? Sure. You want some coffee? Here. Here's coffee. Take it. Here. Take coffee. Take it. Would you like some sugar with that? Here. Here's the sugar. Take it. Take the sugar. Here. Would you also like some chips? Here. Take it. Take it. Would you like a cake? Maybe a cake? An ice cream cake? Okay. Not a problem. What else? What else do you need? Wow, dude. Wow, Decius. I mean, whoa. Yo. Just yo, bro. Why can't you do it yourself, man?
I'm more of an ideas man, whereas you're obviously the more resourceful and heroic type. I have complete confidence in you.
So, you know, you impress me. You really impress me. So you're just about the idea, right? So what are you saying? That I'm some brainless idiot without any ideas? What are you trying to say, Decius? Wow. But don't you think, man, this is extremely dangerous? Like what you want to do? So why do I get the feeling, Decius, that you just want to use me for this golden bow, and then you're gonna throw me under the bus and say, "Oh, he stole it. He stole it. He was the one who did it. I don't know what he did with it, but he stole it. He did it." I don't trust you, bro.
When Prometheus stole fire from the gods and became a hero to all mankind, do you think he was worried about the danger?
Yo, are you? I'm so glad you brought up the Prometheus, because Prometheus was punished. He stole the fire from the gods. He didn't become a hero. He died. He was punished for the eternity in the most painful punishment that any human could ever think of. Now, I know Prometheus is just a Greek mythology, but dude, he was punished for the eternity. If the Greek mythology, as I recall it, is true. Again, it's just a Greek mythology, it's not a fact. These are all, mythical figures.
Only because he was silly enough to get caught.
Dude, what do you mean he got caught? He didn't get caught. They knew he took it. They saw him give that fire to people. And then they punished him.
Because the gods would see you, of course. Hence my proposal.
Man, we just talked about Prometheus. And a painful punishment of eternity that he had to endure. And you're just like, meh. He got caught. Alright, so why don't you steal it? You be the guy. You be the Prometheus who doesn't get caught. Decius, man.
So, are you in, partner?
Nah, man. No way I'm gonna do this for this guy. First of all, I don't trust this. I don't trust him. And then he wants me to do all the work, and so what do you do? Nothing. I'm gonna pass on this, I'm sorry. No way, dude. Why don't you be the Prometheus? You be the Prometheus. You go out there and you be the Prometheus of all time.
Are you sure? Last chance?
Yeah, but what am I gonna get out of this? You know? No, it's too risky, man. Maybe I should try it. Because remember, I can manipulate the time. I can always come back. I can always come back. I just realized.
Don't you just love springtime?
I can always come back, man. So it's all good. You know what I mean? It's all good, my friend. So why not? Yeah, I can always come back. I can always come back. Hey, what's the problem?
Wonderful. Now, if you'll hand over your bow, I can get started applying a layer of gold leaf. This is a quality weapon. Now, bear with me for a moment.
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
Here we are, a gold leaf bow. Now I've gone and unlocked the Shrine of Diana for you, so as quick as you can, head on inside. It's just at the end of the street on the left. May the gods not watch over you.
All right. Let's see if this works.
Help! You have to do something. A man arrived in the baths. Real nasty sort, with his face all covered up. And he's got a weapon. You have to do something, or he's going to break the golden rule. Thank you. He's still in there, somewhere. I have to hide. Find me in this empty shrine when it's over. What? Why? All right, fine. Come and find me in my bakery instead. Please be careful.
Didn't we already do this? So where am I supposed to place this? How am I supposed to do this? How am I supposed to... Nothing's happening, so... Can't swipe it. I can't swipe this fake gold bow for the real one. So I don't know what to do. Oh. There we go. Done.
Is that you, partner? Do you have the bow?
Yeah, I got it. I had to jump around. And finally I was able to click and swipe the fake gold bow for the real one.
Wonderful. Just go ahead and slide it under the door for me and I'll unlock it for you.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, my friend.
A little bit slow, aren't you? Yes, I locked you in, and until you give me my bow, you're gonna stay in there, like Tantalus in Tartarus.
How is that not against the golden rule? You said you split the riches between the two of us.
No, technically, I never said that. I said, if we were to split all those riches between the two of us, infinite wealth is still infinite. It's hardly my fault if you can't tell the difference between a hypothetical and a promise, now is it? Oh, I do love a good loophole.
How could I trust you after you double-crossed me like this?
You're just gonna have to take your chances, I'm afraid. The bow, now. And don't even think about giving me the fake one. I'll recognise my own handiwork.
There's no way I'm giving you this bow. I'll find another way out.
I would reconsider my position quickly if I were you. I'm not sure if you noticed, but you're stuck in there with a hornet's nest, and they can be rather aggressive toward intruders. You know, some say it takes 27 hornet stings to kill a man, but I always wondered how anyone could have known that. Let's find out if they were right, shall we?
I should have known not to do this with him. It was so obvious. He's a shady person. Shoot what? What do you want me to shoot? How do I do that? Turn the algae into gold. Wow. Ah! How stupid of me. Got a little bit of a Tomb Raider over here, huh? I see. I'm a quick learner. Turn the leaves into a gold. And we shall turn the leaf, this leaf, into a gold.
Supposed to be here.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Duh. 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 That was creepy though, I agree. Duh. 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 How do we escape from here?
Kill me. Thank
I think that's it. Which way? Which way? Yeah, that was creepy, dude. Duh. Duh. I was like, duh. What was that? Duh. It kind of scared me though. They came out of nowhere. I was like talking gibberish. Duh. They're kind of creepy though. Look, the way they walk. Duh. There's still something creepy about them. I don't know. Duh. Kill us. Kill us. Duh. That's my new gibberish language. Every time I get scared, I'm like, duh. Duh. Sounds like duh, but it's duh. Duh. Duh.
Kill me.
No, we still have that, but that's for like the action packed. But for creepy, for here's this. Okay, Arnold is for like action packed, you know, type of games. But they're action packed. But for games like these, they're creepy. It's like duh. There, makes sense. All right. Oh God, can I save? Oh, save the game, dude. I need to save this game. What's wrong with me? Duh. They're so. I don't know what it is about these things, man. Skeletons and hot chicks, or skeletons that look like mixed to clean. I don't know what it is about these things, but they just give me. This creeps me out, bro. I can't believe it, dude. Something about a gold, I don't know, and they're so creepy, dude. Why are you so creepy? I just don't like it. Duh. Come here, you creep. Look how creepy they are. Look, she's so hot, but also creepy. I don't know what it is, man. It's just the way they walk, the way they move is just so creepy, dude. Gives me the creeps. That's why I'm like, duh. Oh yeah, Condemned with mannequins. Oh yeah, creepy as well. Now, what the hell is this? The hell? What is that thing? I see something on the screen, but I don't see it like in here. You see this thing right here? The hell is that? See this thing? Right here? What the hell is that? What is that? Anyway.
My beloved Galatea.
Now, what the
hell?
hell
Truth about the golden
is
statues,
that?
I wandered the city as if in a nightmare. What must life be like for these poor souls, entombed in gold, but kept alive somehow?
What is that thing?
In their own personal Tartarus, consigned to eternal torment.
Oh, that's my... Jesus Christ. That's my DJ equipment.
I tried to offer them what small mercies I
What the hell, man?
I began to talk to them, to keep them company.
That's my DJ equipment. I was about to say, like, what the hell?
Give them names and tell them of the world, of the histories and stories I'd learned as a child. As the others became more concerned by my charity,
Dude, that's my DJ equipment. I was like, what?
preferring the company of my tormented charges. Discovering a way into the
What was I looking
I
at?
began to spend my days walking its halls. And
It's my
sharing
DJ
with its
equipment, man.
occupants ancient tales. My mind turned to those of Apollo and Daphne, Perseus and Medusa, and Pygmalion and Galatea. Pygmalion, the sculptor who fell in love with a beautiful statue, and who, praying to Aphrodite for aid, discovered that his beloved Galatea had come to life. It was then that I heard you whisper to me, Galatea. Forgive me. I know that is not your real name, just one I have borrowed from a story. But when I turned to look at you, I saw the most exquisitely beautiful woman I have ever known. Your face.
I was about to say, what was that? What was I looking at? And I realized it's my DJ equipment.
Our meeting gave me new purpose.
My God.
To free you from your golden prison, so that I might one day hear you speak, not just whisper your true name to me. So I gathered tools for the long and difficult task ahead, barred the doors to this place, and set to work.
Wow, it's already 4 o'clock and 19 minutes in the morning. Wow. It's hard to believe this game was made by 3 people. I don't think people realize how hard it is to make a video game, right? Those who have made the video games, they know how hard it is. But to have 3 people, I mean, you got to give them some credit, man. This is pretty good. You know, when I originally started playing this, last night at 6 o'clock, 10.5 hours ago. Yeah, 10.5 hours ago. I never realized that I was going to be playing this now for 12 hours. Oh no, no. For the love of God, no. No. Jesus, no. Oh God, no. So creepy, creepy, creepy. Oh man. Oh man, open the door. Oh no. No, 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 no. Just run, man. Just. Dude. Oh, there's arrows. Take them, take them. Dude. Ah! Can I climb up here? No! You fell down like an idiot. Oh, God. Why did you have to do that? Bro. Oh, Jesus, look how many of them. Oh, my Lord. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ, man. Ah! That's a good question, Savage. I think they want to go with complete control of what you buy from them. And that's why they're, pushing this whole subscription. That's why they're pushing this whole digital thing. I think we're definitely seeing a shift in change of the way games are being presented to us, the way the games are being delivered to us. It's in kind of a form of leasing. Everything's kind of a lease. Oh, you have to be connected to our server. You cannot play with our server. Everything is in the terms of a lease. Like, you gotta lease it, right? It's gonna be interesting to see, you know, in which directions the video gaming industry is gonna go. I personally don't think you're gonna have any sense of ownership of games. Either A, you gotta be, you know, connected to the Steam, even though some games you can play offline on Steam, but more and more games, like good example is Rockstar. You look at Rockstar, right? I couldn't play Max Payne 3 because they told me that it's registered to a different account or something. And then I couldn't play Grand Theft Auto 4 on PC because they told me it's registered to a different account. And the account that they're speaking of, I can't find that account. It's like, what is some kind of a mystery account I don't know about? Right? I only have 2 accounts on my Rockstar. And that's all I know. And I still cannot play it. So you got to remember, companies love like having the full ownership of their games. They would just rather have you lease them. Just lease the games. And I think that's pretty much essentially what's going on right now. You are leasing the games. And a perfect example of leasing the games, it's Helldivers 2 and Concord. That's an online only game. You're just leasing it. Oh, no, 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 no. Please, no. Oh, I have no more. Oh, man, I'm screwed now. Shit. Forgot to take those arrows. Make sure you take the arrows, bro. Take them. And just run. Dude, just run to the chopper, bro. What's wrong with you? I said chopper. Just run, dude. Run. Oh, come on, dude. Just kick him, kick him. Just run, dude. Run to the chopper. What? Why did you fall? These things are so creepy, dude. Alright, let's do this. Come on. Come on. What the? Why am I... Alright, just die. Just die. There you go. And I forgot to grab the arrows like an idiot. Instead of grabbing the arrows and oh, I grab the arrows, dude. Did you grab them? All right. Oh, he sounds like a Simpson, doesn't he? Yeah. There you go. That's the spirit. Alright, whatever you do, just don't fall, bro. Just don't fall. Thank you. Are you shitting me, bro? Jesus H. Christ. Oh my God. Finally? Oh my God, they're everywhere. This is a nightmare. Hey! Jesus H. Christ. Oh my God, when do we get out of here? Like, what is this? You can talk? Are you whispering to me through the statue somehow? I don't understand what you're saying. Who are you? Behind me? What do you mean behind you? Behind you? What are you talking about? What's behind me? All right, we made it.
Citizen. Are they?
Where's everyone? How many push-ups is this guy gonna do? Jesus.
Hello? Hello? My name's Dooley. I live here now because I got in trouble and they said they had to lock me up. I don't know. I don't remember things so good. I think it's just because I was looking for treasure.
You were looking to steal, so you're a thief.
No! I would never! I'm good! They said I did it more than once, but I can't remember things so good. Then they called me mean names. They called They called me a liar, Billy.
Liar Billy. Liar Billy. Liability. You're more like a liability to them. Liar Billy.
Yes. They said I have to live here now, and gave me this letter. But I'm not good with words. Do you? You think you could read it for me?
Alright, I'll read it quickly. Alright, they're basically saying that you're stuck here in this jail. And the only way you can get out of this jail, if you give me the key. And if you give me this key, then maybe we can make something work.
What does it say? My treasure. My friend Hannibal used to look after me. He said he always would.
Alright. If you give me the key, I can try to find out what it unlocks.
Hannibal said...
Alright.
Hilarious already. Like, if you help make him magistrate, he could get me out of here. Hannibal said it was...
Yeah. Shit, I'll get right on it, bro. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let me go talk to Galerius. I know he wants me to get that flower or something for him. Where's Galerius? Galerius.
Gracious. Looking a bit troubled there.
Still no sign of Scintilla. And I haven't slept right in 3 weeks.
Don't be too hard on yourself. From what I hear, nobody saw it coming. Anyway, I thought you Stoics weren't supposed to worry about things you can't control.
Yeah, but I keep thinking, what if there is something I can do? What if she's out there somewhere suffering, waiting to be found?
Sounds like you're torturing yourself. Leave that for the gods. Try to relax, get some rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
I suppose you're right.
I saw you slide down that rope before. Very impressive. And strange, too, since that device you used is exactly the same as one I've been working on for weeks. There I was, thinking I'd invented it. Anyway, I'm sorry to ask, but is there any chance you'd be willing to do me a favor?
Yeah. What do you need?
Well, I've been trying to get this... It's too steep to climb, so do you think you could use the device again and try to get that flower for me?
Wait, why do you need it?
I don't really feel comfortable talking about it.
Why not?
Oh, thank you. It would help me a lot. There's no rush, just whenever you get a chance.
I'll get right on it.
All right. See you around.
Cerberus lifts his triple head and lets out his three.
Alright, let's do this again. Let's do it. Let's save the game and let's do it. Okay, come on. Come on now. There you go. Get your flowers, alright? Alright? Got it. All right, let's get back to him. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Galerius, I got you a flower, alright? Here's your flower, dude.
Horatius? Looking a
Isn't
bit
that
troubled
a
there.
big long
Still no
bow?
sign of Scintilla. And I haven't slept right in 3 weeks.
Don't be too hard on yourself. From what I hear, nobody saw it coming. Anyway, I thought you Stoics weren't supposed to worry about things you can't control.
Yeah, but I keep thinking, what if there is something I can do? What if she's out there somewhere suffering, waiting to be found?
Wow.
Sounds like
Isn't
you're
that a
torturing
big
yourself.
long
Leave
bow?
that for the gods.
Yeah, it's definitely long. It's a very long bow. Very long.
I suppose you're right.
Alright, here's your flowers, man, alright?
Ah, it's you again. Hope you're settling in, friend. Now, what's on your mind?
I have that flower you wanted. Here.
Brilliant! You did it! Well done! This is going to make her so happy. Equitia, I mean. Now I just have to figure out how to give it to her. What I really want to do is walk up to her, give her the flower, and confess I've been madly in love with her since the moment we met. But on the other hand, I can't shake the feeling that the consequences could be terrible. You mean, aside from her execution? You see, Equitia is a Vestal priestess, meaning she's taken a vow of chastity, the breaking of which would be an extremely serious affront to the gods and a capital offense. Even if she was just suspected of being unchaste, it could lead to her execution. Unchaste Vestals get buried alive. Oh, and I'd get flogged to death for good measure. But at the same time, she's just so kind and graceful, and I feel so much love for her that if I don't tell her, it'll burn a hole in my chest. I don't know what to do. What do you think? What would you do?
I'm no relationship counselor. Figure it out on your own. Oh, man. Ah. I think you can admire her directly or discreetly from afar. I think you should tell her how you feel. Should you tell her how you feel? I think you can admire her discreetly from afar. If you love her, you need to get over it. Get over her. Yeah. I think you should tell her how you feel, dude.
Now that I hear you say that out loud, I hear how crazy it is. I think maybe I need to be a bit more cautious. What I need is a go-between. Someone who can tell her how I feel and find out how she feels without risking her life. What do you say? Do you think you could help me one more time?
All right.
Wonderful! Now, all I need you to do is give her the flower and tell her it's from a secret admirer. Tell her I'll keep my distance and that I just want her to know that she's loved.
That's kind of corny about it. All right, I'll do it.
Thank you. Come back as quick as you can and tell me what she says.
Oh, God.
Handsome.
All weapons are to be tossed into the chasm.
You, Sisyphus. Attack.
This is going to be hilarious. Where exactly did she go? Oh, there she is.
cafe again. Did you find what you need?
Someone wanted to give you this flower.
Oh, how lovely. It just happens to be my favorite too. Who do I have to thank for this?
I'm supposed to tell you it's from your secret admirer, and that they'll keep their distance. They just want you to know you're loved.
I see. So, it's from Galerius then?
Oh my god, she already knew. uh...
Of course I do. I think everyone in the city knows. That man is a wonderful human being, and my favorite person in the world. But he is the least subtle secret admirer you could imagine. The way he looks at me with those puppy dog eyes. Plus, he's been trying for weeks to get his hands on this flower. He went to so much effort too, suspending that rope above the lake, inventing that pulley device all on his own. He'd just stand there each morning, looking at the flower, trying to summon the courage to seize it. Oh, my heart.
So what should I tell him?
Tell that adorable oaf that my Vestal's vow of chastity ends once I turn 36. So if we ever make it out of here, and he doesn't mind waiting a few years, then tell him I love him too.
I'm sure he'll be happy to hear that. To me, Cyberpunk, I finally got a chance to finish it. And sure, there's some hard levels here and there, but I felt the Cyberpunk... It's a great game. I mean, if you ask me personally, it's a great game. I like the story in it, but I felt that they could have done a little bit more. I felt like it was missing that sandbox. And again, I like the story, and I finished the game. I don't want to spoil it to what happens at the end. Now, the ending has different choices depending on what you choose. So everyone's ending will be different based on what you choose. Do you choose to stay with Johnny Silverhand, or do you choose to just be free and go back to the, living whatever 6 months you have left to live, whatever. I guess spoilers warning. Okay. Regarding V, because you play as V, and Johnny, Silverhand is in your mind, it's in your head. So I liked the game, but I felt that there was certainly they could have done more in terms of like what all these other sandbox games have in terms of the things that you can do, right? The features, like I felt the features were limited in Cyberpunk. Like, it's not like Grand Theft Auto. I mean, if you look at Grand Theft Auto, I mean, there's unlimited things you can do in Grand Theft Auto, right? But however, in Cyberpunk, I felt limited. There's like certain limitations, like you couldn't do this, you couldn't do that. But overall, the story, I like the story in the game. I enjoyed it. Now, I heard that what was it called? The Phantom Liberty. I heard that the Phantom Liberty is really good as well. It got 10 out of 10. It's some are saying that it's even better than the original, like Cyberpunk. It's really that good. So I haven't played the Phantom Liberty. Maybe one of these days I'll get a chance to play it, Starfield was boring. I'll say this about Starfield. Starfield just felt boring. It just felt like you're doing essentially the same thing over and over again in Starfield, and I don't know, man. See, the thing with me and certain games, Jose and Savage, is like the first time around, just because I didn't like it the first time around, like the second time around, like for example, I found myself enjoying Callisto Protocol, playing it again for some odd reason. You know, I started enjoying it. So it's kind of strange with me. It's like it depends. You know, just because I didn't like it the first time around, like the second time around, I revisit. You know, I sometimes revisit these games, and when I revisit the games, I have a second opinion. And that's what happened to me in Cyberpunk. That's what happened to me even in Callisto right now. Like a second opinion. I'm like, okay, I'm kind of like getting into it now. I'm kind of liking it, you know. So I don't know, like Starfield, I might give it another go. Might try it, again, and especially with this new DLC that's coming, you know. I mean, it's only fair to do that with every game, like, you know. But the one game I can never go back to, I'm sorry, it's the Returnal, man. I can't go back to Returnal. I know there's a co-op. I know maybe it's a little bit easier with a co-op. But I don't know, man. Just there's really nothing appealing to me with Returnal. You know. There are certain games I just can't. Like, the Souls games are not for me. Elden Ring type games are just not for me. And I know these games are very popular, but it's just not my cup of tea. Just doesn't do anything for me, man. You know. All right, Equitia. I'll tell him that you love him too.
I hope so. See you again soon, I hope.
All right, let me go tell.
It is time. Let us meet to elect our magistrate.
Oh my God, the election is on. Too late, man. Too late. Let me tell Galerius really fast what she told me. Ah! Oh my God, what an idiot. I fell down.
Thank you. Come back as quick as you can and tell me what she says.
All right, all right.
You, Tantalus, cannot catch the drops of...
Yeah, Elden Ring is just not for me, guys. You know, I know that it's a very popular game, and I know it's very loved by so many, but it's just I just can't get into it, man. I don't know what it is, man. I was telling this to Cameron. I said, I just can't get into it, man. I don't know why. Just cannot get into it.
Ave again. Did you find what you need? Oh, how lovely. It just happens to be my favorite, too. Who do I have to thank for this? I see. So, it's from Galerius, then? Of course. Tell... Oh, my. Oh, a hurry, you say? Well, in that case, let's do it your way. You just... See you again.
All right. All right, let me give this to
Ah, a fellow traveler.
Galerius?
all right, Galerius, there you go.
Looking a bit troubled there.
Still no sign of Scintilla. And I haven't slept right in 3 weeks.
Don't be too hard on yourself. From what I hear, nobody saw it coming. Anyway, I thought you Stoics weren't supposed to worry about things you can't control.
Yeah, but I keep thinking, what if there is something I can do? What if she's out there somewhere suffering, waiting to be found?
Sounds like you're torturing yourself. Leave that for the gods. Try to relax, get some rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
I suppose you're right.
Ah, it's you again. Hope you're settling in, friend. Now, what's on your mind?
I delivered that flower that you asked.
Thanks. What did she say? Venus, that is the best news I've ever heard in my life. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. You have no idea how happy you've made me. I wish there was something I could do to thank you properly, but I don't have much to offer you. All I can do is tell you where there's a secret stash of coins you might be interested in.
Don't worry about it. I don't need anything from you.
Thank you, friend. But I'd feel bad if I didn't tell you anyway. In the rock tunnel, near the stairs, there's a little doorway set into the rock. Inside, if you look carefully, you can see a chest. Unfortunately, one of those golden huntress statues is blocking the path, and I'm not game to move it. If you can figure out how to get past it, I reckon there might be a small fortune waiting for you. I hope that helps in some way.
So what do you think about the election?
I can't see how I could vote for either candidate. I don't like Sentius much, but Malleolus is almost as bad. Even I could do a better job. Me, a farmer. And I've never given a speech or put on a toga in my life.
Have you ever thought about running as a magistrate?
I've bounced the idea around once or twice, mainly as a way of getting Dooley set free. God knows Sentius is never going to do it. But from what I hear, Malleolus has the election stitched up. Nobody's going to take him on and win. And maybe that's not such a bad thing. I mean, he talks a lot about freedom, so I'm hoping if he's elected, he'll release Dooley from his cell. That's good enough for me.
Why is Dooley in his cell? No, these are these right here. These are Dr. Disrespect's Broken Turtle Beaches. There you go. They're actually pretty good. They're actually pretty good, Savage. The battery on these man, it's like 12 hours. Here I'm using them. I didn't have to charge them yet, and they sound like brand new. Maybe I have to charge them though, but I have this big giant cable to charge them, and dude, they sound just perfect. They sound perfecto. Maybe I should charge them here. Put it right there. Plug it in. There it is. There we go. Right there. Now they're charging.
Because Sentius put him there. Poor Dooley was just wandering around looking for some imaginary treasure. Now a magistrate accused him of being a thief. It's nonsense, of course. Dooley's the most harmless man you'll ever meet. But Sentius really has it in for him, for some reason.
If Malleus runs, if Malleus runs, he's going to break the golden rule and kill us all.
And how could you know that? I mean, I don't like the man, but I don't see how you could know a thing like that.
He has plans to have Sentius executed for treason.
You overheard him say that? Oh, why does that not surprise me? He and Sentius have despised each other for a long time now. Well, in that case, we need to find a way to make sure Malleolus loses. Better yet, get him to withdraw altogether. If you can do that, and Sentius is the only candidate left, I'll run against him. Deal? Sounds like the election starting.
Uh-oh, the election's starting. Let's go.
You, Sisyphus, attack or pursue the stone that always returns.
Everybody gather around, gather around. The election is about to start. Oh yeah, those are turtle beaches. They're pretty good actually. Dr. Disrespect has used those for quite a while. And dude, 12 hours, you can do 12 hours with these. Just like that, man. 12 hours is a long time, and I just plugged them in to charge them a little bit, but as you can see how long they last. Alright, the election is here. Let's go. Are we ready?
Body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and Marcus Malleolus Gurges. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Malleolus.
Dacius.
Malleolus.
Galerius.
I abstain. I'm just here to observe.
Virgil.
Malleolus.
Rufius.
Malleolus.
And finally, Domitius.
Malleolus. Who else?
Citizens, you have made your decision. Your new magistrate is Marcus Malleolus
Oh,
Gurges.
God.
Hail, Magistrate Malleolus. I said, hail, Magistrate Malleolus. That's more like it.
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored to have been elected your magistrate. And now, I make this solemn promise to you, good citizens. Under my leadership, you will finally enjoy the freedom you deserve. No more shall you walk on eggshells, fearing simply to live and breathe, because the tyrant Sentius told you it was forbidden. For my first act as magistrate, I hereby announce a day of celebration to mark the end of an era. The myth of the Golden Rule is no more.
The Golden Rule is real, you idiot.
For his attempt to deceive us all, Sentius is hereby found guilty of treason against the Empire.
What? I have committed no crimes. This is madness.
His sentence: to fight for his life in gladiatorial combat against Domitius. Here and now for your entertainment.
You have no idea what you're doing. You're going to get us all killed.
Wait, I exercise my right as a Vestal priestess to pardon him. I will not allow you to do this.
You're showing your true colors now, priestess. Your corruption sickens me. Domitius, ignore her. Proceed.
This is insanity. You'll doom us all.
Lies. It is time the Golden Rule was exposed for what it is. A children's fable, exploited by a treacherous leader to instill fear in all of us.
This is why he's in his gladiator gear. They've been planning this all along.
Shut up, all of you. The magistrate has spoken. I'm going to enjoy killing you, old man.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
There's a zip line. All right. Now you have to do this again. This game, it's like Groundhog Day with Live, Die, and Repeat Edge of Tomorrow. If you guys have seen Live, Die, and Repeat Edge of Tomorrow, if you mix Live, Die, Repeat Edge of Tomorrow with Tom Cruise and you mix it with Groundhog Day, this is what you get.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and what you're doing with that bow on your back?
I'm Baba Yaga.
Oh, sounds serious. I'm listening.
I need you to stop Fabia entering the empty shrine and tell the new arrival he'll find what he's looking for in there.
Alright, let me see. Stop Fabia going in, but send the new arrival to the empty shrine. Understood.
That's it now. Go as fast as you
I'll
can.
go, but once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
Let's save the game. All right, and we're gonna end it right there. So, the best way to explain this game, it's like time traveler with Groundhog Day and Edge of Tomorrow. That's the best way to explain this game. Like I said, it's a time traveler game with Edge of Tomorrow movie mixed with Groundhog Day Bill Murray. It's like Tom Cruise, Edge of Tomorrow, and Bill Murray's Groundhog Day was put together, and then you add time travel. Thank you, Jose. Thank you guys for being here, watching this. This was great. 11 hours and 32 minutes. It's already 5 o'clock in 16 minutes. So technically, we're almost at the 12-hour mark. I enjoyed it. Yes, another great stream, and you got 12 hours to watch. So I would recommend this game to everybody. Here I am 12 hours into this game, and I have yet to scratch the surface. There's so much to do. This is available on the PlayStation Plus. Again, one of the reasons why you want to have a subscription service like PlayStation Plus, Game Pass, Nintendo Online. Because with these services, you get to enjoy all of these games. Normally, I would never pay for this. I would never pay for this to try this. But since it's available on PlayStation Plus, well, why not? So that's one of the big values. People ask me, about these subscription services, and I always said, and you guys hear me say it, one of the big, great values that you get from both of these services, like PS Plus and Xbox, is there's something you can find to play. Now, people ask me, which one's better? Well, Game Pass is better because the Game Pass gives you day one everything. Whatever is exclusive to Xbox, you can play it on Xbox or PC or cloud. You can play it whatever you want to play it. And that's a huge benefit from the Xbox side. You can't do that on a PlayStation. On a PlayStation, well, not every exclusive PlayStation game it's included, right? You still have to pay for Ragnarok to play it on a PlayStation Plus. You still have to pay for Helldivers 2 on PlayStation and PC twice. You got to pay for it. Same thing with Concord. You'll have to pay for it on PlayStation and the PC. So think about that. Let's say you want to get deluxe edition for both PlayStation 5 and PC. That's over $120, man. $120. So there's a major difference between the value that you get on the Xbox versus PlayStation Plus. But I benefit from both of them because I get to enjoy best of the both worlds. However, if you're going to ask me which one's better, of course, Xbox clearly wins in that department. 100%. They win across the board. There's no question about that. And this is not me talking as some kind of Xbox fanboy, because I'm not. This is just a fact. Fact that it's proven. But this is why I'm not a fanboy of any of these brands. I'm just a gamer, and I get to enjoy best of everything. Whether it be PC, Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation. Right? You get to enjoy all of the above. And when you have all of these consoles and PCs, right? Then you get to enjoy everything. Like you saw me play a body cam yesterday. And last week you saw me play some Nintendo games. Sega Genesis games on the Nintendo. And you saw me play some Xbox and some PlayStation. Having a little bit of everything gives you a wide range of choices. And as a gamer, I like having wide range of choices. If there's a game on the PC that I want to play, well, I can go play it. If there's a game on Nintendo, I can go play it. If there's something on the Xbox, well, I can go play it and enjoy it. I found this game today, Forgotten City on the PlayStation. I get to play it and enjoy it. This is why I just want to say this, because I get these messages from people calling me an Xbox fanboy. I'm like a shill for the Xbox. I was like, dude, do you even watch my channel? Like, guys, does some of you even watch my channel? And if you watch my channel, clearly you can see I'm about variety, bro. No one gets more variety than me. And I know Jose can testify on this because he's been here with me for a long time. And even Real Savage can testify to that. He has seen some of the videos and live streams that I've done. I do variety, man. I do a lot of variety. And that's the best way to do it. To be a gamer. Well, that's what Metal Jesus talked. You know, look, the guy Metal Jesus. If you look at his channel, he plays everything. Nintendo, Sega, Atari, Dreamcast, PlayStation, PC, everything. You know why? Because Metal Jesus rocks. Because he's the gamer. He is the OG gamer. Metal Jesus Rocks is the OG gamer. Like, there's a good example. And I'm pretty sure you guys have heard about Metal Jesus Rocks. The guy is the OG gamer, bro. He plays everything. You know. Star Wars clones. Yeah. We might do it. We might do it if you want me to, Real Savage. We might do it. If you want me to, we can do it today. We can jump on it today. The only thing I have to do with the Clone Wars, I gotta turn off the music because of the Star Wars copyright thing. You know, they have all that, you know, John Williams music score playing, and I obviously cannot have that because I'll get a copyright. But for sure, we can do Star Wars Clone Wars today, for sure, man. Yeah, absolutely. There, you see? If you want me to, you know, you can do it. Or would you rather I do more of a body cam? I don't know. It's up to you. You can let me know. Would you rather I do more body cam? Or would you rather I do Star Wars Clone Wars? Wow. 11 hours and 39 minutes. We did it. We did it. I think this is just like, has become like a routine for me, doing these long live streams. You see, I do them back to back. You know, some people, they do it once in a while. They do it like a 10 hour, maybe 11 hours, and once in a while 12 hours. But I do these long live streams like back to back. They have defuse the bomb mode. They have it's a team deathmatch. Each round you have to activate and hide the bomb, and the other team has to deactivate the bomb, and your job is to stop the other team from deactivating the bomb. We got 4 different levels, and those 4 different levels, including the forest, Russian building, that house, and the forest, and the oil rig. I'm sorry, the oil rig. So there's a total of 4. They also have a free for all, where it's like free for all. You go in there and that's it. No team deathmatch, just free for all. You know, what you call that when it's like I know there's a specific word for that. When it's just like no team deathmatch, it's just like everybody free for all, go in there and whoever gets the most kills wins, right? They have that, but the team deathmatch is fun. I like it. You have to find where the bomb is. You have to defuse it, and the other team has to hide it and protect it. It's fun. They do have a roadmap. What's his name? Those two brothers from France, Luca and Leo. They said that there's a roadmap. They're gonna bring more modes. They're gonna bring more modes. They're gonna bring zombie mode. Zombie mode's gonna be a lot of fun. So they're gonna bring more modes, including zombies, and they're gonna add more maps. So we're gonna see more maps, especially for a zombie mode. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. So look, I'm a big supporter of these two brothers, man. They got my support. I like what they're doing. We can talk more about it tomorrow. Today, Real Savage. We can talk about it more today. I can show you my settings. I can show you what I'm doing. For sure, we'll definitely do more body cam today, man. For sure. It's a body cam Sunday. But this was great for a Saturday. I really enjoyed this. The Forgotten City. It was a lot of fun, man. I highly recommend this game to people to check out and try. Especially if you got nothing to do on Sunday, man. The Forgotten City is pretty cool. I think you will enjoy it. But today we're going to do body cam. Body cam. We'll talk more about it. We'll talk about the roadmap and what Luca and Leo have for us in the future. I'll read the roadmap for you and everything. Actually, before I start the stream, I'll read the roadmap and we'll talk about it. And the roadmap looks pretty promising, looks pretty good. You know, considering two brothers, man, created the game. You know, so. And even this one, The Forgotten City. 3 people created this game. And I'm having more fun with The Forgotten City than I did with the Starfield. That says a lot, bro. That says a lot about, like, the direction of the games. I love the fact that there's small independent studios of 3 people, 2 people, let's say even 5 people, 6 people, let's say 10 people. I like that we're seeing more of that. Like small companies being passionate about what they want to bring. Instead of big corporation, big studios telling you $100 million on this game, $200 million on that game. That doesn't mean anything. You know, like here's a good example, like Skull and Bones, right? It's a $180 million game. It's not worth that much. It doesn't look like a $180 million game. It seems to me like a waste of money, Ubisoft, to be honest. Especially for a game that should be free, Skull and Bones. When they said 180 million, I was like, what? Skull and Bones? Are you kidding me? Skull and Bones, 180 million? But apparently the game was designed in partnership with Ubisoft Indonesia. And apparently they invested a lot of money over there. So it's like Ubisoft kind of had no choice. And they had to, like, you know, release it as it is. In a premium package. In a premium package of, what, $60, right? But my whole point is this. Like, when you look at corporate, these big studios, big corporate studios versus like a small developers and what small developers are doing versus big corporate, it speaks volumes, bro. You want to try a new Alan Wake, a new one? Alan Wake, I couldn't get into it, to be honest with you. I tried to like it, and Jose knows I tried to like it, and I did stream it, but I just couldn't get into it, man. Even Dr. Disrespect couldn't get into it. I think Alan Wake 2, it's just way too overrated, in my opinion. It's not all that, but it's just my honest opinion. Callisto Protocol is fun. I can play some Callisto today if you want me to. You know, Callisto's fun. We can play some Callisto if you guys want to. You know, Callisto's a lot of fun. And now that I'm revisiting Callisto again, I'm really having fun. I don't know, I'm having fun playing Callisto. It's just fun. And it's funny because the first time around I didn't have much fun, but now I'm having fun on the Xbox version. You know. Anyway, we'll see. Most likely we'll do body cam, or Callisto Protocol, or we can do both. We can do a little bit of body cam, and then a little bit of Callisto Protocol later on. We can do both. We can do 2 separate live streams. You know, make it one big Sunday. You know, big Sunday. Especially now that Jose is on vacation. Yeah, we can do both. We can do a little bit of body cam, and then we can switch to what you call it, Xbox. And I don't even have to quit the live stream. I can do it, man. I got all the technology. I got all the, you know, capture cards and everything. I can do that right away. I can switch between Xbox and PC just like that. Like, we can just do it all in one live stream. We can do 2 games. We can do 2 games in one live stream. Sure. I'm flexible. I got flexibility, man. We can do both games. We can do 4 games in one live stream. Hell, we could do 10 games in one live stream. We got options, man. Absolutely, we'll have. Yeah. All right. So, Real Savage. Again, thank you so much for your donation, man. I really appreciate that $60, man. I really appreciate it. And we'll have some fun today. Callisto Protocol, Body Cam. We're going to play some fun games. But you know what? I'm going to finish Callisto Protocol for you today on Sunday. We'll have fun, dude. We'll have fun. Callisto Protocol is a fun game. And it runs really great on the Xbox Series X, man. I got to tell you. It runs beautifully on the Xbox Series X. So I'm going to see you today. We'll have some body cam, Callisto Protocol. It's going to be body cam, Callisto Protocol. We'll switch back and forth between those 2 games. And we're going to finish Callisto Protocol with a little bit of a body cam. We'll talk about the roadmap of the body cam. And, of course, Callisto Protocol, we're going to finish it. We'll finish it with John Wick voice. John Wick's going to be like a John Silverhand that's going to be talking to the main character. So we'll have some fun with that, man. It's going to be awesome. Yeah. It's going to be a great Sunday, man. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Love you all. Thank you so much. Appreciate everybody being here. Thank you, Benji. Please let me know how your friend is doing. I know he's in the hospital after the surgery. Please let me know how he's doing. Godspeed. Thank you, Brendan. My condolences to your uncle. May he rest in peace. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, everybody who came in. Thank you, Cameron, for being here. I hope you had fun at the barbecue. And thank you. Who else, man? I mentioned Benji, Brendan. Yeah, Brendan. And like I said, Brendan, just ignore that guy, man. You know, it's like the fact that he went that far to actually say that to you, which I'm not going to say it here, but just the fact that he went that far, you should never ever talk to that guy. You should just report him for defamation, and you should report him for harassment, and just be done with him and block him, and that's it. But my condolences to your uncle, and may he rest in peace. May he rest in heavens. And thank you, brother. God bless. Real Savage, God bless you, man. Thank you as well. And of course, Shinobi, thank you as well, man. I really appreciate you, Shinobi, being here. I know you're working today. And everybody else watching on the sidelines, think about becoming a member. Today, we're going to do it on a subscribers only. Today was a little special treat for members. We were doing a little VIP today. Tomorrow, we're going to do subscribers only, which is mean today, Sunday. Sunday is going to be subscribers only. All right, guys, thank you, because the stream is about to end. I only got maybe 50 seconds left, and then the limit of 12 hours is already here. We did it. 12 hours. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. All right, and that's where the live stream ends. 11 hours and 54 minutes. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate every single one of you watching. Thank you. Thank you very much.